Yes, I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you.
Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Called you to Jeremiah. I'm finna bring the fire. Cause on the second turn, you don't crucify the Messiah. Roaring like a lion instead of being defiant. You better come together and try to form an alliance. Black Jesus minister, new heavyweight champ. Finna turn the lights on instead of using a lamp. They try to keep up with us, but they leg is catching a cramp. Hebrew Israelites, now that's the name of the camp. That's a divine prospect, shout out to the brother Ron. When they see the Hebrews, other ideologies run. Then apologies come, forever calling us dumb. Bringing all of the facts and leave them silent and numb. So Kwam Yasha Allah, call up Danya Allah. We got no problem, tell the truth and we follow. Got skilled debaters, like Michael Edwards. We never go run, PowerPoint, we bring the lecture. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. We see you talking down when you're doing your interviews. We got a multitude of knowledge, so how could we lose? Used to be in the gang, so I give them the blues. Welcome to the Lions Den, we deep when we face you. I know it's hard to understand your ancestors was a slave, but challenging biblical knowledge, homie, we did great. Intellectually, I know you really hear me, you're standing right here next to me. King. Yeah, you gon' get this work. When a father don't spend his time, that mean he fit this curse. We the people like it or not, take a look at your block. The rise of AOC, Masharaya, Sha'ala, cause we got it on lock. Identified through our conditions. Try to label us African without permission. Never laying down, tapping out, no submission. See us in the streets every day, we on a mission. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lions Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real.
We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community. We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community in which you are at the forefront of, Sa Neter. So what we're saying is that we want to have a dialogue and discussion about what is good for black people and what should we be dealing with within our community and our faith. Man, we wanted to have an intelligent conversation.
So why don't you invite me on your...
But you can't have an intelligent conversation with idiots. It just don't happen. Welcome to the den. Welcome to the den. We got the Apostle Zaquan going on the rampage. He tired of it. He tired of the disrespect. He tired of people not appreciating his information and it's getting overlooked and getting muted and all that. He tired of it. I don't blame him. So all you cowards that was barking up the apostle tree, inviting them on there, talking about, yeah, we want apostle to come on. Then when he bring that fire and that smoke, now you want to mute him. No, we ain't doing that over here. But we're going to reevaluate. We're going to slow the tape down and show how you guys do not appreciate good information. That's what it's about. It's about building and information. So welcome to the den. We're going to introduce the panel. We got the brother Eric, the mad scientist, back home. And that's why we're doing the den, you know. So go ahead out, tell everybody where they can find you and all that and what you've been up to.
Yeah, peace to mad scientist. You know, you can check me out on my Facebook. Eric the Mad Scientist, True Knowledge.
Turn left onto Virginia 620.
Yeah, I got it. Eric, can you hear me? Yeah, go ahead. Eric, you can check me out at Eric the Mad Scientist, TikTok, True Hot 30, Instagram, and Life Death Conflict TV, YouTube. You know, just still teaching. Here to listen to what Apostle had to say. You know, sit back, let the elder teach, and speak on things. You know, that's it. That's and peace to the Lions Den panel.
Right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with letting somebody speak and teach, but it becomes a problem when you want this person to come on your panel and interact and give his viewpoint, but you're not letting them. Now you want to do 50 questions and you ain't answering one, Garfield. Not one. What you did today was very disrespectful to a man that's 67 years old. He's an elder. He's an elder. Whether you agree with his information or not.
I mean, you got to remember. You got to remember these the same. You got to remember these the same people that disrespected their own elders when they first came out. So.
Right.
You heard me, JJ?
All right. Yep.
Yeah,
I heard everything.
When they came out, they disrespected Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett. They called them all pseudo everything. So I ain't surprised when they do this.
Right. So we're gonna let Apostle go in. I ain't saying much. I'm just the host of this show. Kareem and I. So who else we got on the panel? Because I don't recognize. Is that JT? We got JT in the building?
Yo. It's Big J. JT in the building.
The camp killer.
I ain't killed no nigga yet, but I'm on the vamp.
What I mean by that, I mean their doctrine, their information.
Oh yeah, they're right. No doubt, man. Their doctrine is simplicity, man.
Simplicity.
Yo, I'm gonna say to Apostle, man, tear his cat ass up. Tear him up. Bring that fire. The hell with the smoke, man. Let's burn this nigga down. Burn his ass to the stake.
False doctrine and information. I gotta say that because there's people watching and they don't think JJ should still be able to do his show. But this is what I do. And if we're talking about information, how did that reflect on what I got going on in my personal life? No, it's not. It don't make sense. I'm sticking to the information. I always done it. I had never been the one to bring out somebody's personal information unless they were scamming the people like what Polite was doing. Well, JT, go ahead, man. Yeah, we're gonna let the Apostle get it in, man.
Apostle, like I said, Apostle, man, I want you to beat this boy ass so well, man, that he come back and begging you to stop beating his ass. That's how much I want you to tear his ass up. All this false doctrine that y'all cats is teaching, man, you leading our people in a tailspin, man. It's garbage. This is the real truth. This is why the whole world is afraid of it and scared of it. They ain't afraid of Kemet. They ain't afraid of Islam. They ain't afraid of Moorish doctrine. But when you talk this Israelite doctrine, the whole world is afraid because they know it's true.
They ain't afraid of hoodoo. They ain't afraid of voodoo. They ain't afraid of Ifa. None of that. They want.
I'm gonna say that. Yo, check this out before you get to that, Jay.
And the people who's supposed to represent it and lead it.
Check this out, Jay. I'm gonna ask Garfield: have a heathen or Gentile ever told your monkey ass who you were? That happened to me. A heathen told me they know that we black people that came to the shores of America and scattered abroad are the Israelites. Have they told you that? Have they told Sa Neter that? They know the real truth, man. You niggas is selling them some esoteric bullshit, man. That shit ain't going nowhere, bro. That shit gonna get shut down, man. All these fake ass doctrines is about to be shut down because the Lord gonna shut that shit down. He gonna bury that shit in the ground. All of y'all niggas is doomed. I'm telling you like it is, whether you like it or not. Your asses are doomed. If you don't come out of that esoteric shit, you as dead as Julius Caesar, nigga. Point blank, straight up. I'm coming with black coffee. I ain't coming with no cream in it. I ain't coming in with no sugar in it. I'm coming hard and raw, whether your ass like it or not. I don't give a damn if you like it, nigga. I'm here to teach the truth and sell the truth, nigga. What you niggas here for?
And this is what we do. This is what we do over here. We want people to have a fair chance to speak. We want people to have a fair chance to present their information without it being all, I'm on a hot seat now because I didn't put you in the corner, Garfield. This is what happened today. Garfield, he went all the smoke, and I'm like, okay, well.
And Jay, yo, dude, Jay, ain't there records to prove that we were in Spain and Portugal as slaves, man? The records are there. The proof is on the table. You niggas don't got it. That's the problem right there.
There's a lot of evidence out
And
there.
One more, Jay. Yo, you niggas is so fascinated about Egypt and dead bodies, nigga. To be amongst a dead body, nigga, that's unholy, man. Your ass unclean, nigga.
Right. Mummies is speaking to him. The bar said he went to the museum and a mummy spoke. An ancient mummy spoke to him.
Really? What'd he say, nigga? Did the mummy say you a damn fool, nigga, for coming up in nigga, please. Y'all Egyptology niggas need to sit your monkey ass down and shut your mouth, man.
All right. Shit.
We got
the mummy talk to us.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and let him introduce himself, but trust me, y'all ain't heard of any JT. I'm just the host. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, JJ, I just got one question. When everybody says esoteric, I'm just hearing this word. Is that like the Kabbalah or something?
Yes, it starts. I mean, if you're dealing with Israelites, the esoteric thought starts with the Kabbalah.
Okay. I was just wondering what that was. All right.
Different teachings like the Mighty Hebrew, where some of his teachings go back.
Yeah, because I mean, I got to argue with a couple of Israelites yesterday, and they were teaching that they kept teaching they kept saying esoteric, then they kept going to Kabbalah. That's why I was just trying to make sure.
Yeah, but then you got other cultures that probably have an esoteric thought. I mean, to me, it like Nepal and what's that guy name?
So basically, like the Kabbalah, the Talmud, all stuff like that.
Yeah, all it is like more man-written rules, and I don't know.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I know it's more like mystic, like
mysticism, spells. Yeah. Listen, when you say mystic, that's spells and magic, and you can't get around that part.
Basically that Aleister Crowley shit. I know what you're talking about.
You can't get around that part. Mysticism and the Kabbalah and all that, you can't get around it. And then, like you say, and then we go to the Talmud, they accuse Christ of sorcery. Okay. All right, we got somebody else on here, man. I can't see because I'm on my phone.
How you doing? Peace be upon you.
Go ahead and introduce yourself, man, because I need my glasses and I can't see the name.
My name is Rahim Abdullah. I wanted to extend my love and support for this channel, and I wanted to extend my time also. Possibly, I'm a Muslim student and teacher, Arabic teacher. I'm calling because I think that we both have a common annoyance, if you will, common enemy with these people who are, I think we could both say from both sides, they're leading people astray, period. Almost everything they talk about over there is completely incorrect. And the only thing that they don't talk about more than Hebrews is Islam. So they're constantly misinforming the people. And I wanted to be of service, if possible, to destroy this thing we have in the community.
If you can say I denounce Sa Neter TV, you are the newest member of the Lions Den. Go ahead.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I denounce everything about Sa Neter TV and everyone over there, and we're going to war with them intellectually.
Going to war. So, we got the Muslims in the building.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, man.
And I appreciate that.
You have to show your face. You have to show your face.
Jay, I want to ask this cat. Can I ask him a question? Do you think
that for the crowd?
Can I ask a question to them?
Yes.
Yeah, but I want, brother
Quick
Raheem.
question. Ain't nothing. No, just quick. Do you think Sa Neter and Garfield really give a damn about the black experience and movement?
No, I believe he cares about what his bottom line dollar is at the end of the day. I think it's all about money. That's the reason why he can bring up anyone from any walk of life. He has no criteria. It's not about truth with him. It's just about ratings.
That's what I wanted to hear him say. I knew that.
That's a fact. Yeah, man, it's blessed to hear you, brother. This is my first time calling, but I'm in the wing, and anytime we've got to go to war on them based on something that they've said that concerns something we can both take hands in together and fight against, I'm with it because I'm proficient in Arabic.
Yeah. Stay right here. Don't go nowhere. Hang out with us.
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right. All right. See? People be watching. You don't know who watching. And taking notes and writing stuff down, everything you say. But the words expressed by a lot of people that's on this platform are not the words expressed by JJ7000, aka Anton Hayes. I got to put my disclaimer out. And before we start the video, we got to start with the star of the show. Apostle Zaquan in the building. And they tired of it. Go ahead, man. Let everybody know where they can find you. You got to say something in the chat, Apostle, so Karima can make you a moderator. Then you can show you a link where people can find your page. Go ahead, Aki. Timing is everything. Go ahead, Aki. All right. Unmute your mic.
Unmute your mic.
Right,
over here, not that channel. Unmute your mic over here.
Yeah. All right, brother is trying to stream from 2 channels, and I don't know.
Y'all let me know.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Y'all let me know if they mute me. Okay, they doing that to me, so y'all let me know. And look, I'm gonna show my face because I'm not hiding, and it ain't no time.
Hold on, Apostle. Wait. Let us know who gonna mute you. We don't mute you over here.
No, not y'all. No. It's the system. They've been doing this for about 3 weeks now, and I just got a call from
okay.
One of my subscribers told me that they muted me again.
Yeah, I remember we talked about that last night. Okay.
Right. They keep muting me, but that's all right. It's okay. I'm still get it out. And I
might jump off for a minute, Apostle, so I can share your video. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Right now, I'm about lifting up the Most High and tearing these Negroes down. For the most part, most of my agents anyway, they swear allegiance, but that don't mean nothing. You know, look, we're going to go into it today. I'm going to break it down. I'm going to show you. Because, see, a lot of things goes on behind the scenes with Sa Neter. You know, where he will call you up and make alliances with you, talk about, well, you know, we not going to do this. We're not going to go on people's family. We're not going to talk, do all this, and then he turns around and his word don't mean shit because he doesn't mean shit. Excuse me, y'all. That's the type of person this guy is. I remember growing up where I came from. What you say out your mouth, you mean it. You stand on that. That's how you got your respect. By what you say out of your mouth. The way you carry people. And it started in the home. When I was growing up, if I snitched on one of my brothers, one of my other brothers put a foot in my behind. You keep your mouth shut. I learned that at a very young age. If you're going to talk about something, talk about yourself. Like they say in the room, When you go in these rooms of Narcotics Anonymous, you can say you were there, but you ain't got no right saying who else you saw there. We learn this stuff. We learn principles as men, not to screw around in your neighbor's backyard. If that's your partner's woman, you don't mess with that woman. I don't care if she throw it at you. You don't mess. You check that woman. Because you never allow people to come between the brothers like that. You don't allow women to instigate and use their craft to come between brothers that needs to get along. Because when you out there in their work, when you out there in that street, man, you depend on that brother next to you to watch your back. So right now, I'm just dealing with things. I lost my reality. I'm getting older. And in a sense, I'm letting my guard down. But I see I can't do that now. Even when it comes to this internet. You can't let your guard down. You got to treat these niggas.
Hold on, Pastor, so you don't confuse the audience. You were being sarcastic when you said you lost your reality, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, you got to do that because they were using words against you.
Right. Yeah. What I mean, like, I'm thinking that since I'm in my home and I'm behind this microphone, it's different. But these guys out here will take your information and try to destroy you just as quick as you being out there on the street and they try to destroy you. You know, you can't trust these guys, man, because they really, these guys, you can get it confused and think that other people are like you because you got a heart, because you got a forgiving nature. You can start thinking they're the same way, but they're not, man. They're always gaming you. They're plotting and they're planning. But the book tells me that the Most High is a better planner. So let's get into this thing, man. You put up your disclaimer.
Yeah, you put up this disclaimer, please.
Yeah, put that up because I'm about to do something.
And before we do go into that, hold on, we got one person, the Intercontinental Champion has joined us, the Smushinator, Zion Ward.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, shalom to the family. You know who it is, you know what I'm saying? The most hated, the most underrated, the most underdebated, the most underestimated. You know what I'm saying? The Smusher has your Smushinator, your Smusher, baby. What's going on, Elder?
Hey, man, you sound like the great Muhammad Ali, man. What are you talking about?
You know how we do.
Shalom, Sister Divine.
Yeah.
Shalom, Queen.
All right, look, I'm going to play this tape, man, because this is where I'm at today. This is the bullshit, the slick shit. The gay shit. I'm going to call it straight out because men don't act like this, man. You know, if I'm going to come at a man, I'm going to come at him straight face, straightforward. I don't have to sneak, befriend you, smile in your face, and then stab you in your back to get you. Now, I come right up in your face and smush your face, if that's my intent. Now, I'm not a violent man today. We just talked.
That's right.
I'm 67 years old. Okay, so you know I'm not talking really violence. But I'm just tired of the slick shit. See, the people that's always trying to get up on you at the same time, trying to make you feel comfortable, coming on their show, supporting them financially and all this bullshit. But the whole time, they don't care shit about you. They don't care about you. Right? So you're going to see this for yourself, man.
Speaking of supporting financially, can you kind of tell the audience what you did every month to support his Patreon or whatever type of thing? And then what did he say to you when you stopped? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate even having to talk about this, but
we gotta talk about
over the years, I know people probably gave Sa Neter more, but I gave him a pretty good amount of money. Okay. I donated to the brother. Even signed up, joined that $5.99 a month thing. Make sure he get his little $5 a month.
Right. But when he disrespected you and you stopped sitting in your what did he say to you? Hold on, we can't talk at the same time, Apostle. Hold up. When he found out that you stopped sending in your monthly contribution. Yeah, contribution, my fault. What did he say to you?
He called me up.
Flow on you?
Yeah, he called me up and said, "You wild boy, man. You got your feelings involved, and so you stopped the flow." Why would I support a nigga that don't support me? I would look like a fool. If your whole purpose is to tear me down in order to make you look good, why the fuck? Why would I support you? You ain't support me. You tell me
he went Creflo Dollar on you, yo.
Yeah,
he went Creflo Dollar.
You know, but like I understand, man, because these dollars, they evidently they are more important than you. I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to work a day in my life. I've been retired for over 20 years. Since 98, I've been retired. I haven't held a job. Most High takes care of me every month. I own 2 homes. Well, I have property. I'm not worried about nothing. And I'm not going to just sit here and start boasting. But the Most High takes care of me well.
But what I'm saying, Apostle, you support his channel.
Faithful.
You buy his pay-per-views, which don't work.
Could not
watch it. Talk about that real quick.
Yeah, I purchased the pay-per-view of Tazariak and the Muslim guy. And I was unable to watch it. Gave him the $20. Contacted the guy. The guy told me, Apostle, I'm sorry about it. He tried to make it work. It didn't work. He said he would send me back a refund. I didn't. I talked to Sa Neter about it. And, you know, he was like, well, don't worry about it, Montgomery. I'll get it back on you on the end, on the back end. $20. Yeah, okay, fine. So when this debate came up, I called him up and said, look, I just had a bad little month. I invested in some things and I got scammed for $715 last week, right before the debate. And I said, man, I don't have the money.
That don't have nothing to do with Sa Neter. Let's just make that clear.
Right. But I just said, I don't have, if I had the money, I would invest it. But I don't have it. I just lost this money, man. Remember the $20 that I spent? Why don't you go ahead and let me watch this fight? You know, for that.
Okay, now stop right there. Stop right there. So now, this brother calls you and say, "Hey, brother, why you stop sending in your donation all the time? You still $20 in the good, or at least $15 in the good. Take that $20 that you owe me for the debate, right? That I paid for that I didn't get to see. $5 of that can go towards my monthly fees, but I'm still $15 in the good. But really, I'm not, because you owe me $15. To be honest, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah, you can look at it that way. But
that's how you look at it.
Yeah, but see, the point is, when I give something to somebody, that's gone. You know, I've given that away. I gave that. That wasn't no loan. That wasn't. I
get that. I get that. Okay, well, let's get off that and get it to you.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, you can tell larcenic-hearted people.
And you called me and you were disturbed about that the other night. Last night we talked for about an hour, 20, 30 minutes.
Right. I mean, because if you're that treacherous, that money does that to makes that type of person out of you. If I don't even want to think about it, man. The point is, man, where do our principles? I mean, we profess, and I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking about me. I profess the Most High in my life. I can't be selfish, man, like that, man.
Right.
You know, I mean, I'm supposed to be.
You know how many shows Apostle did on Sa Neter TV, and Sa Neter probably never offered him money, but he made money because if you watch the shows, people are sending in donations or PayPal or Super Chat.
He never offered.
Yo, Jay, I heard the nigga on one of his streams and shit say, y'all need to send in that money, bro. Y'all need to send in that money.
Yeah.
The nigga's a damn opportunist. That nigga is a greedy pig, man.
Yep. And it's supposed to be about the information. It's supposed to be about uplifting our people and elevating us to where we can be better in this society.
Right.
By being conscious of each other and building off that. But that's not what it is on Sa Neter TV. Every day on Garfield Reid Dagger Squad, every day on Sa Neter TV, they are banging on what other people's beliefs is instead of teaching and taking advantage of the 20,000 that might see the show. On Garfield, the 3,000 that might see the information.
Right.
That's simple to me.
Right.
But go ahead.
Let me show this thing, man. Let me get to where I'm.
Let's get it.
I'm trying to get away from the childish bullshit, man. I'm trying to get away from. I want to control my profanity. I don't want to get lost in the emotions, in the feelings of things, man. I want to keep this thing correct and right. I want to deal with the issue and show you how petty people can be. Just how damn right petty. Lost disrespect, got no respect for themselves, let alone for other people. But that's okay. Let me show this.
How you gonna call this man? Hey, yeah, we doing the show today. Get him over there and then try to treat him like he's some kind of goddamn circus clown, some kind of court gesture. When you really look in the mirror, your information is court gesturous. Let's go.
All right, y'all see my screen.
And I say I'm talking about them.
Sir, yes, sir.
Look, these fake tour guides. They want to be Egyptian tour guides.
All right, so let's start it.
Let's get it. Oh, whoa. Do the copyright thing, Karima. Oh, it's right there. There it is. We got to read it. I can't see it.
Copyright this under the Copyright Act 1976 allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Yo, Law Lion.
Yeah, really Hebrew.
Make it full screen.
Garfield's
Why we can't hear
that night. And I'm going to tell you what I mean. Hold on for 1 minute, Apostle. He beat Garfield that night. I'll tell you what I mean. He beat Garfield in the building because of the love and the support that the Hebrews gave their brother. Whether they was with their camp or not.
Okay.
They supported their brother. And all you can hear is a roar when Gorilla Hebrew got up. All you can hear was the roar. When Garfield got up, you heard a few claps, and I'm like, "Go ahead, Garfield. You know, I'm gonna do my thing to try to pump my brother
Make it
up."
full screen.
There was nobody. I was looking for my brother Reggie. I'm looking for all the brothers. I'm like, "Yo, where my fam? Where they at?"
All right, stop right there.
You know, I was gonna let you in there. I was gonna let you slide.
I'm gonna help you break this down. All right. Now, as you can see, the biasness inside of it already. Because he's supposed to be up clapping when Gorilla Hebrew got up there, he's supposed to been up there clapping when Garfield got up there, because both of them participated in your event. Both of them are helping you bring money into your pocket. Go ahead, Apostle.
Phone caller called in because it's right up here. It's going to soon happen. This thing going to go, and then I'm going to show Reggie's dumb ass how stupid he is.
Right.
But, all right, let's go.
Let's get it.
So you don't
if he does wrong,
you don't think
right.
I'm just using
Oh, let me back it up.
All right, go ahead.
Because the phone caller had called in, and I want y'all to hear what this
get
call.
to the phone caller, with his nonsense.
sound a little tweak, a little better. Little, just a little. I don't hear nothing different.
Hold on, let me step inside. I was outside. There's a lot of noise out there. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Well, first of all, man, I just want to say I've been watching you, man, for like years, man. So just salute to you, man, for keeping this thing going forever.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. So I had sent a donation earlier with the $33 because I saw.
Oh, that was you.
As soon as I got the notification.
Thank you.
Yeah. As soon as I seen the notification where Foundation the bar was on, I had to jump in. You know what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir.
Well,
yeah, I'm only giving an hour.
I'm
only giving an hour of it because Infodigi did one yesterday, and I did Jabari today. And so what I did was just mix a little bit of it together.
Say what?
But I'm going to show each and the individuals by themselves.
I got a question for Infodigi.
I'll be showing Infodigi.
All right, Infodigi. You know, they're glorifying you as the one, like Jet Li. Right? So the same question and the same mirror that y'all put in my face, our face, I'm gonna flip it around to you. And you gotta prove to us that you have some kind of ties to Egypt, to Kemet, however y'all want to call it. And then they got transported over to maybe they migrated to the west coast of Africa, and then we're over here as we are today. Where is your Pharaoh for you to even be a priest, Infodigi? That's what we want to know. So y'all not gonna keep playing games and disrespecting us with our beliefs. Then we wouldn't come back and bring this smoke to y'all. And it ain't really smoke, it's just questions for y'all to look in the damn mirror. What's wrong with that? Before y'all go attacking us and telling us we idiots for even using the Bible for its principles or whatever, or for the stories to motivate us, to teach us certain things in life, y'all would have to prove to us how these Egyptian stories, these Kemetic stories, are influencing y'all and some of their teachings. Where is it at? Y'all never do that because the main thing y'all do is attack us. And we tired of it. The shit so 2013. Anybody got something to say? If not, let's keep it moving.
All right. Listen to this young kid, man.
Stop saying master. Stop saying this. You can't tell me what to do, Negro. The hell is wrong with you? You get timed out. I ain't gonna block you. I'm not gonna block you, but you get timed out. You don't tell another man what to do.
Comedic.
If you were smart and use wisdom, you could suggest it, and you could be like, "Yo, brother, I don't think we should say this or something." Not. That's totally different type of language. But when you give a demand and give an order, that makes the other brother want to stand up and resist that, because you don't give a man orders, brother, especially when you're not paying them. Especially when you're not funding them. I never seen
show, bro.
Since I've been on YouTube. You
I'm trying to see where he's at. I'm only here to call.
Keep going.
Anyway,
let people
peace and black power, family. Welcome to another Sa Neter TV House of Consciousness production.
Now listen here, you little bitch.
I swear to God, he act like an old church lady.
Sa Neter.
Sister Mary.
Okay.
You ain't gonna get no peppermint candies out of her purse today.
Pete.
What is this shit?
Right. All right, hold on.
Is this the caller here?
How's this?
Let me hear you.
Yeah, this is
it better?
Listen to this caller, man.
Got there. It's just been like I've been trying to contain myself because I've been seeing something I could be wanting to go off and you know what I'm saying, but I know that ain't the way to do it. You know, but I've been trying to use my aggression for good sometimes, you know what I'm saying, but I see how Jabari handled himself and then I see how Fondishi does, and they both are two totally different people, but they, you know what I'm saying, and I relate to both of them,
yes,
you know, so yeah, and I just bought my altar. I checked out some Bishop's website. I bought a few of his books. Actually, now I don't have my books. You give me the books. I bought him books at the
Crazy
house.
George.
Anyway,
I got to move forward so I could get this video out. Crazy George.
All right, man. Yeah, man.
Was camped there. You had Captain Tazariak camped there.
Let me stop this.
I said
stop it right here.
That's a pure example.
Because I want to say the reason why I called.
No, you went too far. You got to show the people where he said he wanted a shrine.
Yeah,
so
well, he said the shrine, but he didn't say that's. Let me see what we.
He didn't say that. I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah, he said he bought the shrine.
The shrine of what?
He bought the shrine.
What kind of shrine did he want?
Bought an altar.
Did y'all hear him say it? I didn't hear it.
What?
Sometimes, you know what I'm saying, but I see how Jabari handled him.
Let me go back.
A couple of
go back,
books.
man. Leave it alone. Just let it play out, bro.
Sound a little tweak, a little better. Just a little. I don't hear nothing different.
So I let her dumb it.
Let me I was outside. There's a lot of noise out there. Can you hear me better now?
He got surrounded by his head and him.
Yeah. All right. Well, first of all, man, I just want to say I've been watching you, man, for like years, man. So just salute to you, man, for keeping this thing going forever.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. So I had sent a donation earlier with the $33 because I saw.
Oh, that was you.
As soon as I got the notification.
Thank you.
Yeah. As soon as I seen the notification where Fondishi and Jabari was on, I had to jump in. You know what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir.
Well,
yeah, I'm only giving an hour of it because Infadiji did one yesterday, and I did Jabari today. And so what I did was just mix a little bit of it together. But I'm going to show each and the individuals by themselves tomorrow. I'll be showing Infadiji by itself, where it's longer, and then
this guy's in Maryland. He's in Amarin.
I just wanted to just throw a little bit together to give y'all the night. You know.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to stay up long. I gotta get up in the morning early.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just bought a couple of Fondishi books. Haven't been able to get to it yet because I've kind of been going in order. I bought some anatomy books and spell books, just trying to learn the body. And
stop.
I actually had a question that I've been.
Okay, hold on.
Apostle, stop. Yeah, did y'all hear him? I bought some spell books.
Yeah.
Did they go over y'all head?
Yeah.
Did anybody hear that?
Yeah, he bought some spell books.
I heard it.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Yash in the building. Who said that? No,
he's going to say he bought an altar, and then he said he wants Jabari to teach him how to become a priest.
But see, Jabari, see, the students know that when you're dealing with this Kemetic stuff, they're all about Heka, magic.
Right.
Jabari got Mickey Mouse and all them. He talking about comic books. He got Mickey Mouse and his magic wand in his goddamn basement. Spells for what? Stop playing with us.
Yep.
But Jabari don't want to admit, yeah, this is what I do. Because to be a Kemetic priest, you have to deal with Heka. Anybody else got anything to say? Anybody in the audience disagree?
Is that black magic, bro?
Black magic, Heka, voodoo, whatever you want to call it. Which I want to call it.
See, snake oil salesman. That's what it is. They're snake oil salesman. You know what I mean?
They recited their spells over the bodies as they laid charms in the wrap.
Right. Speak on.
The kind of shit that will make the body to be able to get things in the afterlife, the things that it needs.
Right, the rising of the Sahu.
Yeah, crazy shit,
man.
See, because in the afterlife, you got that dog sitting out there waiting to eat your heart. If you don't line up with the 42 confessions,
it's a hippopotamus, a lion, and one more creature, a crocodile.
Right.
The three animals that kill everybody in Africa.
But they say that shit ain't spooky.
Come on, man.
All right. So you want me to go ahead, right?
Keep it moving, man. When somebody else on the panel got something to say.
No, exactly.
He said magic spell. He said spells.
Right.
All right. Let's go.
I've been thinking about doing lately because I've been doing, a little bit of research every now and then, and I'm trying to fly to Egypt this year, so I've been saving up.
Well, that'd be good because Jabari is leaving this year, and Infadizi will also be leaving this year. Different times though. I think Infadizi is in September sometime.
Okay, yeah. So if it's going to be, if I can learn exactly what time they going, I want to make sure I buy my ticket around the same time they going, because I don't want to go out there and then I don't see nobody I can talk to learn.
I agree with you. You got to go with somebody that's going to teach you and break down the science and all that.
Teach what?
You got to go with somebody that does that. You don't want to leave it up to the racist Arabs. They're going to tell you, you're not black. This is not theirs. This is their stuff. That's what they're going to tell you.
Stop. Now, remember, Sa Neter had Peter, the white guy, on there. And at one point, he'll say, I'm not racist and all that. Now he's saying the Arabs is racist. What side of come on, bro. What we doing over here? When I say over here, over there. So you got to watch these guys and they send all these mixed signals out. Now all of a sudden, everybody racist. Then in the next video, we are the world. Nobody's racist. Hey, that's what he do. He ain't Kemet a couple of weeks ago. Now he got all the glyphs and everything, and he can't read nothing that's on the back of that's behind him. You ask him what he got going on back there, he gonna tell you 1 fish, blue fish, 3 fish, clue fish. He don't have a clue fish. That's what he gonna tell y'all. And then he got the nerve to challenge Apostle to a debate, and the Apostle took up the debate. And Sa Neter, you running. That's the whole point of this whole show. Either stay a host, or if you're going to wear 2 hats, put your host hat down and say, okay, what? I'm going to debate Apostle, so guess what? We have to do this in a neutral platform where I don't have controls of bells and whistles and buttons and all that. Cutting you off and all that, because it's my show. Like Garfield did today. It's my show. We got to talk about what I want to talk about. But we supposed to be guests and coming on. And you want all the smoke, Garfield. But then when we change the topic, okay, well, what about this? No, I only want to talk about that. Ain't that what he did today, Apostle?
Exactly.
Let's go.
Exactly. Let's keep watching, man.
So
let's go.
You don't want to go with them.
And I already had a feeling that was going to be the case before I even got there. It's just been I've been trying to contain myself because I be seeing something I could be wanting to go.
He can barely
like,
contain himself.
But I know that ain't the way to do it. But I be trying to use my aggression for good sometimes, But
Jabari,
I see how Jabari handles himself, and then I see how Fondishi does, and they both are two totally different people, but they, and I relate to both of them,
See what?
So
that's some kind of man walk.
I just bought my altar.
He just bought his altar.
I checked out some dishes and website. I bought his.
Yeah, stop it, Apostle. Now talk about. Okay, now what do you think about what he just said right there? He just bought his altar.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on with that?
What is an altar?
Altar to a principle, Jabari? Because Jabari said they didn't believe in no deity.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, come on. You don't believe in no beings. You don't worship a star. What the hell you got an altar for?
Yeah.
Who you praying
altar
to,
for what? The chemists didn't believe. They didn't teach that. Oh, we're gonna build an altar for our ancestors. But they believe in the goddamn some kind of power and some kind of name to it, and some kind, or even just somebody that was in a human form. And god dang it, Michael Jordan was amplified 10,000 times, and he became a god. But for y'all to say that whatever this Osiris, this Osar wasn't real is a goddamn lie.
Right.
We just ain't made Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob.
Remember Tahuti.
That's a difference.
Remember Tahuti was saying that the Neteru were actual real entities, and so people want to talk crap about the Bible with talking donkeys and walking and talking snakes, but
exactly.
You have bird-headed, deities and stuff walking around, dog heads. Yo, check this out. Happy is called the double-breasted God. And in Egypt, he was a dude with titties, and from his titties flowed the waters of the River Nile. What in the trans gender?
Oh, but we don't really believe that. Well, yeah, they do. They believe something to that. Whatever spirit that overcame them to make him like that shit on the goddamn wall.
He had 4 titties, yo.
4 of them, not one pair, but 2.
2 pairs.
What the hell going on, Kimmy? Jabari said he gonna come over here and because he want to respond to Kansu. I said, brother. He said I let Kansu slander him. I said, no, I didn't. Everybody over here have a voice. It's just this is not just no Hebrew Israelite dominant platform where we just get the last word like it is over there on Sa Neter. It's not like that over here. Everybody can speak on it. Now, if you get challenged, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Unless I'm involved. This is my topic. So we're going to see if Jabari show up.
Right.
We're going to see if Garfield show up because he finally agreed tonight. And we're going to play that clip and watch him run again, everybody.
Can we run that commercial? Can we
real quick? We're gonna see if he
run that commercial.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna say it again. Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Karima, can we run that commercial of JJ 7000's new album? Somewhere.
A new album.
You didn't see that clip? You saw that clip.
No, I ain't seen it. Are you talking about the old? You talking about the last year?
Yeah, from last year. I won't run that video commercial.
Yeah, run it real quick then. Go ahead. You got it? Pull it up.
No, see, Kareem, you got that? You got that commercial, the JJ 7000 album?
Oh, I ain't got that.
Yeah, man, we can play that. That was fun.
Yeah, when you get a minute, pull it up.
What's his name? Prodigy was part of the team. I laughed. That was funny, But
it was cool. Listen, all publicity is good publicity. You know what I'm saying? Just spell our names right. You know what I mean?
Next time, hey, we'll pull it up at the end.
Yeah.
He had that Chris Brown flow going. he had that Chris Brown with the background and my background. He took a lot of time to make a video about JJ.
Yeah, listen, D, I'm trying to figure out how to do it myself, man. I'm your smusher, man. I'm coming out with my album too.
But that's what we do.
Gonna have some commercials. We gonna have some commercials.
You gotta laugh in life. Everybody's so goddamn serious, even if the joke is on you.
Right. Exactly. Listen, I love the jokes.
Let's go. Let's go, Bob.
Actually, now I don't have my book. The boosters. I bought the image at the
Crazy
house.
George.
Anyway,
I got to move forward so I could get this video out. Crazy George.
All right, man. Yeah, man. I'm just excited to even just have a kind of call, man. But if you can ask the next question for me, man, I'll appreciate it.
All right, my brother. Peace. Thank you for the call.
All right,
man. All right, family. Y'all want to get this call in before we go on? Go on. Y'all want to get it in? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Man, you know, one of the things I'm noticing.
Stop crying.
For some reason.
Nah, brother, you gonna have to come back in.
No, stop. Now see what he did. Hold up, y'all. Stop. He muted that out. Apostle, you see this move he just did? Why all of a sudden now we can't hear it? He went in on his people and he said, for some reason, when I do my live events, the only people that show up is Israelites. Let's go. That's what he said.
They don't support the movement like a lot of people
go back
do.
Go back a little bit, Apostle.
Hebrew Israelites.
You see how it was
Hebrew Israelites
go
who
back.
supported.
Blank out again.
And they both are two different two totally different people, but they, you know what I'm saying?
When it comes to our brother, there was no support. There was a few people, a hand.
Okay.
Man, you know, one of the things I'm noticing is my people, for example. I'm gonna tell you my people. For some reason, I don't know if I could call them my people because they don't support the movement like a lot of people do. Guess who support the movement? Hebrew Israelites. It was Hebrew Israelites.
But you want to dog us out. You want to tell us our God ain't shit. You want to say you cannot be an Israelite unless you prove your bloodline. All that. But y'all ain't proving who y'all are, who y'all is.
Right.
Admixture been going on, all kind of admixture in West Africa, and there's Euro Asians up in there. It's a ghost gene up in there.
Not one of them can prove that they came from Egypt.
Come on, man. And not one of them can prove they're from Egypt. But they want to put the burden of proof on us. What you think about that, Apostle? Start the video then.
You on mute, Elder. You on mute, Elder.
Hey, my Muslim brother. You there? What you think about what's going on? You all right?
Yeah, man. Listening in is a great show, man.
Hey, you can jump in anytime you get ready.
Yeah. I wanted to make a quick I just wanted to put people on notice on something. If they ever were someone out there listening to this, and if you were ever wondering how much validity what we're saying has, notice one thing. Go over to this, fake teacher's channel and check out what he does after every so-called lecture that someone that he pulls out from who knows where gives. What does he do directly after the lecture? Does he expound and give profound new information and how he actually showing that he actually absorbed it, or does he go to the phone lines? You can actually see it and work. He doesn't listen to any of the people who are talking. He does it to Apostle all the time. Even Apostle has presentations. He'll show back up, and then he has no idea what he said. And that's what he's about.
Exactly.
He's not scholastic at all. He's not a teacher. If he was a teacher, after 30 years, you would think you would have something under your belt, a language, an ancient, anything. This man has no credentials, and it's just so painfully clear. That's what
not even a high school diploma.
When you say this man, are we saying we talking about Jabari or Sa Neter?
Sa Neter. Sa Neter.
Shalom Sashaka.
Yeah, his attention
on the panel
is so short.
He in the chat.
Okay.
His attention span is so short. He can't even keep up with the conversation. Half of the people that be presenting, he doesn't even listen.
That's a fact.
He doesn't even listen. So he gets sound bites. He runs off the sound. He runs off the sound bites. Because most of if you're having a conversation with, he can't focus on what's being said.
Right. It's all about the content for him. You know what I'm saying? He just gets somebody on there flapping gums for a couple of seconds, gives him a minute, you know what I'm saying, to go wash his ass or something, and then come back and be like, yeah, that was great, brother. You know what I'm saying? I gotta move on. I gotta move on to the next person.
Right. So we getting close to this thing now. Let me see where we at. I can't even control it anymore. Where?
Just put start, bro. Just start it back up.
Yeah, find that StreamYard and go to go to your
y'all support the Apostles channel. We streaming on 2 channels.
Okay.
3 channels. Actually, we got the Lions Den on Facebook, and Lions Den on YouTube, and Apostles Zaquan's channel on YouTube.
Okay, we'll blow it up and let me start it.
They both are two different totally, like 2 totally different.
One of the things I'm noticing is my Clubhouse. For example, I'm gonna tell you.
Say what, Jay?
For some reason,
to stream this on Clubhouse.
I don't know if I could call them my people, because they don't support the movement like a lot of people do. Guess who support the movement? Hebrew Israelites. It was Hebrew Israelites who supported their brother. But when it comes to our brother,
that's me calling
there was no support. There was a few people, a handful, but God damn it, the Hebrews came out in full force, and each and every one of them paid their money to support Guerrilla Hebrew. All of them was not in the same camp. You had Daniel Allah's camp there. You had Captain Tazariak camp there. You had some Hebrews in the building. But there was no goddamn Negroes. No Negroes. So that's a problem.
I don't know.
I guess if they not inside of it or they not doing something, man, I got to really talk about that right there. What's going on with the goddamn hate? What's happening with the hate, y'all?
Stop right there.
Y'all talk all of this stuff about Hebrews.
You got some nerve.
See
what it is, y'all. Talk about hate.
Right.
He got some nerve to talk about hate.
Now he turned on his own people, y'all.
This brother totally deleted my video, son. Deleted the video. The one time I came on Sa Neter, I only spoke for. I didn't even speak for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And then when I called in once when OTQ was on, because OTQ was addressing the topic that he addressed on Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? OTQ went over to Sa Neter to talk about the monkey thing. And so I thought, you know what I'm saying, that it was my place, you know what I'm saying, to jump in that, because that discussion was between me and him on the Lions Den. This nigga wouldn't let me up. Oh, you gotta put yourself on camera. Put myself on camera. Still didn't bring me up. Brought up like 5 other motherfucking goddamn sycophants to sit there and, you know what I'm saying, and agree with OTQ, but didn't bring my ass up there, you know what I'm saying, to interject and object to his contention. So, you know what? Listen, you know what I'm saying, as we grow, you know what I'm saying, with the Lions Den, and I come up, don't ask me to come on, Sa Neter. Don't ask me to come on your goddamn channel. And I put that on everything.
And that's the point that a lot of us who have been on there have come to.
Right.
And I have stood on that and said, I ain't never going to be on that panel where y'all see my face.
I will never be
I
on
might be in the audience, going in, banging, and saying what I got to say, but I will never have my face on there helping to make 20,000 views. Because some people you bring on there, you ain't gonna get that many views. You'll get like 8,000 because they're not interested in your comedic folks, Sa Neter. Your audience just wants you to bang on us.
Right.
That's your audience. But your audience is not gonna come out live. Your audience is not gonna come. Oh, go ahead. Let me say my part. Go ahead.
Didn't he have a white roster on there like
Garfield? Not too long ago. Yeah.
But none of these people will show up to your when you go live and you do your live events. But Israelites, your show cannot survive without you speaking on us or having one of us over there or something that got to do with the Bible. That's fact. But then when you get people like the elder Apostle Zaquan on there, who if you just listen is dropping some good information, some good knowledge, some good wisdom and understanding, you want to treat him like he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like you do everybody who help your show. And this is why your show is stagnant, Sa Neter. You have had people come on your platform who have elevated more numbers than you, and that's where you should be if you was kind of righteous about how you run your show and how you do your business practices when you're doing the live events. All that Kimmin on trial shit, that was your blessing.
Yeah.
Yo, JJ. You know I'm about to say something stupid, right? You know what I'm saying? Sa Neter's TV channel is brought to you by Tazariak's Men's Body Butters because Tazariak loves buttery men.
Yeah, the reason why Sa Neter is mad at Apostle is because he be over here.
I done heard that 100 times.
Exactly. You got it.
I done heard that.
Exactly.
I done heard that so many times. Why you keep going over there? They not even real Hebrews. It makes you look bad when you go over there. Look,
you do say that.
Nobody tell me where to go, how to go, who to mess with, who not to mess with. Look, man, nobody.
Right. And that's where you need to learn.
I'm not that type of guy, man. You don't tell. I don't treat people. Your enemy is not my enemy.
Right.
Your friend might not be my friend. So I mean, I respond to people.
He getting them free body
butters. I'm responding to him right now, man. I mean,
brothers, may I say something?
Of course.
I was just about to say he was mad at CeeLo for going over there and CeeLo.
Right.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
Yeah, CeeLo in the chat.
CeeLo, hey, him and Kansu, not tomorrow, but Thursday. But what's today? Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, Thursday. They're gonna do a part 2 of their conversation, and plus we're gonna evaluate.
Them boys try to get back at Kansu about his video. You know what I'm saying?
Daniel Haru,
they try to get back at him,
and that's why we all got a common thing here, because when you talk about Jabari and Garfield and Sa Neter, they all link together on that nonsense, the bull stuff. I'm trying not to cuss, and we can talk about all 3 of their topics, all 3 of their motives, all 3 of their goals, all 3 of the times when you get them in the corner, now they crying. All three of them. I
yo,
all three of them.
Garfield. Why you try to say that Ashkenazi dude, you know what I'm saying? Just like you tried to do Peter. You know what I'm saying? When you was I seen you on Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? You over there running to save Mr. Charlie every time when Mr. Charlie start getting smacked up. This message is brought to you by
the copy and paste thing.
Gregory.
Yeah, I wanted to say something, brothers, if possible. Yeah, I wanted to say, man, look at us here. And you know what's crazy is that we're united, right, in this cause. And this man, I guarantee he's so much of a narcissist. I guarantee he's watching us right now. So if he is, know that we're declaring war on you for all your transgressions, bro. It's a wrap. You got the Muslims involved, and I'm not a slouch. Like I said, I'm on my way to memorizing the entire Quran. I speak fluent Arabic. And I'm not from there. I'm from New York. I'm actually Dominican, like him. And this is some of the stuff I told him. But like I said, and because I spoke to him trying to directly give him some guidance, some correction on all of his lies about Islam. And he rather take laymen and shout out people, crazy people from the world, instead of actually qualified people. He cares nothing about the truth. So know this, Sa Neter, I got time on my hands. And I know how to use a computer. And your fans, they just watch you. They don't contribute because we're waking them up. They're looking at you and laughing. That's why they don't contribute. They're just looking at the spectacle because we're waking them up. They know that's not a place to donate to. That causes no real information. It's just more contention because people end up more confused. Yeah. Every day he's confusing more and more people as well as himself. It's sick.
It's always the people, and this sounds crazy, the people who you're talking about that support your channel.
Right. But
see, you too dumb to even recognize that. And you, if you were smart, you'd be like, okay, you know, these people supporting me. I'm just gonna be a host. Yeah. Now, if they beat up some of the people that come on my show, that's their fault. They better step up their information. Because that's what we do over here.
Yo, Jehoshaphat, he's stupid. He said, kind of suck buttery booty balls. I'm done.
All right, y'all ready?
Oh, for sure.
But Hebrews support their brothers. That's a goddamn fact. They support their brothers. So Gorilla Hebrew kicked Garfield's butt that night. And I'm going to tell you what I mean. Hold on for 1 minute, Apostle. He beat Garfield that night. I'll tell you what I mean. He beat Garfield in the building.
Stop real quick. He beat Garfield that night because he had the energy in that room.
And the information.
So I don't know what Garfield brought to. I ain't gonna say the information. That 12 tribes chart to me can be easily debunked. And some of that stuff that Garfield said that he was saying, he been listening to us. We've been telling the ones who believe in that chart it's some bullshit.
But Garfield doesn't have the information to combat it. I told Sakari today.
He probably was way off topic. Like
I said, it would have been better if folk
had
the information.
It is powerful because
Garfield doesn't have the information to combat anything about Israel. He doesn't have the information. Period.
Right. Mm-hmm. Anybody else something to say? If not, let's keep it moving.
Because of the love and the support that the Hebrews gave their brother, whether they was with their camp or not, they supported their brother. And all you can hear is a roar.
That's right.
Gorilla Hebrew
in the building.
All you can hear was the roar. When Garfield got up, you heard a few claps, and I'm like, "Go ahead, Garfield. You know, I'm gonna do my thing to try to pump my brother up." But there was nobody. Yeah. I'm looking for my brother Reggie. I'm looking for all the brothers. I'm like, yo, where my fans? Where they at? And I was gonna let you in there, I was gonna let you slide through the back door. You know, if you ain't had it like that, I'm gonna support you. Make sure I got you. You know, we don't support each other, y'all, and that's a damn shame.
Because you know why? Stop. Because there's nothing that you guys teach that y'all can come on one accord.
Right.
One of you niggas is over here, a Negro.
Right.
Is this? One of you is that. One of you is something else, and one of you is different. And you can't build off each other because you are the central point of the doctrine and the belief that you have in your goddamn head. Let's go.
I tell you, I know Jabari gonna get some support because I think the next one we got coming up, finally, Brother Jabari and Garfield. I just wanted Reggie to come because Reggie my man, and Reggie be beating their asses up on the side. You know, it was all the Hebrews there.
We'll show you how stupid that nigga is in a few minutes.
Peace and black power, man. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, son, this is Apostle, man. What's going on?
Oh, God.
What's going on, Apostle?
Man, after I heard that phone call, you know I had to call in here, right?
Why?
Because that's a pure example of man worship.
No, it's
total. That's not. You can say no, it's not all you want. His whole attraction to Kemet or Egypt is all behind Jabari and I can't pronounce the other name. Looking at Impodisi. And that's all he talked about.
I don't believe
no. Listen. That's all he talked about. He don't know nothing about Assad, ISIS. He got him an altar though, and he want to know. And then he want to know how he can become a priest. Listen, brother, you are a so-called African American. You are a so-called Negro.
Right,
you will never
stop for 1 minute. Let me
Why you stopping me, man? Why you stopping me, man?
I'm gonna let you
Why
go.
you stopping me?
See, this is what he does. He has to stop the flow because I'm building, and as I'm building, information is steady coming, but he has to throw me off. So he has to stop me at this point to throw in some bullshit to try to take me off my dime. Well, watch what happens. And his whole personality is about to change, man. This dude is about, like my number one enemy. He's about to change. His spirit is about to show who he really is. Watch this shit, man.
I'm going to let you go.
You're going to have your opportunity.
Brother, I just want to stop you for 1 minute to touch on that point, but I'm going to let you continue. See, brother, for you to say something like that, when that's all these Hebrews do is worship man. I've been saying that. They all worship man, brother. Do you think Captain Tazariak and ISUBK worship outside of General Yohana, or do they worship the Most High? I want to hear you say it. Dude, will Captain Tazariak and the rest of ISUBK go against
Apostle, please stop. Stop the video. Stop the video.
Yeah.
See? Y'all catch that? Now he's turning on Tazariak, who is his main man, and Tazariak in the audience, 25% off home Bath and Body Oils. Instead of shoving my phone, wait a minute. Well, hold up, man. What you doing? Tazariak is paid off to advertise his Bath and Body Works. That's it. He do not, everybody that's out there that's listening, that watch Sa Neter TV, Tazariak do not represent a whole of the way that the majority of Israelites think. He's a certain set. Everybody, so when you talking to somebody, deal with each person on an individual concept and find out where they come from, because Tazariak and them clowns do not represent the masses of Israelites. Go ahead.
General Yohana for Yahawashah? Or who would they listen to first? I'm waiting.
All right. It's my belief that if General Yohana was to go against Yahawashah, they would go against General Yohana. They would worship Yahweh over General Yohana.
So let
if
me tell
he
you
does
something.
wrong.
So you don't
if
think,
he does wrong.
You don't think, and
right.
I'm just using General Yohana as a,
but
you don't think General Yohana went up against the Most High unknowingly?
Stop. Why didn't you use that same example when you had your last interview with General Yohana Sa Neter? Right. You wouldn't let the champion of that time, Black Jesus Minister, question this man. So stop playing on that General Yohana name tonight. I asked you became in tonight.
Nah, listen, Jay. You know what that bullshit was about? Do you know what that question was about?
Go ahead.
Trying to get me to say something against Tazariak.
I already know.
And use against me with Tazariak.
But he already threw. But it wasn't even you. It was him that threw Tazara.
Right. He did that.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, we got 25% off on Bath and Body Works.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the whole point was when he threw Tazariak out of was to only make me feel comfortable, and then turn around and say something that he can go to Tazariak and say, "You see what Apostle said about you?
Snake in the grass.
He's a snake.
The grass.
He's a snake." Now he had to interrupt what I was saying just to ask me that dumbass shit.
Right. That
dumbass shit didn't mean nothing to him. He had to stop my flow. But watch this shit now. Watch how he just turned.
Let's go.
Let's go. Not knowing he's doing it. I'm not saying he's doing it. No. But you don't think.
I believe
something's wrong.
I think he wanted to say something.
Yeah, go ahead, Aki. That's my one brother. Got a group in the back chat.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, fam. You got the floor.
Unmute your mic.
Yeah. Okay, maybe he don't want to speak. Let's continue with Apostles. Sure.
All right. Want me to go?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Let me get it out. You don't think he went up against him, not knowing he went up against him, but he was wrong in certain things, and then the scripture says otherwise? People say it all the time. They be showing you all the time where he is wrong.
You have to point out an example. So I can't just go on that, on your word, you saying that. You have to give me an example. Now, he can be wrong just because a man said something, he's sharing his opinion. His opinion might not always line up.
But if it goes against Yahweh, then you can't go
if you can show it. If you can show it goes against Yahweh, then that's one thing. But that's not in every point. That's just talking about one point.
Let me not use General Yohana.
You interrupted me.
I will use all the people that you be
on their panel. I can use any man.
All of them that you be on their panel, brother.
I can use any man. I can use any man.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Any man. Yes. When it comes down to it, you always follow Yahweh above any man.
But why do you get mad at the brother because he want to show love towards a brother
there you go. There you go. You are misrepresenting what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not mad at that brother.
Say what you were saying.
I'm not mad at the brother. My point is, this brother said that he wants to become a priest.
What's the matter with that?
The only way, listen, he did say that. He said he wants to talk to Jabari.
What's the matter with that?
No. What's the matter with that? It's impossible for him to become a Kemetic priest. Just like Jabari is not a Kemetic priest.
Jabari is a Kemetic priest. He is a Kemetic priest.
Is he Kemetic? Is he Kemetic? No. He can't be a Kemetic.
This is the whole thing that it's like I just attacked him personally because I attacked Jabari. He puts out a call to Jabari to call into the show. Because I just said Jabari is not a Kemetic priest. Jabari is an African-American from Bronx, New York.
What is he again, family?
He's an African fucking American.
And look, here go one good point. Jabari cannot go over to Egypt and then they recognize him as a priest.
Right. They're going to look at him crazy. Nigga, you better get your ass back to Brooklyn, the Bronx, wherever you.
I'm going to say it one more time for Daniel Haru, Sa Neter, anybody who support this dude, talking about he's a priest. He cannot take his ass. He can't even get into some of them shrines. He can't get into some of them spots. So, Jabari, I want you to prove to us that you have a connection to a priesthood over in Kemet. I'm going to say Egypt because they took your name and changed it to what they want.
That's right. That's right.
I'm trying to correct us. You correct them for calling the goddamn Egypt.
No, but they the first ones that say we're not Israelites.
And you use that Rosetta Stone.
Right. They the first ones.
To translate your metanoia. And can't none of y'all, Infodigi, Baba Haru, Jabari, or his wife can have a conversation, all four of them together, and you ain't gonna know what the hell they talking about because they can't speak the metanoia. It probably wasn't even meant to be a language. Them symbols on the goddamn wall, they trying to decipher and turn it to a language. And it's like this. If someone sit up here and build a washer and dryer, I'm gonna have a schematic on the back to show you what connects to what. And if I'm not there to pass out the schematic to everybody that's initiated, how in the hell do you know anything that was said on the walls, Mr. Priest, when the goddamn priesthood been dead for thousands of years, Jabari? But they want to take your museum tours like they know what the hell you're talking about. Let's go.
All right.
Where's his pharaoh? He is a priest, brother.
Where is his pharaoh?
You don't want to debate Jabari.
No, listen. It ain't got to do with debate.
I'll bring you on.
Listen.
Let me call Jabari.
You can listen.
Right now. Don't run.
Listen.
You cannot call Jabari.
You cannot. See, you don't want me to get this out. You're going to disrupt this shit.
No, I'm not going to disrupt it because what you're doing, let me tell you. Hold up. Let me tell you what you're doing. You are trying to live back in the times of 3,000 years.
Hey, stop,
this is modern day.
Stop. What you're doing, see, if you're going to break the video down, Apostle, I know you know the kind of first.
Go ahead, man. Look at
go ahead, bro. Tell what he doing, but I'll help you break it down.
Yeah,
what you're doing is getting in the goddamn way, Sa Neter. You're getting in the way of Apostle challenging the information or even presenting information to challenge your information that you back.
Right. He's doing that bullshit, that two-step.
Holding his hand. Holding Jabari's hand or whoever else.
This dude got upset because I was talking about Jabari.
Right.
Shift the conversation and go and start attacking my wife, my son.
No, he didn't do that, did he?
He ain't. And I stopped him and I said, look here, bro, I thought we had this conversation. We were not going to be talking about people's families, man. I thought we had this conversation. You don't want me banging on your face.
Apostle, you have never been the one to just come out and attack his family.
I never do that. I don't attack nobody's family.
Sa Neter has always attacked somebody else's family, whether it's with Light, JJ, Apostle,
Nazareth, showing his child,
Lex,
babies out there and shit.
Everybody who had on the goddamn on show. So y'all, everybody's listening out there. You got to see the ways of his character. But he for the people. And I don't see nothing wrong with us discussing this. Because we all deal with each other every day in this goddamn social media circle.
Right.
Every day. Let's go.
day now. Just like you're not living back in the time, because if it was, you ain't no goddamn Hebrew. You are not a Hebrew, brother. If we was to take your ass all the way back and show you what you supposed to be doing, you supposed to be circumcised all over again.
That's
now,
dumb.
do I need to go there with you?
Because that's some dumb
you
shit.
You supposed to be circumcised. If you did not get hold on. If you did not get circumcised by a goddamn priest, nigga, then you're not a Hebrew.
That's
stop there, Apostle. You need to break that bullshit down. What are you talking about?
That is some dumb ass monkey shit that Reggie came up with.
All right, get it.
Let's around with them Ashkenazi Jews and the Talmud. He don't know what the hell he's talking about. Even back then, I told him, Moses' wife circumcised Moses' son. Not a priest. Moses' wife did it. Now, back in the day, under the priesthood, yeah, we operated under the priesthood. We don't operate today under a priesthood. We live in such a time today, you get circumcised in a goddamn hospital. And those that didn't get it in the hospital, they can choose how they want to get it. If they choose to be circumcised. The main thing is we need the circumcision of the heart. The circumcision of the flesh is just being obedient. The same way baptism represents, but it doesn't add to salvation.
Ooh. Oh, man. Is my mic muted?
Nothing.
Hey, say that one more time. Apostle, say that one more time.
This has nothing to do with salvation. You know what salvation is? Circumcision of the heart. Jeremiah 31. Deuteronomy. What chapter is that in Deuteronomy? Where he tells us to be circumcised in our hearts. Because we need to cut away the sinful flesh that's in our mind. You can get baptized in buttermilk. If you ain't saved when you get baptized, you ain't saved when you come out of the water.
Okay, now I don't
baptized in body butters.
Right. Now I see that same thing. That's for another,
I'm just saying.
Time, another topic.
Yeah,
we don't stray away.
I'm just saying, man. These things do not equate salvation.
Okay, there you go. Get back on that.
Right.
Yeah.
They do not, and he going to bring up this dumb shit about Reggie. Even Reggie going to come on and make a jackass of himself.
Right. What are you talking about?
First time Reggie.
You guys didn't get That's exactly what I was saying. He got that from Reggie.
Right. And that's some dumb ass. I cut that shit up. That's why Reggie don't like me now. Because when he made that video 2 years ago, I cut that shit up on Sa Neter show. I came on the next week and done that shit in. Showed that was nothing but some Ashkenazi bullshit that he was presenting. We don't follow that bullshit.
Yo, when we get done with this, can I address this freaking bump over here in the side? The Rock. This is the dude who has been in my inbox like a faggot. Fucking with multiple messages. Yo, this dude over here in the side, yo.
Hold up, bro. You cannot say that.
He's upset.
I mean, you get the whole show canceled, bro.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
This dude is weird, man. He been in my back chat.
Is he in the audience now or what?
No, he's on the stage.
Yeah, so we're not about to do that back chat stuff here. Yeah, take that back chat. Yeah, we live. We can't do that.
Yeah, man.
But you got something to say? Let him talk. He's trying to talk, but keep it on topic. Keep it on topic.
Go ahead. Who you talking about, Zion? Where you at? Go ahead. Who's this brother?
This dude over here in the corner with the cartoon character. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Lincoln. Whatever. Yeah. He added to one of his. Go ahead, bro.
What you got to say, bro?
Yeah, 2 minutes. Go ahead.
You might want to go out and come back in because
can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, his mic is unmuted. I think it's messed up. Just go back out and come back in.
Like freaking like straight up harassing me, yo, in multiple different pages. I blocked like 2 of them, and he still keeps coming back. Dude is weird, yo. And that's why we in the private chat right now. This dude is freaking nuts. He's got a problem. He worse than Michael. What's that dude Michael's name?
Yeah.
The old nigga. Excuse my name.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's don't let them distract him. Okay, but he had 2 chances to speak, so let's don't let.
He didn't say nothing.
Yeah. So
all right.
He got a back chat group. Deal with him in the back chat.
All right. You want me to go on?
Go ahead, Pops.
Don't make me call Reggie. Reggie will pull that out. Reggie brought that out, and it's in there. So, are you willing to get circumcised again? If you're not, then you're not a Hebrew. See, I could do that too.
No, that's a lie. You're not letting the people hear my voice, but that's a lie. Reggie started that bullshit. Moses circumcised her own son. His wife circumcised her son. His wife did that. You ain't gonna let the people hear me.
They hear you right now. They hear you right now.
Listen, that's a lie. Moses' wife circumcised her son. I don't need a priest to be circumcised. Just like I am.
Dr. Reggie, call in, brother. I need you to call in, Dr. Reggie.
Yeah, I am an apostle of the Most High. Laying hands upon called according to Scripture. Okay? There's no Pharaoh to make Jabari.
So you're saying the white man can just circumcise you and you're a Hebrew?
No, it don't matter who circumcised me. It's the fact that I'm circumcised.
It don't matter?
No, it don't.
The white man in the hospital circumcised you?
No, Sa Neter. Today, it doesn't matter. It's an outward sign that you belong to the Lord, the Most High. He's not concerned with who circumcised you. There's no Levitical priest.
Right.
We are under the priesthood of Melchizedek.
Speak on
Christ. His order. He is our high priest.
Yep.
So you don't know what you're talking about. And it doesn't add up to salvation. I don't care how many times they cut the foreskin off of your penis.
Right.
It don't equal salvation, nor does it mean I'm a Hebrew, because many different cultures circumcise.
Right.
In males. I mean, you just don't know that much about Scripture.
He's a clown.
You do, but you don't. It only shows your ignorance.
Mm-hmm.
It shows how ignorant your ass is.
And
like Dr. Reggie.
And then
so-called self-professed doctor don't have a degree in shit.
Right.
But you ain't enamored about him. You impressed, so you call him Dr. Reggie, showing he ain't got no sense and you ain't got none.
Dr. Reggie is just like Dr. J. It's a nickname.
Right. He knows that. He gave him the
Pepper, Dr. Pepper, Dr. Reggie, Dr. Fizz, the knockoff of Dr. Pepper. It's all a nickname.
Yeah.
But Reggie is taken to the point where he actually thinks he's
don't know enough about
all information.
You don't know enough about Scripture to question anybody on Scripture, Sa Neter. That's why you won't face me. That's why you called me up and my wife to be a witness, because she told me, Stan, Sa Neter he gonna call you. She told me. And you called like the jackass you were and tried to hide behind your wife. Offering your wife to debate me. When
was or is. He still is.
Mm-hmm. You're the one that challenged me. So if I'm so damn dumb and I don't know what I'm talking about, why you worried? Why you want to put your wife? Why you don't feel the need? You just going to put your wife out there?
Hold up.
You yourself are scared to do.
Right.
You want to talk about my family in the background. So let's expose you, Sa Neter. Let's expose why you became a Muslim.
Uh-oh. Why you become a Muslim?
Did it happen in jail?
Or out of jail?
Before jail or after jail? Let's get real. Why did you seek the company of Islamic?
Why did he seek out the comfort of Comedics in jail? Because they got no juice in jail to protect them. Go ahead, Apostle.
Keep in talking. Unmute your mic, Apostle. Apostle, unmute. No, he didn't. Unmute your mic. He's talking to the other screen. Unmute this one. Apostle, unmute your mic over here. Yeah.
They mute me on both of them.
Oh, okay. The powers that be.
They're muting me on both of them. So, Sa Neter, let's talk about this, man. Once you start paying money.
So when he went in, he didn't say he was a comedic.
Look here. When he went in, he got busted for selling drugs, man. He was a street dude. He sold drugs. He got busted. But the drug dealers ain't going. There's no drug dealing gang in jail. There's no clique there to protect you. You got to get hooked. You're going to get hooked up with a gang. You're going to get hooked up with one religious organization. Because after the money ran out, you had nobody else. See, and you want to treat me like this is something I'm just guessing on.
But why did you bring that up, Apostle?
Because I know.
No, I'm saying it was something that he said out real out the line.
Yeah, because see, what happened was he switched up the game. First he says, and y'all going to hear it. First he says, my wife ain't a Hebrew. My son ain't a Hebrew. You know, and I stopped him. I said, whoa, bro, I thought we just had an agreement that we wasn't going to be talking about people's wives and shit, right?
So you felt disrespected at that point when you was on the show.
And the reason why he brought it out, because I banged him on the information.
But it wasn't even him. It was the other person at first, right? It was
I banged on Jabari.
Right.
And he got mad.
Like that in her room.
Jabari to call in. Jabari couldn't. So then he had Reggie to come in. You see?
Did Reggie got a channel?
Shortly after that, he kicks me off.
Right. Did Reggie got a channel?
Huh? No, Reggie ain't got no channel. Reggie just comes on his channel and beg for money.
And beg for money? Yeah,
and beg for money.
The Reggie cash
and then he gets mad because he don't get enough money, and he gets mad about how the people treating him.
Why should we give Reggie money?
He's under some influence that he's worth money. That his information is worth money. He's under this influence, right? So he got him a cash app so people can support him, but he don't have a channel. Because I don't know if he can run a channel. I don't think he can. But that's not the point, man. That's not the point. He having a hard enough time just keeping up with the information from Kemet. Let alone, we're going to show you he don't know what he's talking about when it comes to the information talking about Israel. Because I have never seen somebody read Hebrew backwards.
And what he do? Wait a minute.
He read it backwards.
Live
he was
on
too
the
damn
TV.
dumb to
Wait a
realize he didn't even know how to read the Hebrew in the blue letter.
And he was sounding it out.
He was sounding out.
And
he was reading it backwards.
He went from the,
and it didn't make sense to him.
Right?
But he was trying to act like it was making sense because he didn't want to give it off to the audience that he didn't know what the hell he was talking about. So he was acting like he understood what he was reading.
Is this on this tape right here or a different tape?
Yeah, it's on this tape.
Oh, this was played, man. God.
It's on this tape. He's going to pull up. He's going to go to the blue letter to show how circumcision, how I was wrong about circumcision, and he's right.
And he read from the left to the right.
Joe Theismann. Y'all know Joe Theismann, the quarterback that Lawrence Taylor broke his legs playing in football.
Joe
Theismann said he happened to walk past Dexter Manley.
Yeah, Dexter Manley.
Sitting in the hotel lobby reading a
He was
newspaper.
dyslexic.
Huh?
Dexter Manley was dyslexic.
Right. So he saw Dexter Manley reading a newspaper. He said, but it was strange because he knew something looked funny. The newspaper was upside down. Because Dexter Manley didn't tell nobody that he could not read.
No, he could read, but he was...
No, he could not read. He had to learn after football. Dexter Manley passed all the way through college. Couldn't read a baby book.
Of his talent. But what they got to do with the topic?
Okay, what I'm saying is that's Reggie sitting there reading Hebrew backwards, acting like he's reading it, but he was reading it backwards. So he didn't want to let the audience know that it didn't make no sense what he was reading.
That's why I came in with the
dyslexic. Kept on doing it.
Right. That's why I came in. He read it like he dyslexic backwards.
Right.
That's why I said that.
Right.
Let's get back to
I'm going to show you how blank this guy is.
Left to right. He reading from left to right, but not right to left.
Right. Right. And when I realized, I said, this dumb motherfucker, he don't know what he doing. Because he's stupid. But then again, I remember when he was going against Tazariak, he said he was reading from the Tanakh.
I can't wait.
He said he was reading from the Tanakh. But the whole time he was reading from the Mishnah.
Oh, wow.
That's how dumb he is.
From the Mishnah. From the Talmud.
He was reading from the Mishnah.
Oh, that's crazy.
And saying he was reading from the Tanakh.
Reading from the Quran. Yeah. That's like reading from the Hadith and say you reading from the Quran.
You figure out the words and you read it backwards.
Right.
They're circumcised. No, there's nowhere in scripture.
Oh,
you can show me that. There's nowhere in scripture.
Dr. Reggie, I'm calling you, brother.
Because Sa Neter ain't got no scripture that says you got to be circumcised. He ain't got no scripture.
Leviticus priest. His mother, Moses' wife, circumcised her son. What are you talking about?
He got no answer. Not under just sitting there looking dreamy.
Priesthood.
What is
we're under the priesthood of Melchizedek, which is Christ. We're under his order. See, you don't know scripture. There's no way for an African American to become a Kemetic priest. You have to be Kemetic to be a priest. You just don't pick one over here, pick one over here. What are you talking about? Let's get real about this shit, man. I don't care who you got on the phone listening.
Ain't nobody on the phone.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Reggie, you got the link in your email, bro.
I'm not afraid.
You need to come through.
I'm not afraid of no man. I don't care if he's Hebrew. I don't care what he is. I'm going to speak the truth. And the bottom line is, all y'all doing is bloviating and encouraging yourselves into a bunch of nonsense. You can't back none of it up.
Wow.
You can't back none of it up.
Here's a dude. Hold on. Here's a dude, an old dude who believe in fucking crawling ass snakes, talking donkeys, and he's talking about we following some crazy stuff. What? Here's a dude that will offer up his own daughter because the Hebrews wanted to have sex with another man. And so they said, no, don't do it. Take my daughter instead. And you said we on some crazy stuff, my nigga? Yeah. Is you crazy?
Just says, brother. That's what the text say. See, that's just what the text say. And they wasn't men.
God.
They were angels. They were angels.
Oh my God.
Sex with the men, with the angels. What kind of nonsense would that be? That would be crazy.
Oh, man.
See, you don't even know the story to even talk about the story, brother. You're lost.
Right. He definitely
lost.
You're lost.
I'm lost. Yes, you are.
You're lost. That's why you can't tell truth. That's why when somebody called up and talked about he got his altar, you didn't tell him, man, don't waste your money like that.
Tell us why not? You waste your money all the time on that bullshit.
Who the hell are you praying to?
You waste your money all the time on that bullshit.
Slaughtering these children.
I guarantee you,
he muted
my brother, that your son is not no goddamn Hebrew.
Here you go.
That your wife is not no goddamn Hebrew. That your grandbaby that's in that damn house with you is not no goddamn Hebrew. So you can mix that shit. What you doing is playing childish games, nigga, because you are over here in America. You converted to some new shit, thinking that this is what it is. I'm a Hebrew now, y'all. Look, I'm going to put on the kufi. I'm going to mix this shit up, and I'm a Hebrew. And I'm going to talk this Bible talk. Not knowing, I mean, you do know because...
Nigga, you telling your truth? Is that what you did with Islam? You put on your beret and your leather boots? Huh? Did you do that shit for protection in jail? Huh? Were you suited and booted while you were in jail? Or was that something that did happen when you came out of jail? Because one thing I know, it didn't happen in jail. You didn't educate yourself. When you had 5 years to get a high school goddamn diploma, you didn't better yourself. You didn't go to college. And I seen murderers go to jail. I seen drug dealers go to jail and change their lives. I know a guy from D.C. who they call Teflon. Got 25 years. Was accused of 11 murders and got off on all of them. The one he went to jail for, he didn't do. But while he was in jail, he got a dental degree, a high school diploma, and a college degree. And now he done wrote a book about his life. What were you doing while you were in jail? Am I muted?
No, you're not.
Okay. What did you do the 5 years while you were in jail? Did you educate yourself? Did you better yourself? I'm afraid not, brother. But see, I'm not going to waste my time talking about your family because I don't have to talk about your family. I talk about you because you're a punk motherfucker, man. That's what you are. A signifying, lying, capital punk motherfucker. Okay? You couldn't walk the streets I walk, Si. You ain't half the man that I am. And that's the day. That's the day. You still ain't half. So come on with it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Jay, since you said that he's fasted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sa Neter would have fasted if he would have said, yeah, your internet wife ain't no holy moly. She got her ass out of here on the internet. If he would have said and start talking about his wife, then he would have been fasting too. So
right. If I brought anything up about anybody in his family, and I reminded him that I mean, I gave him the opportunity to back off of it. I gave him the opportunity. But now,
especially when she got porno videos out, like, come on now, you don't have no business talking about nobody's family being anything.
Right. All right. I've been with her 27 years. How long you been with your? And had any man been there before you? See? I know who I'm married to. Been married to her for 27, 28 years. Since 96. All right? And was married 15 years before that. Okay? But I don't need to talk about your family. All I want you to do is back up your word. You challenge me, be a man and back that shit up, Sa Neter. And then maybe I'll think about debating your wife after you. Even Reggie and Jabari. But you first. You stand up against me first. Let's put your shit on the line right now. You better than me? You always beating me up? Prove it, nigga. Prove your worth. Don't sit there and talk about it. Let's get it done. Okay? Nigga, I ain't worried about you. Because you can't match wits with me. You ain't smart enough.
Because you are of the 10%, nigga. You are 10%er because you know the truth but refuse to teach the truth to the masses of the people. You want to keep them in that dog-like state of mind. That's what you're trying to do because you know ain't no goddamn man by the name of Jesus or Moses, none of them niggas ever existed. You know that. You can't find none of it. But you will sit your ass there and tell people that you can find the bones of Jesus and Moses. You're a lying ass.
How you gonna find the bones of Jesus? I never said you gonna find the bones of Jesus.
What about Moses? What about Moses?
I said Jesus. Hey.
Listen, Si, the story says that Jesus' body is not on this earth. He was translated. You understand what the Bible says? He was risen. His bones are not on the earth. His body did not see decay. You don't know that? I thought you, of all people, would at least understand that. Okay? Where's Asar's bone? Where's Isis' bones? Y'all want to talk about something? Where's Heru's bones? Huh? Where are they bones? Where are they? And let's not talk about King Tut. Because his DNA matches up with the Queen of Elizabeth. The modern Queen Elizabeth got the same DNA. So that means that King Tut was white. That means his daddy was white. And all of them before. If his DNA is the same as Queen Elizabeth. And plus, it was something strange about his daddy's body, more feminine than anything else. And you ain't seen nobody with no head like that. What the hell are you talking about? Going on in Egypt. Let alone talk about that other shit. Come on.
Yeah, what about Moses? What about Moses? Is Moses
Moses' bones were buried by the angels. What are you talking about?
Oh my God! I don't use profanity because
you didn't read.
I can't use the
profanity. No, but you might as well. You just talked about my wife, and I thought we weren't gonna do that.
I did not talk about your wife. Bro.
What the hell did you
said? Your wife is not a Hebrew.
Well, why
Stop
are you
trying to make it look like I trashed and no, I did not.
It doesn't
so
matter.
Don't
what
do
you
that.
Say.
Don't do that, brother.
No. It don't matter
do that.
what you say, Sa Neter. Don't mention my wife.
If you say my wife is not a Hebrew, then you're talking about my wife.
Did I say anything bad about her? Did I disrespect her, brother?
No, I said we wasn't going to mention things like that.
Right, but did I disrespect her?
Yes or no?
You saying
I'm asking you right now.
A Hebrew,
I'm asking you.
Saying she ain't a Hebrew.
And then I said your son is not a Hebrew.
Yes.
Your son is not a Hebrew.
No, he he disrespected by going against his word of not speaking of families, regardless of what you speaking of. It don't matter. You don't pick and choose what you feel like somebody's going to be offensive by. You don't speak on nobody's family, period. This is not a topic dealing with family.
Thanks. That's what that means. He don't want me talking about his wife. If I didn't say nothing disrespectful, he don't want me talking about her. That's why
period. He don't want you talking about her, period.
Right.
So,
when Rob put that video out that he smashed her, he didn't even want me on the same channel. He told me I was wrong for being on the channel with Judah and him while they were discussing it. Something wrong. But he want to hold me responsible like because I'm there. So I even respected that and I got off the platform.
That's what he doing. He sneak dissing you and thinking that you're supposed to accept this.
But see, he thinks somebody's stupid over here, man. He thinks he's outwitting me. But he's only showing me who he is. And once a Negro show you who he is, believe him. Believe him. That's why I stopped supporting him.
We talking about the porn star wife. We talking about his porn star wife.
Well, yeah, whatever. I'm not going to support him anymore. He showed me who he is. He's not a man of respect. He doesn't even know the difference. That's why he don't even understand he violated code just mentioning my wife. But don't let me go in on his wife. I got a lot of content. See? But I don't do shit like that. But let me get to this.
You're the only one that's a Hebrew.
Man, you try to be. I put that on my word.
No, put.
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear this shit in English.
This is Reggie. Let me go back. He gonna sit up here and act like he gonna read
that the heart melted.
Watch.
Neither was their spirit in them anymore because of the children of Israel. At that time, the Lord Yahweh said unto Joshua, make these sharp knives and circumcise again the children of Israel the second time. And Joshua made the sharp knives and circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of foreskins. And this is the cause why Joshua did circumcise all the people came out of Egypt, that they were males. Even all the males of war died in the wilderness by the way. And
now, y'all still with me here?
Yes,
we know. When we came out here, not one that was over the age of 20 that came out of Egypt went into the promised land. How many know that? That means of not just the Israelites, even the foreigners that came out with us. Not one over the age of 20 went into the promised land. They died in the wilderness because the Most High weaned them out from among us because they were not ready to leave Egypt behind. That's why he had to circumcise them, because they had never been circumcised before. These are people that were born in the wilderness. Understand, they were there for 40 years. The only two over the age of 20 that went into the promised land was Jacob and Caleb. They were the only two. Am I lying?
That's right.
Go ahead, Reggie. Show how dumb you is. Oh.
That the heart melted.
Let's get here to the
The
scripture.
sea had dried up by who of the Canaanite the kings.
See how he's reading it?
West had crossed over.
How is he reading this shit?
Let's look at this word crossover.
How is he reading this shit?
What's this word crossover? They love this shit crossover.
Oh, Reggie.
So this is when you crossing over.
Reggie, hold up.
Right?
Hold up, Reggie.
So let's just see what.
Hold up, Reggie. You read it from here. So it was. All when heard the kings of the Amorites who were. That's how you read it, Reggie. You don't read who were the Amorites, the kings, all when heard. You don't read it that way, Reggie. But you too damn. You're dumb. You just like when you was reading, you said from the Tanakh, and your dumb ass didn't know you was reading from the Mishnah. Do not do this, Reggie. You only make a fool out of yourself. And when you my age, you still gonna be on here begging for money. Unable to take care of yourself. Nigga, if you can't afford your shit, get a job. That's what men do. They get jobs. Because a man that is unworthy to work ain't worthy to feed. You're less than sorry. You're less than a man. You can call me a ghost all you want. I understand. You're afraid of me. And I'm going to always haunt your ass. Every time you come on here making a dumbass comment, I'm going to be right there showing how dumb you are. Okay? You can wrap yourself up in all kind of labels all you want. Okay? But you're still dumb. You're ignorant. You don't even know that Hebrew reads from right to left with your dumb ass self. But you kept on reading it like you understood what you was reading because you didn't want the audience to realize. But see, anybody that know Hebrew know that you didn't know what the hell you was reading. Everybody but Sa Neter, because he just as dumb as your ass. See? And your dumb ass. Let the people see you read this shit.
What this word crossover was.
Let's go back. Let them see you read it.
I don't want to hear it.
Show your marker.
Anymore because of the children of Israel.
You don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to hear anymore.
Garfield.
Show me how bright you are.
Morpheus, all of us. We can speak in English when it comes to the Bible.
Oh,
right.
You don't believe in that bullshit.
Right. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. So read in the Hebrew.
You say that you are an Israelite. But you can't read your own writing. Put the damn writing up there without the damn transliteration.
Show me, Reggie, you can read it.
What your Lord said.
Show me you can read it, Reggie.
You're a liar, you ghost. Now,
show me you can read it, Reggie. Watch it.
So it's just the way that they write. And I'm not a Hebrew, right? So it had dried up, that the sea had dried up by who of the Canaanite kings.
That's not how you read it, Reggie.
Had crossed over.
That's not how you read it.
Let's look at this word crossover.
You are reading it backwards.
Crossover. So this is when you crossing over.
That's how dumb you are.
So let's just see
you
what this word crossover was.
How can you read Hebrew backwards?
It was all the Canaanite
kings. Is that how good you read the
and all the Jordan on the side of the waters
too?
Had dried up. Wait. Okay, let's just go down.
You know it don't make sense because you're reading it backwards.
Right? So this one is Abraham.
A what?
Right?
A what?
Abraham. Right? We had crossed over.
Oh, yeah.
Abraham. children of Israel before Jordan. Get to the part of
you are dumb.
What the circumcision is.
This is
the
worse
sons
than
became
dumb.
spirit, make Joshua to Yahweh.
You ought to send back every damn dollar
Israel, the sons
that you got from Cash App back to the people.
And again, flint
send the money back
for yourself.
You dumbass.
So he told you to circumcise again for yourself.
Woo! Go ahead, Reggie.
So basically, it says a second time.
Look at Sa Neter.
Now you converts.
See how dumb these people
into
are.
The hospital.
Right, and he's rooting Reggie on.
Chinese doctors,
like he knows, like Reggie know what he's talking
doctors,
about.
White doctors,
the
Negro
only person
doctors,
I know can read Hebrew backwards.
Hamite doctors,
and Sa Neter.
That's not holy.
Man, this is sad.
That's not
He called him for you, so he gonna be rude.
With God,
Reggie doing it, man. Reggie, he's doing it, and he's doing it, and he's doing it good. You so damn stupid. And Sa Neter, you's a dumbass. Because when you cheer on a dumbass, you become a dumbass. In fault. You don't realize that? Huh? You too damn dumb to know what he's doing. He too damn dumb to get off what he's doing. He's steady reading shit backwards. Who do that shit? Y'all tell me, man. Y'all, are y'all still here?
Yes. Yes. Oh, he's in the audience laughing.
Yeah.
Yes, it's funny.
JT, somebody help me out, man. Come on here and talk to me. Tell me how this dude do this dumbass shit, man.
He called him on there for you, okay? So he's going to agree with anything he said.
Yeah. Because Sa Neter couldn't give me the information, so he called Reggie.
Right.
But Reggie can't give me the information either. You know, I don't even pay. Look, I don't follow the Masoretic. Okay? I don't follow that. But I respect my brothers that do. But they're not going to come on here and act like they reading something and they reading it backwards, but they're going to sit there and pretend like they reading it. Ain't nobody going to do no dumb shit like that but Reggie. Because that's how stupid he is. That's how dumb he is.
Reggie ain't never been good at debating anyways. He was good at bringing information, but he fell off when he tried to be somebody's handler.
Well, yeah, especially when he started getting on Hebrew, because he don't know enough about the subject. So when he planned his 2 videos, he did that thing on circumcision, and he did that one on who the Israelites are. His information fell flat. And after each video he presented, I came on behind him and demolished it. And ever since then, he's had a dislike for me. But every time he comes, I'm gonna do the same thing I'm always doing. Whenever he comes on, it's like this dumb shit here. He gonna read Hebrew backwards. He doesn't even know. But that didn't stop him from pretending. See, so that shows you what he does with his information. His information is not really real. It's not real. Just like he just pretended. Like he was reading something with understanding. You cannot read it backwards and understand it. At least you ought to know you're reading it backwards, Reggie. If you're going to sit up here and represent this shit. I mean, it's just the blue letter. Basic shit. Your dumb ass. But go ahead.
Are they confident with God? So
damn, Reggie killing these niggas, man.
Because you are in the wilderness.
He killing you. Dumb you down so much you don't even know your left from your right.
So if you're in the wilderness, you got to be circumcised.
That's how dumb you are, Sa
Neter. On the 8th day of birth, because you was a
You're not even
Negro.
following this shit, but you acting like you are.
So you was
Who's
a Christian,
the pretender?
And then you just
Who really
converted
knows
to Hebrew,
shit?
but you didn't convert correctly. So you're not
How
following.
in the hell you gonna
and
tell
I'm
me
not
you
saying
can't
that this
even
is
read
Joshua
correctly?
5.
You can't even read
So
it
you
correctly.
are lying to the people.
I'm
Show
lying.
us.
Hey, Reggie. Even though we show them, this show you that they are converts and they don't really believe.
Yeah.
Even though we showing them in their own book, they still gonna be in disbelief.
That's how dumb you are, Sa Neter.
You showing it to
I
them.
hope you are looking at this shit, man. Because you really sound ignorant.
Right.
The culture.
You really
when
you don't even know the difference of your right and your left.
Who in the hell he think he listening to all through the Bible? And the Most High said, and he said this, and then they came down and he said the Most High said this. You never hear the Most High saying goddamn thing. It's always somebody else saying the Most High said this. Can the Most High speak for his goddamn self? Sometimes.
Well, that's what Reggie just did that. Reggie just said the Most High said.
It's not a fact that the Most High said it. He's saying that the Most High said it.
Say what?
I said, well, he needs to get on Reggie because Reggie just said the Most High said it. Right.
Yeah. I mean, this is kindergarten stuff, man. It is so pathetic for you to represent yourself as this great mind, and you can't even do basic arithmetic. I mean, you don't know. Make Joshua to Yahweh said that a time. How many times does it take him to read to let him know that something's wrong with what he's reading? So Israel's the son circumcised, and again, flint, knives for yourselves. Something would tell me if I'm understanding what I'm reading, I must be reading this shit wrong. I can interpretate. There's no way I'm comprehending what I'm reading. But that's how dumb these people are. They are next to illiterate. But they're trying to act like they're so intelligent. But see, you don't get intelligent hanging in the streets selling drugs. You don't get intelligent going to jail and paying niggas for protection. Or converting to Islam for protection. At least while you're there, you would take the time to better yourself and get educated. After all you got is three hots in the cot. What else is it to do? But better yourself. See?
Can I interject commercial?
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
You been going hot, bro. You over here, you know what I'm saying? The Lord that consumed your offering.
Man, it just pissed me off, man. The way these guys are scamming people, man. It is intellectually lazy. It is intellectually lazy not to educate yourself.
Indeed. So, you know what I'm saying? I just want to interject real, you know what I'm saying, quick point, you know what I mean? The elder, you know what I'm saying, has been, you know what I'm saying, showing, improving in the Hebrew, you know what I mean? His point, the elder is very versed, and it's a shame that you know what I'm saying, that Sa Neter allows people to, you know what I'm saying, to try to diminish the elders. We don't do that in Wakanda. We don't do that in Zamunda. We don't do that here. We do not do that here. Okay? So, you know, that's, you know what I'm saying, that's all I wanted to say. You know what I mean? Elder, you know what I'm saying? You keep on pressing forward. Because at the end of the day, you always reprove your word. You always reprove what you know what I'm saying, what you bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? You bring it with verses, you bring it with scripture, you bring it with translation, you bring it with transliteration. You know what I mean? And that's why I honor my elder, you know what I'm saying, Wait. Wasn't it a precept that you would not pretty much G-check your elders, right? These
far as
cats
I
be
know,
out here.
yeah. Sa Neter brought on an elder from the Moorish community. Him and his wife. Now this brother was
Even
in his
amongst the Moors, though, they don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, this is what I'm saying. Listen, this guy and this elder and his wife, they were in their 80s, man. They've been married over 60-something years. And you know Reggie Rawborn disrespected him. I didn't agree with everything this elder said. But this elder wasn't going to get no disagreement from me because I was looking to bond with the elder. I didn't look to disagree with the elder. I looked to bond. I encouraged the elder. I built him up in front of his wife. But Reggie and Rawborn sought to tear him down. And I'm like, Sa Neter, how can you allow?
When two elders are going at it, I'm sorry. Is that you, Queen Karima?
No, that's a person.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, when two elders are going, you know what I'm saying, going at it, I fall back and take notes. I don't understand what's wrong with this generation.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't.
Honestly, when it comes to people like, when it comes to Dr. Smalls, Professor Small, they respect that brother. They respect him because they bet not disrespect him. But that if you got respect for your own, what does that mean? When you can't respect a person that's out, just an elder that think different, that operates different. The fact that he's 80-something years old, you need to find something to respect. If you can't find nothing, then don't say nothing. How can you disrespect someone 80-something years old? That's a grand sheik in his community. Now, I don't even know what all that means. But before I would have disrespected that elder, even though I'm an elder, I recognized him because he's older than me. I'm 67. This dude was 80-something years old.
It was a class of the Titans, though. You know what I'm saying? Release the Kraken.
But we got to deal with this. We got to deal with this dumb shit right here, though. Because Reggie,
so right there, you listening to man. See, cut it out, bro. Who you think
he
you
lied again? So this is why you know these niggas is evil.
And I heard him so bad, Reggie, that he started talking about what happened to me, and I was giving up money. Nigga, I shouldn't have told him the year that I was in there.
Nigga, the point is, you didn't hurt me, Sa Neter. What you did was disrespected my wife. What you did was disrespected my son. Okay? That's what you did. And you did it because I hurt you. Because I was talking about your Jabari and your dumb ass Reggie. That's why you went on the attack. I didn't go on the attack, Sa Neter. You went on the attack. See? But now you want to muddy up the waters and twist the shit up like I'm the one that got hurt or I'm the one that went on the attack. I'm attacking now. This is what attack is called. Pointing out your dumb shit. Showing how ignorant and disrespectful and that you're scam artists, man. And you're scamming your audience. That's all you're doing. You're scamming them. Because if they didn't send in $1, you wouldn't do it. The only reason why you do what you do is because your livelihood is connected to it. That's why you do what you do. Not for the community. Not to help the little black children. like you say, like you care about what they believe. You're a liar, man. You don't care. You care about your bottom line. That's why you sitting up here lying over this information. And you don't even have the sense to understand which you pushing here. It's like when you was pushing them dime bags out there to all those crackheads, all those lives you were ruining in order so that you can make $1. See? You're pathetic, man. Where's JJ? Tell JJ, come on, man, and let's put this Garfield thing up so he can show this.
Yeah, JJ fell out for a second. I don't know where he's at. But
he needs to present this Garfield thing.
Sister Karima, I don't know if this brother The Rock wants to get schedule a time for us to have a discussion, not a debate. You know what I'm saying? Keep it respectful. You know what I'm saying? We've been a little respectful in this chat. Yeah, he's still here. He's still here.
He can inbox me.
He understands my position.
Well, he can inbox me the information.
I'm hoping everybody understood what I.
So I'm not banging on him. I understand where the brother's coming from. You know what I'm saying? And in all love, you know what I'm saying? If he needs to understand my position, we can discuss this after, you know what I'm saying, the elder, finishes, you know what I'm saying, bringing forth his dissertation, or we can set up a date where, you know what I'm saying, me and this brother can have a good conversation, you know what I'm saying, amongst ox, you know what I'm saying? We Israelite ox, you know what I mean? And it's all about love at the end of the day. You might not understand my position, you know what I'm saying? I honor the seed of David. You know what I'm saying? That's how the Most High co-signs on my contracts. How I know that the Most High, you know what I'm saying, is showing me that the fulfillment of prophecy is here, that the gathering of the dispersed of the outcasts of Israel, you know what I'm saying, and Judah from the four corners of the earth is through his anointed ones, and that only comes through the seed of David. That's why I know I'm good money. Otherwise, I'd be worshiping an idol, just like you said. But I'm not. I'm not worshiping the idol. I'm doing what the Most High told me He would do. I'm seeing His prophecies fulfilled. Nothing is coming up void on my side of the check. The check has been paid, cashed out. So I'm gonna leave it right there.
All right, I'm back. I was in the audience. Possibly had me laughing. Share the video. I do what I do with that. We got two new people on the panel. I can't really see them on my phone.
CeeLo. That's
CeeLo.
Yes.
And been Israel. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Somebody speak on it real quick before we get back.
Yeah. I came on. I was in the studio laying down some tracks, but I happened to come on, catch the show. Peace and blessings to everyone here on the panel. And I want everyone to see that I'm here in the lion's den, because no one can tell another man or what podcast you can go on to or whatever. I mean, that's some creepy crap. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here present, and I want everybody to know that, yes, I co-sign on my brother over here, JJ, and the platform. And, they open up Pandora's box. So you're going to have to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I disagree with a lot of the ethics that are being used, the disrespect, and Apostle, I stand with you, because I think that's very disrespectful for another man to mention your family or even your belief system, your religion. You know what I'm saying? That's personal. For somebody to attack that, I don't think that's right. You know what I'm saying? So, you got my support, Apostle. So I'm just going to yield and listen. Okay.
Hey, CeeLo. So Kansu called me and said, y'all want to do a show, part 2 Thursday. I think Thursday.
I'm ready. Let me tell you, and I give you a prerequisite, so Sa Neter, the brother texted me You know what I'm saying? And I told him, bro, yo, if you want me to bang, I'll bang. And he told me, well, I ain't the first, I ain't the last. He don't give an F about it. When I'm like, listen, I'm not. You decided that you want to defend your man right there, Jabari. When we're telling Khansu's bringing up some good points. You know what I'm saying, and facts. About what you believe in. Because he opened up Pandora's box. I'm like, oh, okay. You don't attack a master teacher, and I say master teacher because there are many teachers out here who have followers and students. When you attack someone's master teacher, then you have to get ready for the pushback. You know what I'm saying?
You
can't get mad.
ready for the war.
Yeah, you gotta get ready for the war. You can't get mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Jabari has been known to attack Hansu's master teacher, and also a man that I grew up with. When you attack him like that, hey, listen, hey, deal with it. Deal with it. We could bang back.
He wanted that smoke. He wanted that smoke. He wanted that smoke.
He wants it. Hey, bro. I can entertain. I get out here and entertain also. You know what I'm saying? Like Sa Neter, you from the street? I was raised in the streets, man. I know all about the hood, and I could talk all that crap. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I'm Jabari. You want that scholastic Ivy League school? I went to Ivy League school. Now I'm not, I'm not bragging or anything, but hey, listen, come with it, and I could just show you where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming with respect.
Elder CeeLo, yes. you where you from? You from New York or you from?
Yeah, I'm born in the Bronx, New York. I'm born in the Bronx, raised in Brooklyn. Yeah, raised in Brooklyn.
I'm from Hempstead, New York, baby. I'm from Hempstead, Long
that's
Island.
upstate.
I'm a Long Island.
Long Island. Yeah, I got family in Far Rockaway. But I live now in North Carolina, out here in Charlotte. But yeah, my parents.
22nd, Silos. On the 20th, Saturday, the 22nd.
Right. I got your message.
You know what park?
Yeah. I got your message. Just let me know what park it is.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to meet you in person.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the drums out. So.
Yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what I do for a living. I'm a percussionist.
Yeah, I gotta record that though.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, we're gonna show it.
We're gonna show it. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah,
that's gonna be nice. But listen,
see, he tried to intimidate you, get in your inbox and say you were wrong for speaking upon Jabari.
Yeah.
Or even just being over here.
It is a sensation, man. He has
because he gave him a wrench. So he trying to buy people with a wrench.
Yeah. He gave me the wrench. I didn't ask for it. He just happened to give me a wrench. But JJ, this is the point. He lied. Because if you look at that stream, it wasn't about Sa Neter. It was about Jabari. We already mentioned his name like 3 times. So he's trying to put this importance to himself. You know what I'm saying? That it wasn't about him. I never even mentioned his name.
I
not
mentioned
even
his
once.
name.
Huh?
Yeah.
Right. You mentioned his name, and I think Hansu mentioned his name, but Jordan keep mentioning his name. It wasn't.
I know. I know.
I keep telling y'all it's about you coming over here. He told
Unc
West on live. He told Unc West on live, do not come over here. He told a few people on live, do not come over here. So
he told me don't come over here.
Yeah, I think he got mad at Apostle for coming over to Lions. Yeah. And I don't know the reason why. Is that you try to control control the internet like this. YouTube, you don't even own YouTube. You try to control like that. Well, who are you to try to tell people?
But he tried to get debaters for a long time.
He's trying to create a monopoly. He's trying to create a monopoly of the content debate community.
Let me say this real quick. Hold on.
To pull debaters from other groups, but the Lions Den is the largest, the great debate group, and he's gotten so many debaters out of the Lions Den. So now he has to try to continue to diminish the Lions Den as if we're the minor leagues. No, nigga, we the major leagues. We're the major leagues.
Yeah, he did try.
Okay?
Yeah,
His show is Jerry Springer.
Right.
Our show
No, what it is some of these content creators think they own these viewers. They think that they run them.
Yep.
Just because they give them a little few dollars and things like that, they feel like they own them and they can tell them where to go. And if they see them on other platforms, then they gonna try to ban them and do all the kind of shit like they own them.
That's crazy.
We ain't worried about none of that. We ain't worried about none of that.
Listen,
our content
I've done presentation
going,
on side.
and we have the best debates. We have the best debates. We have the best debaters. That's why he keeps on trying to snatch people from out of our, you know what I'm saying, out of Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? He keeps on trying to snatch certain people and try to make them disclaim the Lions Den in order for them to be voiced. See, this is some punk shit. This is that old, you know what I'm saying, mother that didn't like your mama, your grandmama in the church. And so she gossip girl shit. We gotta stop.
It's like the dude on the block who's trying to control the block, but doesn't really have the means of doing it.
Hey, Yasha, you want to say something?
Hey man, I'm just I don't really know what the gist of the whole convo is, but hey, I'm just glad to be here on the night. The Lions Den is home to me.
Listen, I don't never need Elder Yasha. I don't never need to go on Sa Neter. He could offer me a motherfucking 1,000 fucking goddamn debates on there, and I'll fucking goddamn kindly decline. Lions Den. I go to other panels or whatever. I don't need Sa Neter. I don't need him.
I don't know what the real topic of discussion is, but I just want everybody to know, hey man, I'm about black unity. I wish all of us, man, could just get together like Voltron, man, and just take this thing by storm. It's really crazy. Sa Neter has been an inspiration to me. The Apostle has been an inspiration to me. CeeLo has been an inspiration to me. Imam Isa has been an inspiration to me. JJ has been a great inspiration to me. And all of this shit is just really, really crazy to me, man.
Well
spoken. What I'm saying? It's really, really crazy.
We didn't create that. We didn't create that atmosphere. You know that. Lions didn't create that atmosphere.
Yeah, but it's just all crazy at the end of the day to me, man.
I went over. JJ brought me after I came back to the Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? We had a falling out. Like the first time that I came back to the Lions Den, he brought me with 4 other people over the side Sa Neter. So you know that the division is not starting here with the Lions Den, because this brother over here is trying to unify with other, debate leagues.
I know that.
Debate league came out.
Y'all Zion, you and Terry act like y'all was born yesterday. Y'all already know what the fuck that nigga mad about.
I know exactly what's going on.
So don't play dumb like y'all don't know why he mad. He mad because me and another female was talking about some girl stuff. And he jumped in it and got mad at JJ and expect JJ to got in that and girl stuff, and he said he wasn't. That's why he mad.
Hey, I acted like I was born yesterday. Some messed up shit. You know what I'm saying? And it just shouldn't be. It's fucked up.
Yeah, but he's got a rude awakening. You know what I'm saying? He can't stop it.
I'm just saying, why should it be that somebody get mad because CeeLo said anything? CeeLo is a grown man. CeeLo feed himself. He clothes himself. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
but Elder, this is the thing. CeeLo never said anything. You know what I'm saying?
And JJ never said anything either. But he wanted JJ to come on the platform and say something. Terry, you already know the business.
Yeah, I was there.
We was all on the phone call together.
Hey, I can't. Yeah, but I told both of them guys, man, to leave that shit alone. Both of them. That's some feminine stuff. Y'all guys step aside.
But you didn't have to tell JJ. Period. You didn't have to tell him anything. He wasn't with that shit in the first place. Sa Neter was the one that wanted him to speak up. And JJ said he wasn't involved in no girl shit. JJ is the one that said, let that shit go. That's between females. Numerous of times on the phone call. Sa Neter got mad and I got in his ass.
Yeah, you went ham. Went straight ham.
No, this is Karima, the warrior, yo. She's a warrior queen, yo. You know what I'm saying? What they say? You can't stop the rain.
No, you can't expect a nigga to get into no female shit. I don't give a fuck who you with. Period. And it wasn't even about them at that time. We were just, me and her were just talking, and he eavesdropped and wanted to get in it like a female. And I told him that he, you know, it wasn't about no males. And he wanted JJ to get in it. He wanted JJ to come on his platform and open up a discussion and talk about that. JJ didn't. He got mad and teamed up with the white girl and everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, all that's crazy. That's crazy.
Somebody playing it.
Didn't the scripture say that the queen of the south would rise up in judgment? That's Sister Karima right there, the queen of the south.
Please,
Yeah.
Because it was basically we were supposed to be hooking up debates and setting up debates. Me and her were just talking, and he happened to come up on the line. But it was supposed to be about the information. It went sour.
I know when this guys getting real personal, about any of this stuff, that's where it gets crazy to me. I try to stick to just get pushing out information. And even when I attack somebody, if I don't like you, I'm just going to go back and just unplug your information and maybe pluck up your videos and chop it up and show you where you went wrong at.
Facts, dismantle that shit,
Yeah, but far as just straight attacking your personal character, your family, your kids, going all this.
And that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's the reason why the phone call. That day of the phone call, Carla was telling me that his wife made a video about me and talking about my daughter, you feel me, having Down syndrome. On that phone call. That's what happened. He happened to jump in and talking about why y'all talking about her, and Carla was like, "Well, she was just talking about her, and me and her talking. This is girl talk." And that nigga got mad.
Yeah.
I seen a video.
I just try to keep it strictly to the information.
Yeah, because I seen a video like that. I didn't know it was you, Sister Karina.
Yeah, she was talking about me.
And that was disgusting. I actually turned that off. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, what this has to do with
And she was telling me about it on that phone call, and I was like, I don't care. She always talking about me. I don't let her affect me. I'm not gonna let her affect me as far as her talking about my child or nothing like that. And then he was like, what is they talking about, JJ? And then she was like, Carla was letting her know that she was trying to get at her man with JJ. So, and that's happened. He was like, you lying. That's a fucking lie. You lying. JJ, is that true? And JJ was like, man, let that shit go. That's between females. Let that go. Let's stick to the information. You was there.
I was dealing with both of them guys at that time. And because of that, as a man, I didn't want to get involved in that bull crap.
And JJ didn't either. He was trying to put him up in there. He made him.
I ain't sleep with neither one of them. What the hell I look like fighting over that phone? That's just me.
Yeah, that's some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? That's weird. I never, growing up in the Bronx, that was a no. You just didn't do that. You know what I'm saying?
I did.
But that's the thing, though. But that's the thing. She disrespected you, and you have to get on her too. So don't play the role like.
Unless somebody something my sister, my daughter out
I
or
mean,
something,
you have to get
I
on
ain't
her
getting.
helmet, Terry. Stop it.
I had to get on who?
Nepal helmet. We all did in the back chat.
Yeah, they said something crazy to me, but shit, man, I don't care
A
about
whole
none of
bunch
that
of
shit.
a whole bunch of
I'm a
stuff. You
man.
already know.
I don't. That stuff don't
I'm with
mean
the
nothing.
receipts. I'm with the receipts. You already know. We have to get on their helmet. Don't play the role.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that stuff.
We
I
ran them
don't
up
think
out of
that.
the chat. Let's keep that
Yeah,
100.
I mean, but I ran 1,000 people about the chat. I don't take none of that shit personal. That now they
We're
do.
not
My
talking
God.
about 1,000 people. We talking about them characters right there. Let's keep that shit 100. We talking about
Yeah,
their character and how they was acting to made us get on them.
yeah. I mean, I'm just saying I can't even tell you what we was even arguing about, but that's to show you how I
Her being
don't be caring
nasty,
about.
her being nasty, a
Yeah,
whole bunch of stuff. I mean, you already know I keep it with receipts, and I'm not gonna sit there and
yeah.
just be talking.
That's to show you how
She
I
was
don't
being
even be caring
disrespectful to
about
the
that stuff.
sisters. She was being very disrespectful. I know you don't care, but at the end of the day, let's keep it real. We had 3 days of banging on their ass.
Right. Let's get back. I just come back. Let's get back to the information. It sounds like Terry got amnesia, like he, I don't know. But let's go.
I just ain't emotional about that shit. I mean,
I
what
mean,
y'all want me
shit.
to
I'm
do?
pretty sure she ain't forgot the age, all that. I'm pretty sure she ain't forgot. He might not, but she ain't forgot.
This the soft spoken Terry
Add a little
today.
levity. Add a little
Goddamn
levity
well,
to
them
the
people wicked as
conversation.
hell over there. Hold up. Goddamn well they on some wicked shit. And you try, well, I don't know. That don't affect me. It affected you too, because you been using back chat, banging on their bullshit.
Hard with me. Don't play the role. You was on that helmet. On that helmet. Shit, just because he watching, yeah, we all was on your helmet. You came in the den, you got beat up.
The problem is you turned up at the wrong time.
Man, you ran her up out of that motherfucker, called her all kinds of motherfucking names and disposed her just as well as I did. And him too.
I clown, but hey, I was beefing with them. I mean, but like I said, I mean, I
like I
didn't,
said, we
dealt
know
with, I done dealt
the
with them
internal
since
war
then.
that's going on with these people that trying
I
to
was just saying,
discredit us and slander us.
I done made an amendment, and I haven't had a beef with them since. So I mean, whatever problem I had with them is in the past.
I don't know, man,
But at the end of the day,
Yeah, that's good, but we ain't gonna talk about we don't know. We just gonna keep it 100.
no, but I didn't know.
Everybody
I
like
don't know what the show was about.
Now you don't know.
I was out doing something else and just popped in because
Yeah,
I got the
we
invite.
popped in. We going over.
We banging hard. We banging.
Yeah, we bang. So you might
Oh,
not
okay.
all the soft spoken stuff. It might not. I mean, you can say it, brother, but yeah, I know you really don't mean it. I don't know what you're on today, but hey,
I mean, what?
we got receipts on how these people treat us. So let's get back to the show.
Jay, go ahead and show that Garfield thing, man. I didn't save that one. Can you pull it up?
All right, Karima, can you go to Garfield's show today? Well, he out here acting like he won't smoke with the Israelites, but then when the likes of JJ come on there, he don't want smoke. When the likes of Apostle come on there, he don't want smoke. He wants some unknown guy to come on there, and then he just beat him up.
But I thought Garfield was Israelite.
What?
Yeah, I mean he was. I don't know. I mean he kind of confusing sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
It's today's show. Nah, he ain't never been Israelite.
Oh. I mean, you know, sometimes I don't know. I listen to Garfield, I just get confused. Like, where's this brother coming from? You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, nah, I ain't never known Garfield be no Israelite. Garfield is see, he wrote his book, but he didn't write it about atheism or evolution or my mommy and my daddy's my God. That's what he used to tell me. He wrote his book about some kind of Bible Israelite type stuff. Because nobody else want to hear that other nonsense. What he talking about? Is this today's show, Kareem?
Yeah, that's the last show. What's the name of it? Hold on.
I thought like it was like
Okay,
Go
this
to
is
back
the
the middle
video.
part.
What part?
Go back to the
Garfield
middle part where you see a green screen.
This is
Go
brought
back
to you
to the
by
middle part of
Garfield,
the
brother
screen.
Garfield, the Shuck and Jiver,
Oh, wait.
Gregory
Yeah. Go back a
line
little bit
of
up
the
in there. A
conscious
little bit back.
community. My
Hold on,
brothers and
John. Yeah, we
sisters.
know he's shucking and jiving. You know, good times. But shit, even
Shucking
people
and
that was hanging in
jiving.
they weren't shucking and jiving, they was hanging and jiving. See, it's different. Hanging and jiving
Tap
and shucking
dancing
and jiving.
ass.
JJ
Tapping,
and
safe, cracking.
but go ahead, let's see what's start right here.
You can't do that, the massa.
Right.
Told y'all.
Let's see what we got right here.
Right after he saved the white.
Right here?
From my wrath, he ran out there and saved another dude, Shlomo, Ashkenazi Jew, from getting smacked up. And this dude was trying to deny that there are black Israelites. And even though they were coming, the brothers, Yashub was coming with the genetic evidence of E1B1A.
What about now, Chaka? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that Garfield.
So who was the guy that was trying? What was this on today's show?
Hold on. Yeah. Zion was talking. We gotta go in order. Please, thank you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know what I'm saying? He's a tap dancer. He did not only just save that white boy from my slaughter, the so-called white roster. He ran into a whole nother room on Clubhouse to save an Ashkenazi Jew who was denying that black people were of blood lineage to the original Israelites. Oh, did he run after him like Samuel L. Jackson on Django? Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I can't even prove 100% for sure. Listen, this is a very important point. So I don't even let them take me to that type of part of the ocean. I can't prove 100% that I'm a Hebrew Israelite by bloodline. I told them it's my belief, and that's all that's important to me. Just like you think Garfield, you a great father, and nobody else need to validate that, but you, in between you and your son.
Right. Exactly.
I gotta prove shit to you. But let's start right here, Chris. Let's see what we got.
Email me at askbrothergarfield@gmail.com and we could get it in for 4 hours. I have no problem talking about that, bro. That's light work.
These Negroes need to work on their PowerPoint presentations.
You gotta have discipline.
Wait.
If you ain't got no discipline, how do people gonna hear what I'm saying? You talking over me, I'm talking over you.
Okay,
how you
wait.
gonna get anything done here? What's the purpose?
Let's see who you talking to.
Unless your purpose is to cause confusion. You a gatekeeper then for confusion.
Damn. He called somebody a gatekeeper.
You gotta have discipline, bro. Then you say, "Oh, I'm your brother." No, you're not. You come on here to start confusion.
I wonder who he's talking about.
What you're doing, bro? Now,
he talking about
why
Michael.
you're an Israelite.
So go back a little bit.
Right.
He talking about Michael.
Hey,
yeah, I know who he talking about. Yeah, Michael. But Mike, I ain't gonna lie. Michael was on his neck today.
Did you see that day when me and you was on that show, Jay? And how many times I counted how many times they interrupted me, man. It was like, like 13 times, bro. When I interrupted them one time, they pitched the flip. Oh, you ain't got no discipline. I'm like,
that's
what happens?
That's what they did to me and JJ. That's what they did.
What happens? What happens when you guys do this over and over again? Does that mean the same for you?
Right.
Gaslighting. Yep.
And one time I did a video, it was polite and Sa Neter, and they interrupted me 38 times.
That's like classic gaslighting.
38 times. I can pull the video up. We can watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like shitting on your reality, like like you don't see, like what you see is not real. You know, you know, but the minute you do something, You know, but when they do something, you know, you don't. It's not supposed to be seen. It's not
They can do
supposed to
that.
be.
They can do that to you all day. But the moment, you know what I'm saying, you start talking, they start cutting you off. You know what I'm saying? Or you start talking, or you say something to respond to somebody else with their compound questions, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
and they long,
compound question.
you know what I'm saying, deflected arguments, then all of a sudden it's a problem. But when they cut into yours, like, oh, that didn't happen. See, we
Yeah,
can't do that.
yeah, you know.
That's a level of what they call, you know what I'm saying, it's dishonesty. It's you know what I'm saying, it's dishonesty.
Well, I'm gonna tell
This,
you,
what is
man.
it
I
called?
learned
This
like I
yeah.
like I said, man, I learned, man, and like I said, when I said like even Sa Neter was an inspiration to me. Everybody know Terry was a goddamn clown in a nut, but it was once going on that particular platform that I learned that when you want to give information out, you don't get caught up in the rigmarole, all that dumb crap that they be trying to pull, that people be
Or you
trying to
cut up.
pull.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
See,
know,
when they
you
start doing
don't
that to
do
me,
that because you got God's
yeah.
information in your hand, man, and you just give God's information and get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, listen. When they start doing that to me, I go to roasting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or
I
just
stop. I
leave. You
stop
know what I'm
trying to be
saying?
serious.
If you
I
feel
stop trying to be serious
disrespected,
because you can't be serious with these cats.
you
I
know,
go to
if you
roasting. I
feel
start lighting them up.
All right, hold
yeah.
on, y'all. Let's check out the live effect. It was remember Garfield.
How well are you? I mean, how well you
I know
using
y'all
that
done
word,
seen
Terry?
me.
Terry,
Y'all done seen me
how
walking over
well?
there.
I mean, how many times you didn't
You
use
said
that one,
you
Terry?
said Bernie Hands in the audience.
How many times you done walked away?
A lot.
Yeah, I mean, lately.
A lot. That's what I say. I just walk away.
Yeah, you know what they do when you walk away though? They say you running,
Who gives a
you
fuck?
running.
It's
None of
called
that.
being
Hands in the
grown,
audience,
man.
man.
It's called
Jade in
being
here.
grown and controlling your manhood and your own masculinity, dog.
Kareem.
Like more peer pressure.
I sure haven't. I mean, you did. I could say you did one time that I seen that I could say that you did, but the rest of them not.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get to. I don't know if you went back too far. Go ahead, play right here. But I come on when the screen turns green. That's all I know. And then Apostle come on after that. And Apostle in the audience. So go
Well,
ahead
it
and get
turned green like twice or three times.
Okay.
So I know where I'm looking to see people at. It was right. You did Michael come on first?
No, I come on before.
Okay, then good.
You might be going too far now. I know I came on in about the middle. Let me see. Garfield faking like he really want to smoke with Israel. He's attacking. I go ahead.
He must not be showing you.
No, they ain't cut out. You gotta. Is you playing it? No, I don't show my face. I just come on.
Okay, I'm looking for your face. Let me.
Yeah, that's what.
Hear your voice.
You talking over me? I'm talking over you. How? Listen, be quiet.
Okay, now he's talking to Apostle.
All black people.
That's not.
Can we talk about that?
That's not what.
Yeah, you gotta go back. You gotta go back. Yeah, Michael, come on after me. Man. Like maybe at the beginning of the green.
Right there.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's saying there.
Yeah.
I like it like that.
Who is this dude?
I didn't know I was scared of you, Mr. Michael Smith, but what's up?
No, you gotta. Man, where am I at? Possible. You was on the show.
Right there. It's about right up there.
Okay, go some more green.
10
Go back.
tribes in Africa. I want people to pay attention to this.
Oh my God, Michael Smith went over there.
Yeah.
Everybody can say.
Michael was being a little before though, man.
Yeah, Michael gave him some work.
Y'all gotta you gotta be quiet because I can't. I'm thinking that I'm hearing your voice, so I gotta listen for your voice.
Bro, go watch.
Yeah.
All right.
Now, I said there's no way he could have lost to a 12. Okay, yeah, keep going back. Yeah, we'll set it up. But one more thing before I go. Now, keep going. I see you Gorilla Hebrew admitted that he was some kind. Yeah, keep going back. Yeah, keep going back. You see, right? Start right there. That probably be your best bet because you a little bit more.
Hey, he ain't gonna do Michael Smith like he did Mike the Gorilla Hebrew.
All right, start right here.
The 10 tribes at this time. Come on, family. Come on. Where are the 10 tribes? Where are the 10 tribes? Joseph Israel. Again, I'm going to put you on timeout. The link is at the top. The link is at the top, beloved. Jump on. All right. Leave my friend Ape Patem, by the way, man. Let him be who he wants.
See, you want novices to
Let's
jump
pay
on.
attention. All right? And stop trying to force people to believe what we believe. We just got to bring the information and see what it is. The phrases beyond the Euphrates until now clearly show that in putting together this particular passage, Josephus was working not only with Ezra, but also with other related biblical material concerning the 10 tribes. All right.
You see how dramatic you trying to
say the 10 tribes are beyond the Euphrates
10
and constitute a multitude immense in number. So you have others also who knew where the 10 tribes are. You have rabbis who knew also. And all those people who knew. What's up, man? I want smoke. So if you got smoke for me, let's go.
What's going on, brother? How you feel today?
I'm feeling great, man.
Yeah. I'm just peeking in, bro. You banging on Israelite United in Christ, ISUPK, GOCC, all them cats.
I want the camps. I'm gonna leave people like you alone.
Well, that probably be your best bet because you can't box me in a corner. See,
nobody's boxing anybody in a corner. What are you claiming though? Are you claiming
Well, let me tell you something. So you can box them guys in the corner because they believe in a certain doctrine and chart.
Let's box. So let's box right now.
You don't want to go there with me because the topic is hold up.
Oh, you gonna give me a topic on my show?
Yeah. Because you ran from
it don't work like that.
Okay, what you want? What you want to debate 7,000 on, bro?
You gotta prove to the people right now. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. I'm gonna start the clock. Prove to the people right now. Go ahead. The floor is yours. That you're an Israelite. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hold on.
Listen.
8:14. Let's go. Go ahead. I'm not going to interrupt.
I am a Hebrew Israelite. That's my proof. That's my belief. That's the doctrine I follow. That's all I need. All I need is it's just like you believe in what you believe, and you don't need nobody else to validate that for you. You see what I'm saying? But you're doing good by attacking that chart. You're doing real good with that. But when you start trying to come at individuals like me and tell me who I am and who I ain't, that's where you're gonna have problems. It's just like people in the streets, right? How you gonna tell somebody he's not a GD or Vice Lord because he wasn't originally there when Larry Hoover or Jeff Ford set it up? You see what I'm saying? So we have people out here who believe that they're Israelites, and that's all you need. Just like you believe you're a great father, right? You don't need nobody else to validate that for you. You see? But as far as you going in on this chart, I'm with you on that. But the debate that you and I need to finish is, did the Africans come to America before Christopher Columbus?
All right, we could have that dialogue, and I'm willing to have that dialogue with you.
Yeah.
I have no problem having that dialogue at all, my brother. Just to let you know, nobody's scared to talk to you about that, but I'm not there right now to talk about that. I'm actually dealing with this Hebrew Israelite movement, and then I'm also getting ready for Jabari.
I'm getting ready for Jabari too. We got a debate. We supposed to be getting set up. He believes that Asar is nothing but a principle. He said that's all they believe, and that's not true.
Logic is not bullshit, The Rock. Logic is not bullshit.
Don't. I'm gonna tell you why.
Keep it going. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why. You're not gonna take my advice, but listen to me carefully.
Yeah, I listen to you. You know we talk behind the scenes sometimes. Go ahead, bro.
Not debate a belief. I cannot listen to me carefully. I made you speak. I cannot debate you on your belief. You just said, Garfield, I'm by faith. I don't debate people about faith. I don't. It's a waste of time. So you are now debating him if such and such is a whatever it is. He's a Christian. He's just an Egyptian Christian. I'm not being offensive.
Right.
That's all he is. So you debating him, where's that gonna go when he put a faith card on you?
Okay, because see what I would do, I would go to the priesthoods and show the audience, you know, how these people actually took a statue, and these people believe that they invoked the spirit of Asar into the statue. Then they would tote the statue around the people, right? And these people would ask them for favors, and you know, why is things going wrong with my life, and leaving hot dogs and beer and candy out to them at the end of the day. So these people didn't just think this was just a principle. And he need to stop running around lying.
This is what I'm gonna do. I don't want to talk about no more about you and Jabari.
Did you say like beer and candy out?
Okay, go ahead.
And
yeah, we'll set it up.
Stop the
But
tape.
one more thing before I go. Now,
who
I see
controlling the tape?
you Gorilla Hebrew admitted that he was some kind of, I don't know, what he said, haplogroup was R or something like that on his mama's side. Go ahead. There we go. All right. I forgot my damn point I was getting ready to make. I'm talking about stop the tape.
So, I can't even hear you through your own voice.
Yeah, you were saying something about my man with our haplogroup.
What did he say? What did he say? Okay, what did I say, Josh?
Something about him and his mama's side in the R haplogroup.
That's white. That's white. That's a Europe.
Nah, that wasn't the point I was trying to make.
R1B, R1, yeah. R1 is a European haplo type that came. Those are converts to Judaism. They're not.
Yeah, but it was some other bullshit that he said.
I'm not tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. You're a white boy. That's what you're saying.
White boy,
but that's on his mama's side. Yeah. See, I'm missing the whole point. That's on his mama's side.
He's just an Egyptian Christian. I'm not being offensive.
Okay.
That's all he is.
So y'all messed up the commentary
when he put a faith card on you.
Okay, because see what I would do, I would go to the priesthoods and show the audience, you know, how these people actually took a statue, and these people believe that they invoked the spirit of Asar into the statue. Then they would tote the statue around the people, right? And these people would ask them for favors, and you know, why is things going wrong with my life, and leaving hot dogs and beer and candy out to them at the end of the day. So these people didn't just think this was just a principle. And he need to stop running around lying.
This is what I'm gonna do. I don't want to talk about no more about you and Jabari. I want to continue.
Yeah. All right, there it was.
Okay,
stop right there. Stop right there.
Debate you on that.
Stop.
And,
we'll set it up. See, that's what Garfield do. When you hit him with something, I don't want to talk about that. I want to stay on this topic. But he hit you with a plethora of different topics when you're going back and forth with him. Pay attention. Go ahead, y'all. But one more thing before I go. Now, I see you Gorilla Hebrew admitted that he was some kind of, I don't know, what he said, haplogroup was R or something like that on his mama's side. Because his daddy black, right?
It's possible that he has the R marker on his father's side. All right, it's possible. It don't make a difference to me because I do like Gorilla Hebrew. I think.
Yeah, I like Gorilla Hebrew. He was, when I first came into this Garfield, I listened to him. You know, in the beginning, I listened to Tazariak, Michael Edwards, and different guys. You know, they motivated me, even though I didn't believe all their whole, you know, all the information as I grew. But here's one thing I want to say before I go. Now, y'all been going around talking about, yeah, man, you Israelites are you add mixtures and you mixed up and blah blah blah, right? Y'all been saying that. Okay. Now, if we go to the west coast of Africa, and don't hang up on me, Garfield. There's a lot of admixtures going on there with your Asians, mixed up with people from the west coast of Africa. I just wanted to throw that out there. There's a ghost gene.
Slept with our woman, and they had.
Yeah, Garfield. And what I'm saying, there's a ghost gene that we don't know that's in 2 to 19% of people from the west coast of Africa. We don't even know that's it.
Raw Born always talk about that. Very good point.
Yeah. Mighty Hebrew, a lot of people, Commission, we've been knowing this. So if y'all gonna point the finger at us being admixed,
Mighty Hebrew on my channel, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Well, you know, that's my op, you know.
Antediluvian people 40,000 years ago. Come on, bro. You don't believe that nonsense. Stop it, man. Come on, man. Get out of here with that, man. You know, you believe that?
That's his class. That's his class, Garfield. I don't indulge in, because maybe I'm not ready for all that type of information yet. You know, I'm not gonna say he's wrong. I'm not gonna say he's right. I will say that some of the stuff that he brings out is not coming from the scripture. I will say that, and that's no disrespect.
Hey, okay. When you talk to Naphtali, man, ask her if she want a rematch with Faithful to God, so she could beat him up. She need to avenge that loss. She need to.
Wait a minute. Now who says she lost?
So she ain't lose to Faithful to God?
I didn't see it, but I'm asking you who says she lost though.
Everybody. Did you see the video on my channel? Over 15,000 views. Go read the comments.
I'm gonna check it out. But okay, now let me say this before I go, Garfield. Now they're saying the Israelites that came to the debate, and even Sarah said you lost. I don't know.
Everybody can say, go watch the video, bro. Go watch the video. All right.
Now, I said there's no way he could have lost to a 12. Somebody defending the 12.
Go watch the video and then you come back. If you're a Bible believer, you're gonna like the presentation that Gorilla Hebrew presented, whether it's bullshit or not, because he's a Bible believer. He's gonna refer to text. But listen, once I show the genetic markers of the 13,000-year-old Clovis, the debate was over.
See, you still have my information. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that, bro. I'm glad you listened.
Once I showed Carol Peru, once I showed the Brazilian stuff, once I showed the Chilean mummies, once I showed the other stuff from wherever, from the Mayans in Belize.
Yeah. Did you do any Paleo Indians like that was here for like 10,000, 8,000 years before?
Of course. All of that's there, bro.
Oh, man.
There's no response to that.
Right.
All you got is belief.
It ain't gonna be one.
And he say he won. Hey, that's on them, man.
No, he can't say if you brought out all that, I ain't even gotta watch it. You know, but I'm gonna peep it out when Sa Neter, I guess he's gonna replay it. But like I said, a lot of y'all are saying we mixed. A lot of y'all from the west coast of Africa are mixed too. So what are y'all? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, well, I took over 8 to 9 different tests, bro. And I mean, it is what it is. I'm E1B1A, first of all. Yeah. I'm an E marker. And you know what? I don't even want to talk what do you call it? I would say everybody has like 20 to 30% of European DNA in their autosomal. That's the average because of slavery. So that's why when we claim our father on the father side, that's different. You understand what I'm saying? Because have you done a DNA test yet?
No, Isabio he said he wanted to pay for mine, but he never did.
All right, where you at in Chicago, right? I'm gonna pay for yours. But you gotta videotape, you gotta get the person, I'm gonna get Fortune to bring it to you and take the test in front of Fortune so we make sure it's your DNA going into the test. You ain't trying to do okey doke enough.
We'll see. I mean, I'm not scared to look into that. But like I say, everybody's got some kind of admixture going on. So Really, when you call yourself an Israelite, it really just it's fake. I'm just gonna keep it 7,000. And with that being said, I'm just gonna peek in. Shalom, man.
All right, cool. All right, peace and love. All right, let's get into this page real quickly. 10 tribes in Africa.
Go ahead.
Anybody that wants to do a DNA test, the same advice I gave Gorilla Hebrew. Try 23andMe first, and then
he came on right after me, I think.
Right after.
That's right.
If you
Now,
want to
now you say
right.
now you say you my brother. You my brother.
Now we gotta listen to Michael. We gotta listen to Michael.
Yeah.
Sa Neter, my brother too. When you say black people,
start from the beginning.
You to define for the black people. Define your terms. What do you mean by black people, and what do you mean by?
Is that the beginning, Sister Cream?
I like to say true freedom and real justice. Those are two things that we don't have.
You gotta go back a little bit more.
Free the minds of black people.
All right. You got to
You know what us mean, right?
Yes, I used to train with Professor.
That's right. That's what I said. That's family, yo. You already know. That's right. Now you say black. Now you say you my brother. You my brother. Straight up. Sa Neter, my brother too. When you say black people, I want you to define for the black people. Define your terms. What do you mean by black people, and what do you mean by? I like to say true freedom and real justice. Those are two things that we don't have, that we need, that will change our destiny forever.
Today is not the day to have that conversation.
So what do you mean? Every day is the day to have the conversation about true freedom and real justice for all black people. But when you say black people, define.
All right, my brother. No.
What you say?
I said, look at Garfield running from the question.
Right.
He won't talk about what he wants.
I was paying attention to how well behaved Michael was on their channel. Yes, indeed.
He didn't have to act up when you come with that fire intellect like that, man. It cracks him up. I mean, he got boxed up. Michael boxed him right up with that question.
Right.
You know, why I see the thing with me is when I go on these platforms, I'm prepared to deal with you on whatever it is you're willing to talk about. You see, why is it that you the one got the guys that got the issue with the God and all of that. Y'all should be able to prove it wrong at every turn. You know what I'm saying? Not just on one or two nitpick things that you done thought real hard about or then read somewhere. That's crazy.
I'm talking about keep the same energy. How you doing all that when you come on the Lions Den? Have that same,
Right. Right. He come over here. He want to keep up mess, knowing he gonna get beat up.
That part.
Intellect.
You family over there and all this good stuff. Anyways, let's keep on.
No problem. Apostle, come on, Apostle. I want Apostle to come on. Jeremiah, don't worry about it. Don't bother come on and say I run from nobody. I ain't nobody run from nobody. Stop it.
He won't let me back on.
Chill. You have your chance to come on. I need some other people, man. I need some fresh faces, some fresh people I can talk to and have a conversation. Please send link. And somebody just email me Anthony Link. All right. The first question I got for you, Apostle. When was the Bible written? When was the book of Genesis written? Let's go. Let's start right there. And can you prove it? Let's go. That's the first question I have. Let's go.
Stupid question, man. Here we go. All this bullshit. I thought you wanted to just talk to people that believe that they're Israel.
No, I'm asking you.
You want to believe?
No. I asked one question. When was the book of Genesis written? Let's have a conversation.
To answer your question, it was probably written. I don't know. I wasn't there. It was probably written sometime between 1550 in 1450 BCE. I wasn't there. That's the time
I
of
asked you that.
Moses'
I asked
life.
you that. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Somebody just emailed me and said they want the link. Hold on 1 second here. 1 second.
I don't know what you're afraid of.
Nobody is scared of anything.
Oh,
How are you an Israelite? How are you an Israelite? Let's start right there.
Because I say I'm an Israelite, and I have that right to claim whatever I choose to claim. Just like you have a right to claim what you choose to claim.
All right.
Nobody can tell me what I am or who I am. Only person can do that is me, unless you want to take the place of the white man. Because see, it's the white man that said you were a Negro. It's the white man that said you were colored. It's the white man that said you were African American. It's a white man that said you were black. Everybody got an opinion about you, but you don't have a right to have an opinion about yourself. I choose to say who I am. You, no white man or no other Tom, Dick, Harry can tell me who I am. I make that determination. I decide that, not you. Hopefully, you will do the same thing about yourself. Hopefully, you feel that much ability about yourself that you will decide who you are, not somebody else. But I understand you're not built like that. So you go ahead and just take the words of other people telling you who the hell you are. Well, I choose to not to accept that. You understand?
Yeah,
I don't accept that.
All right.
So I am an Israelite.
Okay, let me ask you.
That's what I claim. That's who I am. Now, nigga, you can live.
Who wrote the Bible and when? You said between
who wrote the Bible?
And 1400.
Nobody.
Hold on. Who? Nobody wrote the Bible?
No, the Bible is not a book that was written. The Bible is a collection of books that were collected. Nobody wrote the Bible.
Who wrote
Genesis? The scriptures were written.
Who wrote Genesis?
Y'all don't hear me? A credit to Masha. I don't know if
y'all hear me.
Okay,
but it's a credit to him.
Watch this now. Watch this, Apostle.
Yeah, watch this.
Y'all hear me?
Apostle, watch this. You said a while ago.
Yeah, I can hear you.
The books were written between 50.
Pause. See, first of all, that's a stupid ass question. Because everybody know nobody sat down and wrote the Bible. It's not a book that was written. It's a collection of books that were collected and put together. Right? So when you ask me who wrote the Bible, I'm like, where you get that from? Is there a single author of the Bible? The Bibles exist today. When you open them up, they all got publishing companies that they come from. But we know the individual books were written by different people. 42 different authors over a 1,500-year period of time. Hebrews. So when you ask me who wrote the Bible, my thought is, first of all, am I talking to an intelligent guy or what?
Right.
Because the Bible is not a book that was written. It was collected, canonized, put together. They decided what scriptures to add, what scriptures to take out. So that's the first thing. So Garfield is not really bright. He deceives people into thinking. Now, he's worrying about who wrote the Bible. He need to be asking who wrote his damn book. Because his book is a copy and paste product. It is plagiarized from the beginning to the end. Other people's writings that he copied and pasted and didn't give citation for. So that's the book you need to be figuring out. Go ahead, play the tape.
1950.
I said Genesis.
Hold on. You see, you can't even correct me when it's your turn to speak, bro. Discipline, bro.
There you go, Yasha. Talk.
You said that the book of Genesis was possibly written between 1550 and 1450. Did you say that?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Possibly.
Was Hebrew as a written language existing at that time?
Yes.
Can you provide that evidence?
I can show it to you.
Show it to me.
I can show you. If
Okay.
I can share my screen, I can show you what was here and what wasn't here.
Show me the evidence that Hebrew, the written Hebrew, was here at 1450 or 1550.
Oh, well.
Go ahead. Let's go. I'll wait. The floor is yours. Let me take my screen off. The floor is yours.
All right. All right.
While
This is easy work, man. It's nothing hard. There's nothing hard about this.
All right, no problem.
Garfield.
No problem. Nikki Lane Robo, if you want to come on, the floor is yours.
Yeah, one thing I'm confused about.
While
what
he's
was this
ready to provide that
about?
information,
Why are we not talking about what his subject was about?
Look at you, Jeremiah. Want to change the subject? Get out of here, bro. You see the topic of the show. Apostle said he wants smoke. He jump on. He want the smoke. So let's go. So he's going to provide that to me. And while he's providing that, anybody else wants to jump on the panel, you're free to jump on. Let's go.
Watch the apostle go mop them up.
Nah, spin bar. We ain't gotta be disrespectful. Remember, this is somebody's father. Relax.
All right. Okay. Let me come back. Come back to you, and I'm gonna share my screen.
All right.
I need you to show that. I want to show this. This is our script. This is the Masoretic script that the Tanakh is written in, which came from the Aramaic. This is the ancient Paleo Abayath script. This is what developed from the pictograph.
So Moses wrote in this.
Moses wrote Genesis.
I hope you know what you're saying. Genesis in this.
If you let me say it, I can say it without being cut off. Moses written in the script. This is the translation of that script of Genesis 1. I'm sure I'll put it up on the screen.
No, he's not showing it. He's looking over the information before he provided to everybody else. Remember, he have to share screen. He's going over it. Yeah.
He's a because I know the shit was up.
You can clearly see him looking at the information, talking about it.
Yeah. See this? He clicked. This mother. He worse than Sa Neter. This nigga is worse than Sa Neter. The whole time I'm thinking it's up there.
Hey, he didn't tell them all.
Yeah, he's gonna put it up there, but it's gonna be a minute before he put it up there. He's gonna go over it himself.
He's really a demon. This guy's the demon. You know, he's mischievous. Yeah. Oh, I tell you, these Negroes, man, they ain't got an honest bone in their body.
Hey, you notice you ain't getting no argument on me when you said that. When you got to talk about 3D entities and demons and devils, oh, I'm with you with that all day.
Yeah. Because they the only ones that, the adversary and the deceiver. Look how he's being deceptive. They something else, man. And then he's going to say I disrespected him because I told him he won't face me as a man. When I said that, he said I was being disrespectful, and he cut me off. And the reason why I said he won't face me as a man, because he keeps muting me and put me in the back chat. That's all he did.
Hold on. Can you show us this script back then? That's the job that you're gonna do. Don't tell me that. Show me the source. Show me the source.
The source. I got 3 books here. Hold on. Hold on. Just hold your horses, sir. You know, I'm gonna stop. I was gonna read that since they say I can't read Hebrew.
Nobody, don't worry.
All right, but that's okay. You see the script.
Don't worry about
it. You see the modern. You see the ancient, and I'm gonna show you something that's even older. So y'all didn't know.
That's not the question.
Oh, I understand. I understand how you want to do it.
Stay on the topic.
Everybody see this book.
That's fine.
Stop the screen for a minute.
I know.
Stop it for a minute. Let me say this. Stop it for a minute. Garfield, you's a wicked bastard, man. You's a lying, wicked bastard. You had me thinking that my script was being sown. And you was hiding it from your public without admitting to me. There is no worse deceiver.
Terry, you gotta shut your mic off because it's echoing.
Me?
I'm surprised you, Terry. I'm surprised you don't hear it because he's playing something in the background and it's echoing.
So this cat Garfield is as adversary as they come. He's a deceiver. He's not straightforward. He's a liar. And he's out to deceive the people, and he don't want them to see the truth. That's why he did not show the script, period. And that's why he baited me into an argument by continuing to cut me off. And as soon as I said to him that, be a man, face me one-on-one, stop cutting me off and put me in the back chat. But he wouldn't do it. And then he said, because I said that he's not being a man, that I disrespected him. He was looking for that opportunity to kick me off the program. Actually, he didn't want to put me on the program because he knew it was going to happen. His chat room told him to put me on. As long as he's being respectful, put him on.
No, as long as you answering his questions and he can debunk it, then you good. But if he can't, you gotta go.
Now, see, he didn't expect me to put out this book here. But y'all can start it up. And then he's going to turn around. See this book. The same thing that I'm showing. He's going to turn around after I show this and show the same thing that I showed, like he showed something that Dwight taught him. The white man, the black white man. Go ahead. Explain, brother. Let your audience hear it.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, it says ancient Phoenician Paleo Hebrew. Okay, this is written by my teacher, my instructor of the Abayat, Dr. Yasapa from Zion Law School. He's on YouTube. Dr. Yasapa. He has a PhD in internal medicine, and he has a BS degree, an MBA. Okay, very brilliant. This here on the first page explains how the language began. It's over 4,000 since 4,000 BC. The pictograph, that's the first letter. How it changed in 3200 BC to the A laid on its side. This is an alapa, which means an ox head. This is the alapa, and this is what it became in the Aramaic script that they use today, based on the Masoretic. This script comes from Babylon, from 606 BC, is what we picked up in Babylon, which was called the Aramaic. This is our script we picked up in 3200 when we started using the alphabet, or the alaba.
Can I ask a question?
Where the word alphabet comes from.
Hold on a second. Can I ask you one question? What script is used in Genesis?
The script.
Which script?
The middle, the ancient, early.
Show me that. Show me that.
It's right there.
Show me that. Hold on. Show me that.
I just showed you the script.
Let me show you something that you're doing now. I'm gonna show you.
You don't have to show me what I'm doing. I got three other books.
They can't see. They can't.
I got three other books.
I don't care about your book. I don't care about your book. I asked you a simple question. I asked a simple question.
Hold on.
This is what I'm gonna show you. That my brother. Hold on. Mute your mic for a second, brother. Mute your mic for a second.
I'll be with you.
I'm gonna show you how a simple question shows you what level somebody has. Simple. I'm going to show you a simple slide. This was made. This is from the Zion is Dead. You see, the Zion is Dead profile has everything on it. So I'm able to address all questions anytime. And I'm going to show you guys a slide, and we're going to break this down. What he's trying to say.
Not what I'm trying to
say.
You won't,
because everybody thinks they know everything and nobody else knows anything. All right. Now, first of all, shout out to Shaka Amos, because he brought this out in the debate with what's his name? Zion Lex. And I'm going to bring it out right now. Shout out to Shaka Amos, one of the greatest teachers ever in the conscious community. Let's take a look at what he's trying to say.
Good. Hey, Garfield, somebody want to talk to you.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Somebody want to talk to you.
No.
Somebody got a question they want to ask.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Go ahead, Jay. He got a question for
Mute
you, Garfield.
your mic.
Mute my mic.
Listen, this is my show, bro. This is not your show.
JJ, he didn't want to hear from you, man.
Show something. Now you're calling for backup.
See, I called for backup. Y'all see JJ call me.
It don't work like that.
Oh, right? I didn't call him. He called me.
All right. No, I don't want to hear him.
I can deal with you.
You gonna stay in the back chat and watch and learn. Since you don't,
JJ, you pissed him off, man.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. Nobody wants to learn. They think they know everything, and that's the problem. That's the serious problem in our community. Everybody knows everything. Everybody's an expert.
Nobody cares.
You pissed him off.
Nobody cares about him crying.
Yeah.
Hey, could I ask the brother? Could I ask the brother a question?
Yeah.
Brother Garfield, can you hear me?
Oh, he ain't on the
He's not even here.
Ask
him anyways. Ask him anyways. Ask him anyways. He gonna get this. Ask him.
Man, actually, it's probably more so because I needed his feedback on it. You know what I mean? It was going to be like a back and forth because I had called in to his show before because he's another one. You know, my stake in the game is this, right? I love to entertain. Everyone loves to be entertained. But when it comes to this information, you got to have some type of factual basis for what you're saying. And a lot of the people are just, you know, whatever. We'll show and prove. My thing is I'm a student, so I'm calling in. I want to call in. He puts me on the phone with what's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? He's the guy. I think he's God Body. Rob Bourne. Right, and my thing is this, right, and then he banged on me, like he hung up on me, like I was just making stuff up. Now here's the thing, right? Rob Bourne is the type of person we're talking about. I wanted to talk to him about Islam. Rob Bourne is not on my level. You get it? It's like first thing I asked him, I was like, Rob Bourne, how many letters are in the Arabic language? Like, you want to talk about Islam, but the basic things about the faith to unlock the actual information, these people don't know. So I just wanted to kind of grind him up a little bit about why he banged on me that day. But he's not here, so.
Yeah, thank God you didn't ask that on the panel, because he probably would have put you out. But you got the chance to get it off your chest here.
Right.
Yeah, this dude Garfield, man, I tell you, I mean, anytime you put that much energy into writing a book to denounce Hebrewism or Hebrewism, and you can't even put your own effort in to use your own thoughts in your own mind, but you gotta copy other people's work and paste it in your own work. That's pathetic. And then to claim that you wrote a book when you know damn well you didn't write it.
Well, my brother asked how many alphabets in the Arabic language. Is 28, and it's 22 in the Hebrew.
Exactly. And it's 26 in the Tagalog, which is a Filipino language.
And while we're on Garfield, and he will hear this, right? So I wanna tell him this also, like, why you don't got a spine, bro? Like, honestly, I believe you're smarter than Sa Neter, but the bad part is that you see what a fool he is. You see what a ignoramus he is, and you stand by him and you cover up his lies and his misinformation and his confusing the people as long as you get a couple dollars in your pocket. You're one of the worst people on this planet for that, in that type of regard, like when it comes to information, because you're just a leech. You're gonna stand by him, you don't correct him, you don't confront him because you're scared to lose that little bit of money. Like, that's crazy to me.
Now y'all keep forgetting these are the dudes that Sa Neter go get for information. So it's the opposite around, even though Sa Neter get paid, but he goes for these people as his scholars to bring information.
But it's never been a secret that, or Sa Neter and Garfield, they surrounded themselves by the Cap Israelites because those are the easiest ones to beat up on. Anytime that non-Cap Israelites came around, they got wrecked almost every time.
Hey, yo, did y'all ever speak about how y'all probably did, because this is one of the craziest things I've seen, how like most of the big scammers, if not all of them, came through him? Like, this is crazy. Like, his track record is unbelievable when it comes to wickedness. It's like all the scammers came to him because that's the type of person he is, like birds of a feather. They know, first of all, they know they could get over on him intellectually. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of them do, like Tazariak. Tazariak is just a bit smarter than him, and he can manipulate him. So that's why he holds his tongue when it comes to him. And that's why, he gets all his promotion.
Well, I tell you,
and how it looks visually, it's like Cesario come tear him up on his own, because intellectually he's not really there. He's scared of people intellectually. That's why he just blocks you or hangs up on. He hung up on me one day, right? I called in, and before the conversation even begun, he wanted me to answer him on some random question, and before I could even begin my answer, like, he was telling me no, you know what I'm saying, telling me, like, cutting me off, and then just banged on me. I'm like, come on, man. But after that, like the brother said earlier in the show, I would never go to his show ever, but we're gonna tear his up every chance we get. And I'm gonna put some presentations together because I got specific points I want to speak about. For example, Morpheus. I don't know if any of y'all mess with Morpheus, but Morpheus did the same thing Reggie was doing that the apostle was talking about. He was sitting there trying to spew off Arabic sentences to some other dude, random dude, and I'm listening as an Arabic speaker, and I know he's BSing. He's not saying anything. And I wanted to call in, but Sa Neter blocks your phone if he don't like you. So it's like, we're gonna have to do what we have to do on other, and we're gonna blow our channels up. But at the end of the day, he did this to himself. You know what I mean?
أنت تتكلم في العربية.
من هذا؟ ما اسمه؟
تمام.
All right. Y'all cut that out. Because I don't understand what you're saying.
No, I'm asking him what his name is.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. So the point is, brothers, it's a blessing to hear y'all, man. And
you said
y'all,
it's
man.
me. Yeah, I didn't hear you well. I thought you said something else. You said it's me. Yeah, my name Yasha.
MashaAllah.
Yeah.
I know what that is.
Okay, brothers, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. If y'all need me, I'm in the cut. I'm in the cut watching.
All right,
brother. All right.
Yeah, for your information, the echo is when people are talking and somebody else open a mic, then it's the echo. That's why you hear the echo last. But I keep telling Terry to close his mic so he won't hear the echo.
No, that's not the type of echo I'm talking about. I said echo chamber. You ever heard that term?
No.
It's a term.
No, I heard echo like 3 times of the comments saying that they hear the echo. So I figured since you was on the bandwagon too, worried about the echo. My bad.
No, that's the same thing you do with scholarships. That's Google the term echo chamber.
Yeah, we ain't worried about all that. Just go ahead and explain that. Are you gonna stay on the topic that we talking about right now?
Oh no, I just came in. I heard y'all. I heard y'all talking about the great scholar Garfield. Y'all still mad at Garfield for beating up the Israelite doctrine?
No, this is something that actually happened today, I believe.
Okay. What's going on though? What did he do now? Because I'm hearing a lot of ad homs, but I didn't really hear what information.
Well, he was asking questions and he wanted proof of the information that he was asking, but when they was showing the screen, when Apostle was showing his screen to show the information, Garfield wasn't showing it. He was reading it. We know that he was seeing it because he was talking about it, but he wouldn't show it to the audience. And then he went on to another question.
Apostle, come on, man. Y'all can't be serious, bro.
Yeah, they're talking about how like when you begin to talk, how Garfield continues to cut you off and stuff like that, and then if you dare do it, you ain't got no decorum, all that kind of stuff. Instead of just allowing the person to dialogue with them.
Yeah, he's not very patient. Now, a lot of people, are not very patient with the Israelites because they don't take. Person like Garfield doesn't, you gotta understand, he doesn't respect what you believe, so he doesn't have patience. He feel like he's talking to people that are intellectually lower than him, so he's not gonna have very much patience.
Right, and it makes him look the same way he thinks. Because you should have seen the video.
But in terms of his information, man, I gotta say, I mean, Garfield's pretty solid, man.
No, he wasn't being solid tonight. I mean, as far as what we seen, and it wasn't about his information. You're being biased because you're basically just being a judge, and you're not even watching the video. We are basically saying that You know, yeah, because you was being biased with Apostle. As soon as we said his name, it was like, but you know, it's about the information. It's not about him. And the information that he was providing, you feel me? Let us see that.
What information was
the
apostle provided?
Okay, well, you might want to go back and
watch it. Come on, man. Y'all. Apostle
doesn't have any information. Let's consider this.
Oh wow! See, there you go. You on that bullshit.
You know.
No, but see, we can't even take you serious because you can't even at least, you know, be serious with him. You just off top just being biased with his information. He could have said something. Hold on, he could have said something real, and you just being biased off top because of your past history with him. That ain't even good, you know.
I am on many.
No, we talking about tonight. We talking about tonight, like what we just showed, and that wasn't being feared. Garfield asked a question. He provided the information. Obviously, the information that he provided was not wrong because he didn't go against the information. He just didn't show it to the audience. But he wanted him to show the information, but as soon as he didn't see nothing that he could debunk, then he didn't show it to the audience, and he asked him another question. That's not being honest.
Let me ask this. What was the information pertaining to?
Go back and see. So you can see.
So the main subject of what you're talking about now in terms of what apostle said. What did that have to do with it?
It was a whole bunch of more information that was brought out besides that. We were just.
I'm gonna give you an example. I had a brother. I go on my man's show. Actually, I was in the commenting, and he invited me up. You know, I'm not, you know, begging to be on none of these guys' shows or platforms or none of that. You know, but he invited me up, so I came. You know, now Chris make a statement about the Limbers are not Jews, that they're Bantus, and that Bantu go back before Abraham, back to the Bronze Age. And I said, no, it does not. You know, and then they asked me, when does it go back to? And I said, maybe like the 1800s. Man, these guys start laughing, start gaslighting as if though that I said the craziest shit in the world. But the truth of the matter is, prior to 1865, there wasn't no black people called Bantus or Zulus or none of that stuff, man. William Bleak coined that term. You understand? And that's a European, man. These are facts. And when you laugh at stuff like that, that shows me the idiocy. You understand? When y'all call that stuff scholarship, man, that is not scholarship, man. That's ignorance and bullshit, bro. And gaslighting and a bunch of logical fallacies, cuz.
Well, you was right about one thing, Lex. The fact that y'all do be biased against the information. So he wasn't listening off top. So that was basically what it is.
Yeah, I want to. You know, I think there's a distinction that needs to be made with, you know, Bible believers, and you know, that I think where the confusion comes in, and it has a lot to do with, I think, the Amara Squad for years. You know, like, it's hard to mix your faith with scholarship, and I think that's the mistake a lot of Israelites make. Like y'all are trying to step into the secular scholarship world and be respected. Like faith is something different. It's not something that you can be concrete about, you know what I'm saying, like, and real scholarly about. So you're always gonna lose in us, you know, when we're talking about scholarship and the scientific method.
So the difference between us is we let you, you know, build and say whatever you want to say, even though we disagree with what you say, but we let you do whatever. But when we come on their platform, y'all just be attacking, and that's it. Y'all don't try to build. That's the problem.
Yeah,
let me say this. Somebody with a doctorate in theology or in biblical teachings they got a theology, they got a doctorate degree. Scholarship is about the process. You don't get a master's in divinity without having scholarship. So I don't understand what you're talking about. Is you like, it's dealing with the Bible, there's no scholarship. That's crazy.
See, this is what and this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can
there's
get
no prime example, man.
Hold on.
Do you got a degree in biblical studies?
Yeah, biblical studies. But
you
it's
got
still,
a degree in biblical studies.
Sir. It's still out of the realm of the sciences.
No, it's not.
You know, like it is. Man, hey, man, just let me talk,
I got a
Paso. Let him go. Just let him go.
Just shut up, bro. This is like,
No, don't be disrespectful.
Yeah, listen what I'm talking about. Like,
now, see how you can talk to me, but you can't even talk to your own brother. Just basically, just talk to him. You ain't got to be disrespectful.
Oh, you're right. I wasn't trying to undermine. It's not an undermining. Faith is different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Faith is something outside the realm of logic and reason. And there's nothing wrong with that, because that's the realm of, you know, magic, in the realm of, you know, being able to cause change and conformity. You know what I mean? Like, you know, faith in God and your beliefs, you know, that is a different realm. And when you try to bring that, what I'm saying, into the secular world, you're going to lose, because when you're dealing with people who are secular or, you know, just into their intellect, everything you say is pseudo, because they don't believe in going outside the realm of logic and the intellectual mind. And I think Israelites are trying to justify their faith by intellect, and faith is outside the intellect. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
I know to myself, man, that, you know, I can't speak for a whole bunch of others, okay? Because a lot of brothers come into this thing on a faith basis, okay? When I myself personally, man, I have went to college and studied African history, African American history, world history, studied linguistics, studied logic. You understand? And all of these things. Okay. Now I can see if you were what you're saying, if I was using my faith and I wanted to argue about the hadron collider, or I wanted to argue about evolution or something. But a guy of my caliber who studies African history, as you can see, I'm standing right next to Runoko Rashidi. I had just did a performance with him that night. All right. So I know what I'm talking about when I'm doing it. Yes, I am. So when you're talking about scholarship, excuse me, and you have people sitting up here telling me that there was no Israelites in Africa or West Africa, you know, and I know that there was, and I have all the evidence in the world to back that, then I'm not stepping out of my realm. I'm stepping into my expertise. And none of these guys, and if you ever saw me debate any one of these guys, I've mocked every one of them up, brother.
Well, I mean,
well, let Apostle go, because he's been patiently waiting. And he did.
The thing is, I have a bachelor's degree in biblical science, in biblical teachings, a bachelor's degree of science in biblical teaching. I had to deal with a lot of scholarship. So this idea that there's no such thing of faith in higher learning, we know about the integration of faith and higher learning. It's a marriage between the two. There are religious, or what they deem as religious archaeological finds that goes through the same rigmarole of dealing with sources as any other discovery in anywhere else. Right now, they are digging up a place with they believe to be the bones of Dawid, or as I would say, Dawad. So there's archaeological discoveries.
See, this is what I'm saying. When you say,
let me finish, man. There are archaeological discoveries out there of the tomb of Mary and Joseph and the rest of the family, absent of the tomb, the ossuary of Christ. But they got the family plot. They got
they don't, bro. Because I know all about those.
No, you don't know.
They found
top archaeological.
They found tombs in Jerusalem with the names, with names like Mary and Joseph, but there's no way to say that this is Mary or Joseph or any. That's what I'm talking about.
The same thing happened in Egypt, man. They found bones in Egypt wrapped with a name carved on a sarcophagus saying Osiris, or they don't have no proof that that's that particular.
I'm not an Egyptologist, brother.
It doesn't matter.
I would say,
I'm saying just because, listen, what I'm saying is if you find an ossuary and it has on there Mary or Mariam, wife of Joseph, and it's based in that era, and they have protected it by Israeli law. They got all, not just Joseph, not just Mary, but the siblings. His siblings that the Bible talk about, James, Josh, all of them. There, about 7 ossuaries is in that grave.
Okay,
they
brother.
accept that as legit. Now, Rick, regardless of how you feel about it, that ain't gonna change how they feel about it.
Bro? Okay, I can't even. No, see, this is the thing about, and here's the difference. This is all I'm saying, and that may be true. And I read a whole book about, I think it was called Jesus and his relatives' graves or something about this. And here's the thing with faith, and this is what I'm saying, is you don't need a lot to be convinced. Like when it comes to like the scientific method is very scrutiny is necessary, and like in order for some evidence to appear solid. But when a person has faith, it's like it can be a little something and it's enough. Like, a grave says Mary on it. Yeah, that's probably Mary. And I'm not saying that's the case with you, but all I'm trying to say is that, brothers and sisters, if you are in a faith, you don't be ashamed of the illogic, because even the Bible says that your faith is foolishness to the world. So that shows you right.
Where the Bible
there.
say that at?
Hold on,
what
brother.
Scripture says that? I just want to know what Scripture says that faith is foolishness to the world.
Well, it says that something to the effect of the Christ. It says, there's a few scriptures that talk about the difference between how a believer thinks and the world thinks. I could go and this is what this is how I know you don't know the Bible, bro.
Oh, I do.
And I could go to but I'm not really gonna do that. If you don't know about those scriptures,
it doesn't say what
it's not for you.
So,
but the Bible is pretty clear about the world versus the world of the mind of a believer. Like it even says that the love of the world is.
I know the text you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is it because of the attack on religion, religious people have tried to become a lot more secular in the way they're arguing, and I think it leaves, instead of just remaining faith-based, which is where the power is at in the religion. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's where it starts, brother.
You can't really prove these things with the science. Now, I'm not saying you can't. There's a lot of things you can prove, but the basis of the Bible, of the Abrahamic faiths, is not based on secular scientific principles. And
I've been in this thing, man. Like,
just hang in blank. It doesn't remain where it might start in blind faith. It doesn't remain there, because through exercise and experience, the faith is increased and God is revealed more and more to that one that believes. It might start off as faith, like Abraham. He heard a voice and he responded. But Abraham, in his relationship with God, he moved from a stranger to a friend to a son. So when he reached that aspect of sonship, it's based on evidence to Abraham that proved to Abraham that the Most High was who he said.
Brother, you see this one.
Let me address that before y'all move to something else real quick. You can't lump everybody into the same basket, okay? Myself personally, I've been an Israelite for over 3 decades, Doc. And I'm saying, when I first came into this, I didn't come into this based on when I first came into this, I was a Christian Pentecostal minister. So I understand the faith-based, the praying, the God, the spiritual aspect. Okay, but what attracted me into this, what didn't have nothing to do with none of that. It was the intellect, it was the history, and the very historical things that these brothers was doing, and how they would talk, how they were digging off into history, proving that the whole world was black, not only just the children of Israel. And that is so it was an intellectual thing about the Israelite movement that sparked me. And that being stated, like, say for instance, when I had a sparrow with Chris, this brother going to sit up there and make a statement. Now, mind you, I went to school for history, bruh. Okay, so this brother going to sit up there, college, studied at Wayne State University, brother. You know what I'm saying? Knoxville College and Wayne County Community
College.
And they taught
the Bible in your history classes in college. They used the Bible.
No, they didn't. But when I studied African history, I did notice that I did learn that there were Jews in Africa. So when Chris Harris made the false statement that there was no Jews in Western Africa prior to the Alhambra decree, that is a false statement. So I'll go straight to him and show him the ruins of Alepolis in Morocco that goes all the way back to the days of the Romans. These are the epithets and grave sites that are written in Hebrew cemeteries in Morocco that goes all the way back to the days of the Romans. So what I'm trying to state is, it doesn't matter, brother. The truth is truth, and reality is reality. And anybody who was sad with this brother when he had no sources, and I got Emily Gottwright, the head of the university at Harvard, backing up what I'm saying.
How would you connect yourself to those Jews that were in Morocco?
How would I connect myself to them? First off, I would connect myself to them because that they are African. Okay. And when we go on all the way back, knowing African history, I do know that all of the Berbers were originally black. When you know about history, hold on. I'll say this, I'll be done. When you know about history, you'll know that out of several times that North Africa has been under dominance up under European powers, bro. You know what I'm saying? So the Europeans have made it with those people, but their father stock is a black people and are the black people that are Berbers in those. Every one of those tribes have indigenous black people that
brother,
are the indigenous people of the
but see,
tribe.
here's where you're using the term black people. Are the East Indians black?
Far as skin color go, yes.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So even just because you say black people, that doesn't mean it was your people.
Now, what makes them my people?
You're saying
Now, what
they were
makes
people of color.
now?
There's people of color all around the world.
Right.
Like Cambodians, are Cambodians black, brother?
Some of them,
Cambodians are people of color, bro. They have brown skin.
Yes, but anyway, when you talk about me, okay, when
you see, no, hold on, don't just say but anyway, because this is what I'm talking about.
But you asked me how did I make myself a connection,
I know,
and I'm fixing to make I'm finna make a genetic connection. Okay, the history matches up. My DNA matches up, brother. My DNA
with what?
My DNA says, and you can go on my webpage and see it, that I am a descendant of the Mozabites. That my bloodline goes back to Morocco, Algeria, all of Northern Africa, brother, Ganaya Basu, brother, and Cape Verde.
And there's all of brother, the areas. There's no DNA that says if you go back to Morocco, Algeria, that you're a Jew, bro. All type of people were in Morocco and Algeria, and they wasn't Jews. There's no Jewish or Israelite DNA.
Well, all you got to do is, if you would like to know, go on my webpage, and there is DNA that Jewish people, basically the Mozabite people are said to have the E1B1A, which is the marker that they look for in Jewish people.
No, it's
yes,
not,
it
bro.
is. Yes, it is, brother. Yes, it is.
Brother, E1B1A is damn near
And
half
B.
Brother.
And B, brother.
E1B1A, E1B1B is damn near half of Africa, bro. All over. The Egyptians had it.
Actually, it's not, but it is a lot of people in Africa that has that.
Bro, it's not.
The thing about it, hold up. And the thing about it, what I'm trying to tell you is that my DNA test connects me. Man. Hold up, brother. My DNA connects me to the Mozabite, and it is a fact that the Mozabites are Jews, and there's no way around it, brother.
All right, what about the other people that's on this panel that their DNA don't go to the Mozabites?
Okay, well, but you asked me. I can't ask. You got to ask them about them. Now, when you ask me about me, I answered that question.
So
you asked me what was my connection, and I gave it to you.
So all Mozabites are Jews?
Originally, yeah. Before Islam, yeah.
No, brother.
Yes,
no,
brother. Man. Yes, brother.
I can't deal.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on. The brother been trying to say something for the longest. I'm gonna let him say something real quick. Unmute your mic.
E1B1A has nothing to do
Wait. Just a few seconds. Let me see what he got to say.
But the Mozabites do.
Terry. Unmute your mic. I'm giving you a chance. He keep on coming on. He wanted to read something, I guess. But extra money. Yeah, he keeps coming on, and he keeps unmute your mic. Yeah, he keep typing in the chat, and his brother keeps saying that he wanted to say something. So I'm trying to give him a chance, but go ahead.
Yeah, E1B1A has nothing to do with being an Israelite. First of all, E1B1A, the whole E marker is way before even Adam would have existed. So that's what I'm saying. That's just simple. It's not. It has nothing to do with being an Israelite, bro. There's no geneticist in the world that tell you E1B and 1A has anything to do with anyone being
What's
an
up,
Israelite.
Elder?
E1B1A, the E marker goes back like 70,000 years. It probably even further. So, it's like, Abraham is like 1900 BC. Like this is just the ridiculous stuff I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Like
2300 BC.
What?
He's more like 2300 BC.
No, it's not, man. When you do dates, it's a range. It goes. He's from 1900 to 21. So, and if you want to stretch it to 23, which is not, it's 19 to 21. It's still E1B1A.
How can it go 19 to 21?
E1B1A is like
you're going backwards.
Is
you're going backwards, brother.
Is 50, 70,000 years way before even Adam in biblical chronology would further that would go back. It's like 7,500 BC. E1B1A is at least 50,000 years older than when the first man Adam was supposed to be created. So it's just like
we don't believe
that is just ridiculous. You see what I'm saying? Like those are the ridiculous arguments y'all got to stop.
Well, we got to stop. You prove that shit. You got to prove that. You gonna make those statements?
You can't. If you don't want to accept what the science says about E1B1A, then don't even use it.
Show it.
Because that's where the people are. When you talk about E1B1A and all these things,
show that
you're
shit.
getting that information.
Let me address that, Apostle. Let me address it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man is way older than 7,000 years.
Show that. Well,
okay. So let me deal with this.
Old man is.
Let me deal with this. You talk about science. Okay, this is from a scientific article, my brother. It says the EM215 and EM335 are quite common amongst Afro-Asiatic speakers. The linguistic group that carry the EM35 lineage have a high probability to have risen and dispersed together from the Afro-Asiatic Urhamat. Amongst populations from the Afro-Asiatics speaking history, a significant portion of Jewish lineages are EM35. Hiplo group EM35, which account for approximately 18% to 20% of the Ashkenazi and 8.6 to 30% of the Sephardi chromosomes, appear to be one of the major founding lineages in the Jewish population.
Ashkenazi, Sephardim. That's not talking about black people in America.
Different from Ashkenazi.
Brother, it doesn't matter.
What's the topic? What's the new topic right now?
An Afro-Asiatic.
What is the topic right now? What is the topic?
We're talking about.
I mean, the audience want to know the topic.
We're talking about a haplogroup and lineages that derive. And first of all, when you say Afro-Asiatic, that's actually a misnomer. But if we go with Afro,
when it used Afro-Asiatic, it used it along with speakers, right? So it was used in its proper context.
And when you're reading the article that's telling you that's talking about people who y'all say are not Jews, not the real Jews, but the DNA that you're using is using them, Ashkenazi and Sephardim.
It's not.
So this is what I mean by and then also when you're talking about the DNA, if you look at the migration patterns, you'll see that these so-called Asiatics, a lot of them came into Africa through invasion and mixed with these people, especially the Arabs. So when you look at Ethiopia, and you look at a lot of these groups that are kind of mixed in Africa, a lot of them mix with the Arabs. And the Arabs are not Jews, but they have common ancestry coming from Western Asia.
But
A
that's
lot of this
beside
stuff was brought into Africa, but
that's
so the
that.
term, so when you use the term Afro-Asiatic, that's a language group and it's a misnomer.
Well, you could say that's a misnomer, but every time I use the term Afro-Asiatic, I use the term amongst Afro-Asiatic speakers, and I used it properly, just like the article has it. The article has it correctly. The article says that the the EM215 and the EM35 are appears to be one of the major founding lineages in Jewish populations, and that is the E1B1A and the E1B1B, which you said that consumes up all of Africa, buddy.
Nah, bro, you got to read more than that about the E marker. First of all, then just take that sentence and build
I
a
read a
whole
lot more than that. You want
brother.
to
Hold on,
talk about some
brother.
more? You want me to dig some more into it tonight?
All right. This is what I want you to do right now. Tell the people how far back in that article, any article you read, how far back is the E marker dated?
Razib Kwan says it goes back over 50,000 years.
Okay, now over 50,000 years.
Yeah.
What time period is Abraham?
Let's say you and the brother both was right to show you that it doesn't matter. Let's say 25. Let's say 1900 to 2500 BC.
All right. Now, how far
it
back?
Doesn't matter.
And how far back would you, according to biblical chronology, would Adam be?
I have no idea.
You don't have no idea. 7,500 at best, sir.
No, well,
7,500 at best, sir.
Okay, but that's what you say.
So no, that's biblical chronology, bro.
Okay,
if you
but
talk about biblical scholarship, if you follow any type of scholars of biblical chronology, dating Bible times, Adam at the best is 7,500, sir. And they know that that's going from the time they could date Solomon and then dating people's ages and all type of, stuff like that. There's something called biblical chronology. Adam is 7,500 at best. And this is the person that you claim that you all would descend from. Then you talk about the E marker, that's 50,000. So
can you tell me which chronology?
If the brother, hold on. I know it hurts sometimes.
No, it doesn't.
So if we're talking about an E marker that goes back 50,000, there's no way you could be associating that marker with saying it's a Jewish marker. If anything, they would have inherited it from an older people, and then there's something called mixing and migration. But either way, the marker is way older than anyone in your Bible. So it doesn't make any sense to try to use the E marker as some type of Jewish DNA. And then it includes the people who you say are not even Jews, which are the Ashkenazi and the Sephardim.
Okay, man. You did a lot of gish galloping there. Okay.
No, that's not gish galloping, sir.
Yes, it is, brother.
Do you know what gish galloping is?
Yes, it is. Yes,
it is when you
spread a barrage of half truths. It's when you spread a barrage of half truths and lies.
No, that's not what gish galloping
is. To try to overwhelm. Try to overwhelm the person that you're talking to, hoping that he have a hard time unpacking all of this gish gallop that you threw out.
You think that was a lot? I said a couple of things. I gave you
know
the
it was.
I know it was. It's not gish galloping. If I asked you, I said, how old does the E marker go back? You said over 50,000 years. So that's not gish galloping. That's asking you a specific question and you answer. Then I asked you, how old is Abraham? What time period? Then I asked you, how far would Adam go back according to biblical chronology? How the hell is that gish galloping? That's all in order and on point.
Okay, well, I'll unpack that. When
You don't
you
have
said,
to unpack it.
well, I do.
Let him respond.
I do. Okay. When you talk about this book here being with this chronology, okay, you're talking about like there's one set chronology that scholars agree upon. Okay. You got the chronology that was done by Dionysius Eusebius. You have the chronology that was done by Rabbi Yosef ben Halifta. You have the chronology that was done by Moses Maimonides, and you have the chronology that was done by James Ussher. Okay, and all of these men differ, and you have several other chronologists, and every person who have ever tried to chronologize the Bible has came up different, brother.
Exactly. And that's easy because it's not an exact science. That's why they give you periods. So yeah, they differ. Some people, like I said, like earlier, Apostle said 2300 BC. So the time period would be 1900 from 2300 BC. That's where they would differ in terms of. But there, you tell me the chronologist who puts the Bible at 50,000 years ago.
I really don't know because most
there
of them.
ain't none, bro. That's what
You're
I'm.
right. That's what I was gonna say. I don't know because I haven't found nobody who went that far back. But in
Okay,
fact,
so
I haven't found none of these biblical chronologists went far back to 7,000 years like you did.
yeah,
But
what
none of these men who I've mentioned.
you well tell
None
me
of these.
what
None of
chronology
these.
you read
None
that
of these.
what
I've read the
hold on, brother.
chronology.
No, not that put Adam further. What time date in the chronologies you read that they put Adam at?
Moses, okay, in the Jewish time, I think that this is something like what?
Moses'
What you,
Maimonides is a Jew, not a black Jew either.
what I'm telling you is that according to any of these people that I mentioned, the earth is not even 6,000 years old by none of these people's standards. For you to say 7,000 years, none of the biblical chronologists that I've ever read even went that far back.
Well, you're not that read
And
then,
then when you
brother.
go as far as talking about
You talking about
when
Adam?
you go as far as talking about this DNA and there's no Jewish
Hey,
DNA,
brother.
there's an element of truth and reality to that because the Jews, if the Jews started with Isaac, okay, Jacob, okay, if it started with Jacob, then Isaac was not a Jew, and Jacob had that same DNA, and then his father had that same DNA, and
Exactly.
Abraham had that same, and none of those people were Jews. But
And
what I'm trying to tell you is that in the Levant, from Africa all the way throughout the entire Levant, all the way down to Southwest Asia, the E1B, and in Africa, north and west and east, okay, in certain pockets of the Bantu speaking areas in the south, you dig what I'm saying? All of these people share the same genetic DNA, brother.
yeah, there
Egypt,
is
all of that.
exactly. There's a common that's why it's called DNA in areas where people populate and mix and migrate or whatever. That's what I'm saying. But it is a general um genetic marker. There's no specific people that's tied. Many different people are tied to that. But when you're talking about it, you can't associate it in any way and say, well, this is Israelite DNA. That's what
Well,
I'm trying to tell you, especially
well,
when it go, especially
but all I'm
when
stating, Lex, I get where you're going. Okay, I get that. I went through all that to show you that I'm not no dummy. But
no, I don't think you're a dummy, brother. I'm just
on my, I didn't affix myself to the Moabites. My genetic testing did.
all right. So all I'm just saying in the bigger picture, any Israelite listening, please stop trying to use E1B1A. It makes you sound ignorant. Like there's just some basics. Like there is no
Well, it's much bigger than
there's no
Israel.
DNA like that where you can tie it to a group of people called Israelites.
Yeah, well,
Because there are
it's much
people who
bigger than
have
Israelites.
E1B1A who have nothing to do with the Israelite culture.
Yes, it's bigger than Israelites. but it includes the Israelites.
Okay, you can say, I would say it includes people that come out of the Levant. If you want to say that would include Arabs, that would include,
Babylonians,
all type of people that
Sumerians,
come out of the Levant.
Yeah,
I don't know about, so that's mixing. But what's the original marker? Goes way beyond E1B1A. And what I'm saying is it's older. The reason why when you try to use DNA, it conflicts with the Bible, okay? Because if you have Ham, Shem, and Japheth, which are your three patriarchs that so-called populated the earth, then Ham, Shem, and Japheth would have inherited Noah's Y chromosome. They all would have had the same Y chromosome, right? And when you study DNA, you have mutations over time. So now you got all these different people that come from Ham, Shem, and Japheth. They don't have enough time and biblical chronology to get the variations we have today. That's how we know the DNA goes back a certain amount of time. You can trace the timeline and the migrations, and it goes way beyond the biblical narrative.
But I don't use DNA
so we know that the biblical narrative is not real history.
I don't use DNA to harp.
Phones.
I don't use DNA to harp and to throw in people's face. But when people ask me questions like you just did, like what was my connection to that, and I would say my connection is my DNA, and my DNA says that I am a Mozabite. I descend from the Mozabite people, and whether I chose to have taken it to want to if I wanted to express my African culture, my African history, look back into my heritage, whether I decided to choose Islam or Judaism, which were the religions that we know that they practiced, I have the right to do that. And that would be my connection.
So now it's African?
Yes, because it's from Africa.
Yeah, but people migrated into Africa, though.
Yeah, and been there for thousands of years.
Okay.
You separate the people from Africa. You know what I'm saying? But the Africans don't separate the North Africans from them. You do, but they don't.
Which one of the Mozabite people speak Hebrew?
The Mozabite Jews probably. I don't know much about their particular heritage and their particular practices.
Zanati, bro. They come from the Zanati language. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just a lot of.
Yeah, they speak the Zanati language. Yeah, and I've read that.
So this is what I'm saying.
Because they're Zanhaja Berbers. They descend from the Zanhaja Berbers. But at the same time, they do speak Arabic. Arabic is the lingua franca for certain. Now, whether they speak Hebrew or not, someone would have to if they reading from the Tanakh. I'm sure they're not reading from the King James.
Okay, brother. Oh man,
they would have to. You can't even practice real Judaism without it.
Yeah,
you can't. I mean, you can't be known. You can't even be respected amongst the Jewish circles. Like the Jewish circle respect the people from North Africa as Jews, and they wouldn't respect them if they wasn't keeping halakha. And you can't keep halakha without a basic under somebody in your community having a basic, several people in your community having a basic understanding of the Hebrew language. It don't work like that, bro.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, it just don't work like that.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you. There's definitely no doubt today there's people who practice the Jewish faith in Africa. I mean, it is not African in nature. It was brought into Africa. That's clear because we can tell from African cultures, true African cultures have certain tenets in their spiritual practices.
Yeah.
And they are in total opposition to that Asiatic culture that was brought in there.
The history says that, and it comes from the Levant. You're
And
not
so
telling
this is
no
what I'm
lies.
saying.
I
So
mean,
when we say African,
I don't attack the truth.
when we say African, right? I see African culture, and there's a golden thread in African culture, and there's mainly 5 points that you're gonna find, no matter what they call it, from whether they from the Zulus, Egypt, Ifa, Yoruba. All these people are gonna have that ancestral worship, ancestor veneration. They're gonna have nature veneration, the science of plants. They're gonna have that, and they're gonna have that pantheon of gods that are represented, ultimately is symbolized in the forces of nature.
You're
You're gonna
right.
find that in all African culture.
Well, I don't know about all, but
Asiatic
are you?
Jewish culture is in total opposition. That's how we know that it came in and influenced people in Africa, because they always attack African culture. If it was
Are you?
African, they wouldn't have had no need, and you don't see any other African culture attacking another African culture just because of differences in their spiritual beliefs. The whole Bible
I think
is based upon
it's
a
history shrouded
genocidal.
with that, but
Uh,
history
you
is
can see
shrouded
the
with that, but
Asiatic in the Arabs, the Jews, and all these people that came out of Levant into Africa were hostile toward Africans for their belief systems.
I don't know about that because the Israelites, I don't see them being Israelites and using or adopting anything from anybody else's belief system.
Exactly. That's what
But
you're missing, bro.
what
You're not,
I wanted
brother. You're trying. You're not
I didn't
really
want to talk about
listening,
that
brother.
though. I didn't want to talk about that. What I want to ask you is,
Oh well,
are you familiar with the Banu offerings?
but hold on. You say you don't want to talk about, but that's my whole point, though. That if you look at the culture clash, the Bible is not African because it has a hatred for African culture.
Okay.
And we see these people coming to Africa, the Muslims, the Jews,
Well,
the Christians, all these people, they have they say they're heathens, they worship this and this and that. It's a total cultural
okay.
clash. And
Okay.
y'all do not realize that, and
Okay.
you're taking on a culture
I realize that.
that wants to kill you for your
I realize
original
that.
culture.
I
And even the
realize that.
Bible shows you their mentality towards indigenous people and their culture. And that's why Joshua and them boys are told to wipe out those Cushites and wipe out these people because they're heathens and they don't believe in your mountain God. You
I
see what
don't.
I'm saying?
I haven't read nowhere where Joshua told them to wipe out the Cushites anywhere. But I'll say this. I'll
Those
say this.
original Canaanites, brother, the original people that would have been in the Levant would have been Cushites.
No, they would have been. They would have been black Canaanites, Hamites.
No,
That's what they would have been. But
if you study,
I don't want to argue that because I can care less. Okay. What I'm trying to state is that part of my contention with that argument is that prior to the 1700s, nobody called the continent of Africa Africa.
oh,
These
no
are
one cares
historical.
about that. That's
I do,
irrelevant, bro.
brother.
That's semantics.
I didn't interrupt you. Please give me that
I
same
know, but it's like
respect.
I heard those,
But okay,
bro.
great. So hear it from me. I've heard what you said, and I wanted to interrupt, but I gave you that respect. And so if you know the argument, then put on your helmet and then let me give it. All right, because others have not. When you dealing with the Banu offerings prior to the 1700s, was nobody in Africa called Africa, and the only people that was ever referred to in history is Africa or the Afari or the Afrikia was the people in northern Africa. And you're talking about namely people that are related to the Afri, the Banu Afrins, okay? And the Banu Afrins do practice Abrahamic religion, and the main one, I've met several Banu Afrins who told me that they were Israelites and their whole community know about it.
Okay, that's some random Jeopardy information, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter if Africa wasn't called Africa. It's called Africa today, just like Europe is called Europe, Asia is
Right.
called Asia,
So
America is called
so
America.
what I'm saying is that
So I just told you when we
the
say
very people
Africa,
that were called Africans
when we
are the
say
people.
Africa, bro, today we know that there's a golden thread of culture that runs through African culture. Okay, and that's why I gave you those tenets of indigenous African cultures.
Well, let's assume we don't, and give us some example of these golden threads that run through every
Ancestral
one of
work.
them.
I just told you, ancestral worship. You ain't gonna go nowhere in indigenous African culture not find where they don't deify their ancestors. You're gonna find a pantheon of gods, whether you go to the Zulu, the Yoruba, whether you go to the what do they call those, the little people, the Twa. Anywhere you go in Africa where Christianity and Islam hasn't hit, you're gonna find a pantheon of gods, ancestral veneration, the science of plants and all that, which we call voodoo. You're gonna find that in all indigenous African cultures. That's how you can identify. That's how you can identify at real Africans.
I don't know about you, okay, but me, outside of the pantheons of gods, and some are even trying to say that Hebrews even had that. Okay, I see all of that. Okay, you
Yeah,
don't,
all
I
right, man.
do.
Okay, brother.
I do.
All right. And this is what I mean by, like, it's just when you enter a certain faith, you're locked in. And so there's certain things you have to ignore in order to be in a cult. It's just the way it works. It's like there's no conversation, because if you go outside of that conversation, you have to start questioning certain things that you have.
What did I ignore? I didn't ignore that what you said about the common thread of African people. In fact, the only person here that seems to be ignoring something, I'm agreeing with you. But the only person here that seems to be ignoring anything is you.
What am I ignoring?
You're ignoring what I'm saying. When I sat up there and just told you I don't know what you see, but I see that, you shot that down, brother.
Why would you say that if I said it? You don't know what I see, but you see it, and I'm the one who presented the vision.
Right. Well, because I obviously you don't see what I see, and I'm telling you that I see that.
Okay,
These
so
things that you don't see, I see them clearly.
what is
This is
that,
what I'm
bro? We're
saying.
having a
And
conversation.
my eyes as good as yours.
You asked me what was that
Basically, what I'm saying is why you
man.
don't see it.
Oh my
Why
God,
you don't
bro.
see it is what I don't
Bro, you
understand. When
asked
I can
me
see it clearly.
what was these golden threads that you're talking about, and I gave them to you.
Yes.
And now those are in opposition to Asiatic biblical culture. That's the point. So we know it's not African. You've taken on a foreign religion, brother. That's against yourself. Those people want to destroy you, and they've been destroying our people ever since they came in to
How,
Africa
brother?
with that
How?
nonsense.
How have they destroyed me, brother,
The
or
Christians,
anybody?
Muslims, and the Jews,
Anybody?
bro.
How? But how, brother?
They destroyed your people, enslaved
How?
your people,
Jews did not destroy
murdered
my
your
people,
people.
brother. Jews did not destroy my people.
Your biblical story is based upon the
You're,
destruction of indigenous people.
European Jews did not destroy my people. I tell you what did
Oh
though.
my
I
God,
tell you
bro.
what did though. I tell you what did
That's a
though.
shame, bro.
I tell you what did though. African Jews did. Did you not know that the Acans were the biggest slavers in Africa? And did you not know that
No.
the Acans were
All
Jews?
right,
Did you
then
not
they're
know that?
Jews, though.
Yeah.
So that shows you once again, people that are in those religions attack African people. You just proved it. Whether they be black, white, or whatever. And even y'all attack African people at times with your rhetoric. It is a hate-filled, warmongering religion that went around the world conquering and enslaving people, and y'all take it on because you hate yourselves, bro.
That's a very subjective statement, brother.
You name me one place where this
It's
religion has went
subjective and it's
that hasn't
solipsistic,
enslaved
brother.
and killed our people.
Show me. You say repeat that again.
Show me one place where the Christians, Jews, and Muslims have went and haven't killed and enslaved our people.
I can't show you nowhere where Jews enslaved have killed our people.
Oh my God, bro. Okay, man. Okay.
I can show you where black Jews enslaved them. I can't show you that. But I also but I also can say is that
Man, bro. Shit
what
is
you
sad,
did
bro. That's
what
why this shit is sad, bro. Like, we are really truly a destroyer. Y'all are right about one thing. When we say people destroyed mentally, like we lost our identity so much and went through so much pain that y'all don't know subconsciously you want to be the oppressors. That's why you want to be Jews.
That's crazy.
When the book tell you, the book turns God into a racist that doesn't like other people. That's not God. That's their politics. What kind of God creates everything and has all these children and then says, "Oh, but some of my children ain't worth shit. Fuck them. Go kill them." And this is why. Hold on, brother. This is why people take on the same mentality as this character that they created in this book, and they think that's the all-powerful God is a petty ass human. He's a racist. He's a racist real estate agent. And it's crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy. God, like, if God is that petty, then the universe is in serious trouble. Where God, the only way God can solve his problems with all his power is through violence. He had to kill the Canaanites when he had the power to snap his finger and waken them to enlightenment or whatever he wanted. And then he couldn't do it himself. He had to use human beings as his army. And y'all don't see that that's human politics.
No, I don't. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Politics. That ain't
And I'm
got
gonna
nothing
tell
to
you.
do with a God, bro. That's people using the name of
I'm
God.
gonna tell you.
Just
I'm gonna
like
tell you
when
why I don't see it
the
as that.
Twin Towers went down, George Bush and them prayed to God. They had a whole thing. And they try to act like God was behind. And that's what these people have been doing to our people, the Muslims, Jews, and Christians. When the Christians came over here, they said Jesus gave them the right to come over here. When the Muslims came in Africa, Allah gave them the right. When Joshua supposedly goes into Canaan, God told him to go. And y'all ain't figured out when a motherfucker say God told him to do something, that's in their own goddamn human political mind, seeking power, land, and resources from other people.
That all of that statement, that whole thing was nothing but a but a statement from solipsistic moral relativism, brother. That's all it is, brother. More a lack of moral relativism, and it's very, very silly.
Bro, you're
It's
sad, bro.
very, very silly for you to look
You're an
in the
elder in the
eyes of
community, bro.
2022 and judge the world 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago by the standards and morals of what you say in
God doesn't
2022.
change,
That
right?
is ridiculous.
Hold on. This is what I'm
That
saying.
is
Does God?
ridiculous. And I'm going to keep talking because I had the mic and I need the respect that you
Man, you
have.
sound
If
ridiculous,
I
bro.
get cut off again, then we can end this conversation,
All right, well,
brother.
let's end it, bro, because I
All right,
don't want
well
to
let's
hear no
end it.
more. I'm
Well,
done,
let's
bro.
end it then.
All right, yeah, because you're childish.
You
God doesn't
childish.
change according to the Bible.
You're childish. I
That's
acted like a
childish, bro.
man and I did what a man was supposed to do. I let a man speak, okay? It is children that disrespect grown men. When I speak, you disrespected me by interrupting. You're
All right.
childish, brother. And the
Okay, brother.
evidence show that, brother.
You're under a
And
program, brother.
you want to, that's the problem with you atheist Negroes. When
I'm not an
a person
atheist.
begin, I
I'm
don't
not an
care, brother.
atheist, sir.
Well, it's a problem with you. You would being in general, brother. A general a
I'm not an
statement. If I
atheist,
throw
and
a
you
bottle in
don't
a
know
pack of
God.
dogs, if I throw a
You
bottle
don't
in a
know
pack of
God.
dogs, the only one that's going to holler is the one that
You
got hit,
believe
brother.
God uses human
The
beings.
problem with you non-Abrahamic, non-Hebrew Negroes, brother, and you is that.
You believe God
Okay.
uses
The
human
problem
beings
with
as
you
his personal
Negroes
army.
is
That
that
he's
when
that powerless,
an
evil, and
intellectual
weak.
begin to speak, you begin to cut them
Hey,
off, just
brother,
like
produce.
Garfield, just like Chris, just like the rest.
Yeah,
I
because
mean,
the pseudoism begins to
I
come
could
out
cut
when
you
you
off
lose
because
reason.
everything you said was a bunch of bullshit, brother.
Okay, then pull it out right now. Show and prove
I
God
mean,
right now.
no, the conversation is ended.
Call upon God right now.
I would have
You
if you wouldn't
can't
have
do
ended
it.
the
You
conversation.
can't do it, bro.
I can't
You
do it, but
can't
if you
do it.
would have
You're
respectfully had the
lying to
conversation,
yourself.
in
You're
fact, I was
deceived.
doing it.
You're a
And
programmed
you kept
slave
interrupting.
of religion.
So the conversation can go to the left.
You're a programmed slave of religion. You can't prove none of that. You
Like a
think
grown
God,
man, I don't have to have the last
you
word. I'm
think
done with
God
you,
is you
bro.
think God is a warmonger. That's how sick these people have made y'all. They turned the creator of the universe into a warmonger on earth. And y'all bought it. And I get it. We all bought it at one point, but it's time to wake the hell up, man.
You sound let Lance come and say some things. Y'all cool down a little bit. Y'all was doing good.
It's about to
y'all
be more
start.
pseudo than before.
It don't matter. Let him speak. Come on now. Y'all was doing good. Y'all was going back and forth, and then
It gets to a
no,
point where
I'm
it always hits the wall.
I'm talking. I'm just saying. Y'all was doing real good until y'all start disagreeing with each other. You know. But let Lance go.
Yo, peace to the panel. How y'all doing?
We're doing good.
That's good. Black. Bro, I really gotta ask you this, bro. Do you think that all of us descend from Africa?
No.
Okay. So you do agree that there are a group of so-called black people. We know that's a social construct name for us. We've been given that.
Oh my God.
You do agree with that, right?
Bro.
Let's use logic, bro. Don't argue with me. Just yes or no. These are real simple
What
questions.
are you asking again about the term Africa? Like this shit is getting so old with this Africa term.
This is how you get off of the subject, Lex. This is what you do.
I'm asking you again.
Let's
what
stay
are
on
you
the subject.
asking me?
So we know that all black people don't come from Africa, yet you continue to put us all in the same bucket.
No, I don't.
You do.
No, I don't.
You just had an argument with the gentleman.
I didn't say all black people. Listen,
okay,
I said what me and that gentleman were talking about were African specifically, because he said he was an African.
Okay, so do you know that that black Jews enslaved Africans?
Yeah, I believe it and know it. Yeah.
They know it, right. So
how do you think that's a good thing?
Hold on, because it was war.
And war driven by what?
It don't matter. That's not even. That's
no.
not.
It does. That's everything.
It doesn't matter. Let's say resources. Let's say God destroyed the earth and He created a cataclysm in that area.
Let's say.
What is? Yeah, that's the truth. It was
that's the truth.
The last age was a reset, a cataclysmic event.
Oh man,
that caused
Stop
all
it.
of the crops.
You just you can't prove that, bro.
I can literally prove it.
You can't prove that God ordained it.
It don't matter if you changing the subject. It happened in natural history.
But you're missing the point of the conversation.
Let's say God did this. You should have said, no, we don't use that analogy. Instead of letting him go all along with it. And then, see, that's the
devil in Lex, bro. You got to just, we going to ride it out. Because he stated that all blacks are not from Africa, don't descend from Africa. We know that.
No, I asked the brother earlier because man, do you listen?
Hold on, you
earlier,
stated that.
No,
Hold
because
on, bro.
you not, brother. Earlier when he said black, didn't I say, brother, stop using the term black and trying to relate it to the Israelite? Because I said, are the East Indians black? Yeah, I said, are Cambodians black?
And I said, yeah, to all them
All right,
answers.
so right.
All right,
So
Lex,
what is Lance talking? That's what I'm talking about.
on.
Like, y'all don't
Lex,
listen,
I'm
bro.
listening to you, but here's the deal. So if it's a group of people out here who claim their descent from somewhere, how can you argue that when it's in natural history? Not fuck up.
Because it's a
and
new
don't
age
excuse the
belief,
phrase.
bro.
Forget the scripture. Forget the scripture.
This is stuff that came about in America where there was this so-called awakening, or there's certain people that brought this. But when our ancestors wasn't claiming to be no damn Israelites, bro.
Bro, Israelites
Before Crowdy,
is an ancient name. Israelites is an ancient name.
Crowdy, before and all of them people that so-called had these visions and or whatever, and they were Christians first. And then people like William Crowdy said he had a vision from God that black people would attend.
You changed the
people
subject.
wasn't
Let me get back on the line of stuff. Let me get back on the line of questions. So I need you to reason, bro. I need you to really stop with this wickedness. If you claiming to be us, we saying we're not them. You're claiming to be us.
Who's what?
Most brothers in America know who they are, man. Right? I mean, brothers, conscious community brothers. We on
no,
online,
they don't.
Online right here, online
Black,
in general.
No,
on YouTube in general.
Let me tell you.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish. He's trying to build and go somewhere with it.
Now we are missing 1,000 years of history, and you can't connect that to the scripture right off because something happened after the book of Malachi. Okay, we got Jacobites coming from Scotland in 1745. These are black people coming to America, losing the war against the Catholics in 1745, King George. Okay, so those people are black. You got the French Huguenots that descend from the Sephardic Jews that was kicked out of Spain in 1492 with the Muslims coming to America. Before those Jews, you got the German Palatines coming here to help with the Civil War. They never left. You got Benjamin Franklin complaining about their ass, the Palatine Boers coming to America. They're black. Bro, all of these people that's coming from different parts of the nations, they carry names like Germans, Russians, the Bolsheviks, for instance, the Netherlands. All of these people are black people coming to America, right? But they carry national names, not Israelites. Why? Because Israelite is an ancient term. It's similar to the terms like Jacob.
It's not an ancient term, bro.
It is an ancient term.
No, it is not.
It is an ancient term.
Wait, give me an ancient
term.
record.
It's an ancient term, and it's what it is a covenant term. It's a people.
Now you done went to a covenant. Hold on,
it's a
brother.
covenant term, bro. Just like
I get it, but what is
it's got to be at least old as Christianity. That's 2,000 years. That's ancient. That's ancient,
that's
brother.
not. You consider that ancient?
Yes, nigga.
2,000 years ago?
Yes. What the fuck? You all right? You serious?
Okay, Abraham was supposed to live like bro.
How close do you think do you connect to ancients, bro? You got to go through the phases. You can't skip over certain things and be what you want.
You're a joke, bro.
Hold on, bro.
You're a joke.
Explain those black people.
He one of those guys that confuse a prehistoric for ancient history, which is dumb and really kind of illiterate.
Prehistoric is before we are
ad
recording
hominems,
history,
bro. He is talking about ancient, talking about 2,000 years ago.
That is
like,
ancient.
Bro. Stop it, bro.
Why don't you Google?
This is where it just
Google
gets
ancient,
ridiculous, bro.
Here, this is what you do when you have no answers.
I tell you what.
This is what you do. You're running.
I'll tell you what, Lance. I'll show you how you can shut me up.
You haven't said anything to those things that I said. What do you have to say about those black people coming with?
What about them? What about them?
Those were Hebrews.
He really hadn't said anything but cried like a blah. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the whole damn show,
man,
bro.
Listen, man. The reason why y'all get upset when someone really is because you know in your heart of hearts that you're making stuff up. You're stealing people's identity.
But
You
you the
want to
one
be
who
something you're
chose
not.
sign of
And I
being
tell you
upset,
what,
brother.
this is how you can
You the
shut
only
me
one
up.
upset. You the one acting
Hold on, brother.
nasty.
I'm
You the
not
one
upset.
being
I'm gonna
disrespectful.
tell you
You
how you can
understand?
shut
Ain't
me
none of
up.
us doing that over here, brother. You doing that.
All right, I'm gonna
You
tell you
doing
how
that,
you can.
brother.
I'm gonna give you the key right now. You can shut me up forever. Call on God right now.
God.
And make them show up. And here's the thing about y'all, right? This is how brainwashed
Nigga,
and
God
programmed
talking
you.
to your
Hold on,
dumb ass.
don't let it come out.
God
I
is talking
know
to
you
your dumb ass. He
scared.
trying to wake you up.
Hold
Well,
on,
I'm about
brother.
to
Hold
set
on.
his ass right
Don't
up.
be scared of this sentence. This is how brainwashed and crazy you people are. I watch you argue with other people and argue with yourselves every day, and you never wonder why God or an angel never shows up to clear it up. But all of you claim to have the Holy Spirit or to be led by God. The Bible says God is not the God of confusion, but yet
I bet
now you're
you said.
interrupting
I
me
bet you
because it's
never
hitting
one of
you.
us.
You're
I bet you
interrupting
never
me
one of us wonder
because
that
it's
though, brother.
hitting you right where it hurts, right in your
But it
common
doesn't,
sense.
because now
So
one
hold
of us
on.
wonder that. You
I
you
sit
accusing
back,
all of us of something that don't
brother.
now one of us wonder, brother. We don't
Now
wonder that.
I listen to Israelites
We
argue
don't
over the
wonder that.
Old Testament. You ain't even got the Holy Spirit that the Bible told. Where's your patience and the 9 fruits of the Spirit?
Brother, I
So
got
listen, check it
everything
out.
I got everything that I need.
Why won't
I
you
got
just let it
everything
go?
that I
What,
need.
brother?
I got everything that I need, brother. Everything
Let me just say this.
to
Nobody
validate me being
hold
in
on.
the right.
Let me say this. Nobody was getting upset. It seemed like when you ask non-believers questions, it seemed like y'all get attitude and you just got mad at them just because they start asking questions. But you started off asking a whole bunch of questions. Remember, you started this. You started asking a whole
I'm
bunch
not
of
mad.
questions. But the way you answer your delivery, where you answer a question is just like you trying to throw them
Why
off
did
or
y'all
even.
cut off my last point? Because you can't build. The reason why
I'm talking. What do you mean? Cut off
you're
your last
doing it
point?
now.
Yeah, I'm talking. I'm talking, and I'm trying to let you know you being defensive for no reason.
I'm being defensive. How am
Yes,
I
you
being
are.
defensive when I don't have nothing to defend?
When they start asking you questions, your whole demeanor change. It's all
What
good when you. It's all good when you asking questions, but as soon as they start asking questions, it's pseudo, it's this, it's that, and you can't even answer the questions. But every time you answer questions, they try to answer to the best of their ability, but your ass answer it with an attitude and some bullshit.
You're a brainwashed liar.
Yeah, whatever. Bye. I mean, ain't nobody got time for you. Next. Brian Rice, I'm biased because I'm seeing him just turns into a whole nother motherfucker. Every time somebody come and ask him something, his demeanor just, whoa. No, you can't ask them anything. You have to answer their questions back to back. And they gonna cut you off even though they ain't even hearing the whole thing. And then as soon as you start you asking them questions about, them, he was ready to attack you. Like, answer the questions. Don't get mad at me. Just answer the questions.
Yeah, Lex been foolish for a long time. I promise y'all, it's the only confusion between a lot of our people and connecting to the scripture is they miss that they rule in history. They rule. We were the top. We were the head and not the tail. We were the head first. And it's my theory that we don't really lose things until after reform. I mean, it trickled like you can see in history where the Catholics, and when we say Catholics, it's not just white people, it's black people too. It's light-skinned niggas with good ass hair that look just like me and you today that had something to do with subduing the Israelite or the Jew, or however you want to look at us, because you can't find us in history like that. You got to look at nations. You got to look at Germans. You got to look at Russians. You got certain groups in them, certain people in them areas ruled those areas. They were the head and not the tail. You got to look at Scotland, Ireland, Wales, England. It was people in those areas before white people today that were kings, that were queens, that set the standard of what royalty is for today. And we lost that. How do we lose that? I think that when you see floods and famines and disease and cataclysms, earthquakes, tsunamis, you know what I'm saying? All of that going on in like the 14, 15, 16, and even 1700s. When you see that, I think that's like the time where man is putting it back together. Because God when you see after the book of Malachi, it's no more writing. Why is that? Like we might say that some of these books that we have, like, you know, Apocrypha and this, that, and the other, but it's like it stops after Malachi, because I believe that God, he for that age, prophecy came forth and he destroyed the planet and he reset. If you get a volcano that can encapsulate a whole civilization and a tsunami, all of that stuff affects the whole planet. It's like taking a rock and throwing it in a glass. All of the water is affecting the entire surface. So I see in history that there were great tsunamis, covered much of the land, destroyed Europe. It's portions of in the Asian portion or Japan that was land on some maps that I see, and now it's not there. You got the island like Japan. So at some point, and we like to put that in ancient history, like ancient times, like millions of years ago, when I believe that recently happened. There's nowhere in the world men can be on earth 1,000 years or millions of years and don't come up with the knowledge to do what we doing today in the last 200 years. So something happened where we had to refine the information to set the earth the way that it was. I don't think that the time of Christ is like so far away. I believe they was dressing like, what do you call it? I don't know, like they wasn't, I don't think it's like they, like for instance, they put it on movies that the time frame of Jesus was so far back, but I think that in reality it was more close to our time period. You feel what I'm saying? I can see that I got a document showing that it's 1,000 years missing out of the Bible in 2 Kings, first verse, where it says that they were gone for 1,000, or I forgot how long they were supposed to, 400 years. They were out of Israel for 400 years. Then this document that I found, that they found out of a Bible, I can bring it up if y'all want me to. It's called a millennium missing out of 2 Kings. So it's really 1,400 years they were out of Israel, and in that instance. So I'm seeing that all throughout time, like the writings of Anatoly Fomenko, a Russian mathematician who figured out that history can't be true because stars don't never change their course. So if you find in history that it was an eclipse on this day, or that it was some type of supernova on this day, and then you find it that in other times, I mean by other nations, that it's not agreeing with that. So he figured this, he said, okay, something is a problem, because history isn't aligning up to the celestials. And it's always people recording celestials. So history should line up to the celestials. So y'all should look him up. Anatoly Fomenko. He created the new chronography. He got a whole team of people that show where they're saying things happen in history is not far back as they say. And they also are using the same king's lineage and the same king's reign in history. So he showed where, okay, they show, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm just rambling because I can see it. But y'all should look him up. Anatoly Fomenko, New Chronology. Is something to really pay attention to. So that's what got me on the thinking of maybe history isn't, things are not so far back as they say. And you can see as far as the reform of the Southern during the South, when they say that we were in Anatolia, what do you call it? Antebellum slavery, that period, you can see black wealth in that period. You can see black slave owners in that period. And this is what I figured about slave owners. Why? Because my grandfather was a so-called said slave owner, Murray, in South Carolina. But what you find is those people who they were calling his slaves at that time period when they took that census was actually his family members. So he was shipping his family members from overseas to his land, right? So that family member is obligated to pay the money that it took for the ship owner to get them there, because he paid for them to get there. And that's exactly what the Arabs and Indians are doing today. When you go in a store or a gas station and you will see a group of young people working there, they paying, and it's not the sun, they are paying their trip, paying for their trip. They owe a debt. They're indentured, and to pay that debt by working for the person who got them there. And that's what I see that happen.
That's facts too.
That's what I see that happen with a lot of our people. So
yeah, I've seen foreigners fighting. I had a job where I worked at where a brother got his sister over here. She been over here for years and never paid him his money, and they got into a great big fight over that.
Yeah, a lot of Koreans do that. They bring their family members over. They get a big house and they bring them over there here, and they pay for all their school and stuff like that. And they supposed to, get a degree.
That was the instance with our people. That's what happened with us. So a lot of us got over here. So a lot of us basically had the ticket. Some of us didn't go through slavery. You know who the slaves were? And the slaves don't come until after King George I get into his reign, after Queen Anne is killed. King George I, Queen Anne is related to King James and them. King James and them, y'all might not believe it, but they are black people. I got a book called the Memoirs of John Mackey, first-hand account. He's a spy for Queen Anne, I believe. He's a spy for Queen Anne. Queen Anne is the daughter of King James. She married so kings marry queens, princes marry princesses. They unite, they unify through marriages. So you will see easily that England is connected to France, or England is connected to so and so, because they're
they the same. They all are Gothics. Before the 4th century, they all were the same Gothic: Ostrogoths, Visigoths, Vikings, Gauls, Vandals, Jutes. You know what I'm saying? Burgundians.
Welsh.
They were all the same Germanic group of people.
Nah, bro, the book ain't phony. That's a first-hand account, and that's in the National Archive. So to say that I'm sorry, I gotta address that. To say that the Memoirs of John Mackey is phony make me cut you off, brother, because that's
You talking about me?
No, Shao being Israel that's on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, that make me not even listen to him, because he ain't do no research at all. He said the book is phony. Well, argue with the National Archives.
I'll say this, and it put me in a neutral position. I'm an Old Testament Israelite, so I don't read the New Testament. Therefore, the King James is worthless to me. And because whether he was black or white, was sold many black people into slavery. I really just don't care about them. Period.
Right. So these black people that's going in, right. So this is what I would suggest. Read his statement that he sent to his people before he was assassinated, before he was beheaded. Assassinated. Read the statement that he sent. What he said in his addressing to his people, King James addressed it to his people. He was saying that he made decisions for his people. He was saying that it was a greater threat, talking about the Catholics. Basically, it's a greater threat. He became Catholic so that his people can live. This is what he's saying, right? And to address King James being gay, not you, this guy that just said that. Well, King James had a lot of children. He was married for a long time. He got a lot of love letters written to his wife. He carried, believe it or not, he kept Torah. Believe it or not, he kept Torah. And then it's also a guy that was his enemy that after he died released that book or released those statements or those accusations. So we can't just we look what they're doing to our people today. Look at the trend. Look at all of the black people that did anything great in history. What do they become? And the people that they said did things great, they aggrandized it, made it be bigger than what it really was, and gave us leaders that ain't really do shit. So I'm not going to listen to anything that, especially I know the guy was a Caucasian. This guy John Mackey say Prince Charles is black like his father, a tall, thin black man like his father, much like the king. All his sons, Nottingham, much like the king, black, dark. That means black, bro. So we had to look at history. See, this is what y'all don't realize. That Bible is, I set before you life and death. Choose life. That's what that Bible is. A living analogy, or however you want to place that. I set before you life and death. Choose life. When you read that life, that Torah first, when you get to the New Testament, you're going to be like, hold on. God don't never change, nigga. Hell no. You're going to have so many things about from being indoctrinated with the spirit. By the time you get to that New Testament, you're going to know it's false. You're not going to choose it. So when you look at what King James is doing, studying, start our self-approval, bro, all of that stuff is like talking to people who should catch it.
Isn't there a book out that's relating King James? A big book in the dark world about King James and witchcraft and stuff like that.
Yeah, the demon when he experienced demons in women, he wrote about it and for people to be able to defend it. Read it. Don't be afraid. It's a good book. Once I seen a ghost and got it on video, and I can't see it with my regular eye, but I can see the shit in the camera moving. Nigga, nobody can't say shit about that demonology and no ghost and none of that shit because I know it's real.
Hey, I don't believe it. Can you show it to me so I can become a believer?
I sure can. You can go to
I've
my
always
TikTok.
asked people
My
if
TikTok
anybody can
called
summon a ghost or demon.
You can share your screen, and you know that, right?
Oh, okay. All right. I literally got 5 hours of it. Dude, it never left until sunlight came up. I fell asleep on it, but I continued to record it. What y'all think?
Yes.
I'm not convinced.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, I seen some moving.
It was a certain frequency of light that we couldn't see with our normal eye. It's pitch black outside. Like I literally put my phone up to it. Like I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I literally put my phone up to it and everything. Like you cannot see it with the you can't see it, but that infrared camera picked it up. I hit on the door, it ran right to it. It floated right to the door every time, bro. I didn't even leave. That's my mama house, nigga. I ain't even leave. I just fell asleep, bro. Just like amazed. Like this shit is just not leaving. This shit not leaving, dog. I want to go home. Like, nigga, I'm not going out there. I just seen the motherfucker just go inside me, nigga. I just go home, beat off. They don't even like doing that shit. Just some demon just got in me, nigga. I don't want to fucking leave. I stayed there. So, y'all, it's hard for a motherfucker to be convinced. I'm serious, excuse the expression, but you know what I'm saying?
Are you
No, actually, we did a show a month, and I think a month and a half ago, where Eric, the mad scientist, had the same little effect in the back of him, just like that. He can show you the video.
Effect? No, that's not an effect. That's off my security camera.
I don't know what it was, but it did the same thing. So.
Oh, you saying it's a? Oh yeah, I know. I seen it on TikTok.
Yeah,
so I know I ain't the only one.
Yes, he got it on TikTok.
Yeah, I ain't the only one. I know it's going with something is going on, and I mean, if y'all like, you know what I'm saying. Let me tell y'all a story. When I was like 11 years old, I got burnt by hot water. A whole pot of hot water off the stove fell on me. My cousin was going to dump it in the toilet because my dad was fixing the sink, and it was only one sink, and he had dishes in it that he was washing. So he went to go take this pot of hot water and dump it in the toilet, and I bumped into him. So it fucked me up, like, you know what I'm saying? Like 11-year-old, all his face peeled off, chest, all that, right? So it's really painful. They put me in the hospital. I'm in that mug, and I guess they doped me up because I was in so much pain. My grandmother told me, she was like, I came over. We came up there, baby, but you was asleep. I said, no, I seen y'all. That day, later on that day when they got, me sedated or whatever. She was like, no, you was asleep. I know for a fact you was asleep. I said, no, I told her what she had on. I said, Uncle Andre came in, he looked at me, he started crying, and he walked out. I said, Mama followed behind him. She was like, what? And I said, I was on the ceiling. I was on the ceiling. I seen myself, my body, looking down at everything on the ceiling. I seen my eyes closed, but I was
astral plane and astral projecting, like.
See, now that's what I learned after, but I'm a kid experiencing this, so you know what I'm saying. But as I got older, I was trying
would you say that experience was something like that after you found out what that was?
What I would say is, I believe that astral projection is possible now that I know that if you can relate that to that.
Okay.
I believe that it's possible because I was a kid, and now I'm using my adult brain to you know what I'm saying, try to figure out what it was that I experienced. I remember it like vividly, very, very well. It's not no, you know what I'm saying? So
I say this, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in the spook, but I will say that I believe in natural phenomena. I believe in just phenomena, period. If that's the best word that I could call it. You know, like say for instance, people talk about Bigfoot, for instance. Okay, this thing has been in all literatures. Many people say they saw it. I'm not the one to tell you he's not real. I'm here to. I don't believe that he's a demon or a devil or nothing like that. If he is existence, if he does exist, then he would. But he belongs on this planet somewhere. He has genealogy to trace back just like anything else that was here, like a dinosaur, a human, a dog. He's one of Earth's creatures, something like that. UFOs, aliens, do I believe in that? No, I've never seen it. But there is a Granada Treaty where Eisenhower signed a treaty with them. You know, is that a real treaty? Supposedly, the Granada Treaty is a real treaty. You know, I mean, I'm not going to say no, they don't exist, but I'm not going to call them demons and devils and spirits and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Then we shouldn't. It's factual. It's factual accounts of the Bigfoot was being called an Indian, Upnam Nepishna boy. That's what they called him. And there's an account where so-called Indians from New York destroyed the Indians of Mackinac. You know, like Mackinac Island, Mackinac, where the Upnam Nepishna boy people lived. They went to war. It said that only two people survived. And it was two lovers. And they ended up having was heard from this one Indian that was telling the story. Last heard was they had 6 children. So you got the accounts of them being in cold regions. You got them being in China. You got them being all over the world. So just to discount them without doing any real research, and these accounts that's like the dragon.
I'm not one to discount them. You know, I'm intelligent enough to know that this is a big, big world with a long, long history. And what I'm saying is that these, like, say for instance, there's things in the water that you would never even freaking imagine. Things you've never seen before to do all types of crazy things. And there's animals on there, there's bugs that I come across as a grown man, like, damn, I never knew this existed. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to tell you, I'll be 50 in November, and I'm here to tell you I've lived every bit of about 40, 45 years not knowing that honey badgers existed. You understand what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm intelligent enough to know that I'll say I don't know, but for me to be placing my belief in these things, saying that this is a devil, this is a spirit, this is a this, I can't do that.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that, man. And like you said, man,
a witch or a goblin or some shit, I'm not going to do that.
So you believe in the Torah, right?
Yep.
So you know in Genesis 6 it says the sons of God saw that the daughters of man fair and took those whom they chose, right? You know what that meant, right?
You said that the sons of man,
the sons of God saw that the daughters of man were fair and took those whom they chose.
Yeah, they married the nice looking women. I get the ones who they chose. You know, they yeah.
Okay, so in the book of Enoch, are you familiar with that book?
Yeah.
Okay. It kind of echoes the sentiments of Genesis 6, and it states that no, let's ride out. You can't. These books were amongst our people. How the hell you just go discount them, bro?
Oh God.
Okay, so it says that the sons of God sinned against the fish in the sea, the fowl in the air. Right? That's also in the Bible. Right? The beasts in the field. But in Enoch, it says they miscegenated. They mixed 200 fish in the sea, 200 beasts in the field, 200 fowl in the air, and 200 grains, so forth and so on.
Hey,
right?
I'll say that I'll let you speak it out, but I don't battle the Enoch thing, you know, at all. I don't even see it
Do you
correlating
buy the
with
Dead Sea Scrolls?
Some of them, yeah. Most of
They
them,
were
yeah.
all found together, bro. So how you gonna
Yeah,
pick and
yeah.
choose?
Well, because I have to say it ain't about picking and choosing. It's about accepting that which you know. I haven't read all of the ones. There's some that are written in Greek. I haven't read those. You understand? But the ones that I've read, it's not about believing in them. I know that there are Jewish records. You understand what I'm saying? And I just read them and try to get an understanding from them. I only subscribe to the Tanakh. That's it.
Okay, that's cool. That's gravy. But
Yeah.
that don't mean everybody else only has to.
Yeah, and
It's
I
some
don't push
people that
that.
are opposed to do the research and put the books back together and put the story back together and
Yeah,
tell
but
their
I'm
people.
not. I'm
People
just
like
not.
you is supposed to just sit back and wait on the story to come. That's what
Yeah,
you
I just
do.
sit back. I just sit back and listen. Like I said, like I told you. I say, hey, I could just sit back and just listen to you, bro. But I don't subscribe to the Book of Enoch.
Have you read it?
Yeah, I think it's hogwash.
So, but it echoes the Torah.
Not really.
All right, in what way?
Okay, let's say for instance, when we talk about uh uh it's a lot, man. It's a whole lot. I had did a whole video on that, man.
I like to check it out and rebuttal it,
You
man,
know what
because
I'm
I don't
saying?
think that
Yeah,
you're solid on the information. It
yeah.
actually echoes the Torah, bro.
How about this? We could set up we could just set up a debate about it. Is the book of does it and then we could and you could debut and you could debut it, but my information live. And we could just redo it. We could do a debate on does the book of Enoch echo Genesis, but I don't want to get stuck there. That's why I said I didn't want to say nothing. You know what
Well,
I'm
no,
saying?
I don't have a problem with any of that, bro. But my
Yeah,
thing is, you have to be specific about what you don't agree with, because it'll be foolish to say that when plenty of the Book of Enoch actually echoes or sounds like an appending
yeah.
of the Scripture. So
Well,
it's crazy for you to, and it's ancient.
yeah,
Right?
right,
It's
and
found with the books that you say I only don't agree with the books that I haven't read. I can't agree with them. So those books in the Dead Sea Scrolls that were also found with the
yeah,
Book of
but
Enoch,
well,
you shouldn't have a problem with at least considering, because they were with your people.
the thing about it is, I have considered it. I read it, I considered it, and I dismissed it, and that's just that. Now we can have another conversation at another time when I go get my sources, and we can get off into that
Yeah, that's
if
fine.
you
Your
like.
sources, this is how I feel, brother. If you read the book and you put the time in to try to figure it out, because you shouldn't dismiss things so easily because you're not knowledgeable enough. And sometimes it takes for you to be exposed to something
Yeah,
else before you actually get what you had just read. You kind of went backwards, and that's what happens. But if you know that Torah and you believe the Torah,
yeah,
you shouldn't have a problem with the Book of Enoch at all.
but I do.
Okay, well,
And
we
I have
have
a
to have
big
that.
problem with it, and I'm not willing to discuss my issues that I have right now. No matter how you feel, I don't deal
Okay,
with feel.
I got you. I
I
got you.
deal
You
with
got
I
one
deal with
question.
intellect. I don't deal with feelings. I don't deal with
I don't
emotion.
have. I'm not. Listen, bro.
Yeah.
Um, it's not feelings, brother. It's
So
just
we can. How about what's today? We can have just a if you want to have a debate about it or just have a dialogue about it. Where there's no debate, we can set up a dialogue. Give me about a day or two. You know what I'm saying? So I can.
I'm not pressuring you, bro. And I wasn't.
No, I mean, just so you can know what I think.
Yeah,
I'm just not.
I'm interested.
I'm
I'm
just
very
not.
interested in
I'm
knowing.
just not prepared to go with that right now.
No, that's fine. Let me ask you this: do you believe that there were giants in the earth?
Yes, but not. I believe there was some like the kind like in the Torah, like the kind like a Goliath, but the kind that were like mentioned in the book of Enoch that was like 450 feet. No, I don't believe that.
How tall is a cedar?
Huh?
How tall is a cedar tree?
I have no idea, brother.
That's why you don't know that they were talking about those very same giants in Torah.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
man.
450 feet, that's pretty, that's unbelievable, brother. I don't believe that one bit.
I mean, because you don't have enough information, bro.
Yeah, right.
You
There is
let the
no,
information come to you, but if you if you just
right,
considered and went out and looked, you will
right,
run into things that might help you to be a little
right.
bit
I
more.
did. I went out there and saw a whole mountains that they say that are petrified giants. I don't believe that. I went out there and looked very hard, brother, and I'm not convinced.
Okay, so listen to this. I would agree that it happened because in the book of Og, okay, it tells of 100,000 giant war at the very same time Noah flood was happening. And King Og of Bashan and King Nimrod, which is an undertone of the circumcised against the uncircumcised. King Og was the uncircumcised, and King Nimrod was the uncircumcised. They had a fight while the flood was going on. It had reached up to the knees, reached up to the thighs, reached up to the hips of these so-called giant people. Now you have mounds in the earth. What do you think are beneath those mounds in the earth? All over the earth, scattered throughout,
I,
great
I was
big
t-
mounds.
I was
What do you
told that
think?
there were I was told that there were dead bodies under there. I was told that there were treasures under there, but the dead bodies that were under there that I was told that were found, they were like, say for instance, Europeans have went over there and looted those mounds and took the treasures, and the bodies were coffined up. I didn't see them where those mounds were built by mound builders. That they were not petrified people. Those people were in there dead, and even if they were
Why did they
giants, they was
build the mountains? Why did they
to
build these mounds?
like a funeral,
To cover the dead giants, brother.
huh?
To cover the dead giants scattered throughout the earth.
Yeah, I heard that. I've heard that, and I've also heard kings and different things of that nature as well.
All right. So have you seen how big these mounds are?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Still not convinced, brother.
it's not about convincing you, bro. It's about putting sticky pads up so you can get it. It's a
Yeah,
story
I'm
out
not
here.
going to get it. I'm not going to get it. Somebody going to have to show me them big bones, brother.
Oh, bro, but that's something you got to
Yeah,
live with. I feel you. You can do that.
yeah.
You can do that. But when you look at said mountains and said so-called statuesque looking formations, and you see what God said he did, you can see that he destroyed the freaking giants, bro. How did he do it? He covered them with mud with the flood. And then he took the water away while they suffocated and flood. The mud is on top of them. The sun came and baked them.
Well, I
What
think
do
that
sun do? That's clay that's on top of the surface at this point when the
I,
water
I think that
recedes.
I think that each one of us have our own experiences, and I'm sure that there's some things about that Bible that I know that I see that you're not going to see, and there's going to be some things about that Bible that you know that you see that other people are not going to see, and that's just the simple reality that somebody have arrived at a spot where some other person have not made it to yet. I'm good with that. Maybe you not, but I am. I'm good with the fact that maybe I have not arrived to the idea that mountains are petrified giants. I'm good with that. I'm good with the fact that I don't believe in demons, ghosts, goblins. I don't, because the reality is I don't need none of that. My life is perfectly fine without knowing any of that.
Hey, you know what, bro? You just reminded me of something, if you don't mind me interrupting a little bit. Just a second. I was married, right? And so I'm inquisitive, always have been. My ex-wife, she used to be like, you think you know everything. What is the use of all that information you taking in? Right? She used to be like that. And one day I broke something down to her and she realized it. And she got mad as hell. And she was like, sometimes people just want to live their life and don't want to know all that shit. Sometimes people just want to live this world that they gave us. Why do you
Well,
keep
I'm not.
interrupting
Well,
that?
I'm not.
But
I'm not.
listen,
I'm
that's
not
what you
one of
just said.
those.
No, that's
No,
what you
I'm
just
not.
said.
No, I've said I'm good with it. You know what I'm
That's the
saying is
same
that
thing, bro.
what I'm saying. Hold up, brother. You misunderstanding. I looked for demons, devils, spirits. Like I said, the petrified mountains. I've looked for it, and when I didn't, because I didn't find it, I'm good with that. That's what I'm saying. All y'all telling me that these things are real and they exist, and I didn't see that, and I'm good with it. Well, I'm not. I'm not going to sit up there and go on a lifelong journey. You know what I'm saying? Like the people in CERN, you know, want to make it. Well, they ain't seen no demons, so they going to bust portals in the earth and all that silly shit. I'm good with it. I ain't seen no demon. I don't need to see one.
Yeah. I mean, and that's it. I mean, just imagine if you could see that shit. That'd be fearful.
I don't want to. Who want to fucking see demons and devils?
That's what's coming out, bro. You don't want to know the truth.
I ain't
It's
seen.
easier to live the facade that they given us, to know that there are werewolves, dog-headed men, blimiers, people with no necks, and they
I'm
faces
saying
on their
that.
chests,
I'm saying
freaking
that
dragons, flying serpents. To know that, bro,
if I
is
was living in the
fearful.
mountains of Virginia and somebody told me last night I got chased by a dog man, or last night I got chased by a Bigfoot, I wouldn't dismiss what they got to say. But if you tell me a Bigfoot was chasing you in Detroit, Michigan, I'm going to laugh at you. And what I'm saying is that being that I'm in Detroit, Michigan, it's a slim chance in hell a Bigfoot is going to come running through this motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't need to know about it. I don't plan on moving nowhere else. I don't need to know about no Bigfoot.
I understand you. I got that earlier. I understand. I understand that, bro.
Now maybe if I was going to move in the bushes of Florida somewhere with my relatives, or down somewhere in the forest, some goddamn where, then maybe I'll consider that then. But I don't need to know it now. What use would knowing about demons do me? What use of knowing about a dead motherfucker mountain do me? When there's no giants walking around this bitch now.
How do you know? You only
There's no
exposed
four.
to a certain
There's no
portion of the
four.
earth.
There's no 400-500 foot giants walking around this earth, brother.
Bro, I don't know. To be
I
honest with
know
you,
that.
I don't know, because we haven't been exposed to the rest of the earth. We encapsulated in this portion of the earth.
When you're in the airplane like I've been, you can look down on the ground and see the city. You can see big ass skyscrapers, and 400 feet is taller than a skyscraper, brother.
Bro, you
You would
flying in
see.
regulated space. That's
You
the
would
route that
see.
they only allow the plane to fly in. So you're not going to see the rest of the world, bro. You're only going to see what they allow the plane to fly through.
You got a point there. I mean, I'm not being difficult. You see, when I talk, when somebody bring up a good point, I don't
Oh
fight them.
man, brother.
But when you say something that is unrational, then I have to speak. You know, you may have something there that they don't see, that they don't that we are flying in regulated zones. But the thing about it is that I don't do the argumentum ad ignorantium. You know, I don't make arguments and claims from that which I don't know, arguments from ignorance. I don't talk about things that I don't know. You know, that's why when you get to talking about things that I don't know, I can only ask questions. You know, and see, I didn't get a chance to ask the question, but my point was to go to, like I said with the video, I'm a non-believer. The next thing is a question: can I see it? Okay, and that's my point in letting it be known that I'm a non-believer. I'm a non-believer, and I'm open to the truth, and will submit to it. If you can show me something that is tangible, that is, I can say, bam, that's spooky, that's a ghost, that's a demon, or whatever you say it out to be. If I can see that out to be that, then I would say, wow, that's what
But
that.
this
Hey,
is the
I'm
deal, though.
convinced.
Your idea of these spirits, demons, and ghosts only come from television. Until you experience it, until you see it for yourself, all you can do is relate it to the implant that you have in your head about them. You want to see a spirit eat a nigga. You want to see a ghost flip a motherfucking table. You want to, but that ain't always the instance with these particular entities, bro.
But that's
I just showed you one. I just showed you one on the security camera with my cell phone recording it. Now,
okay, well, if you say that's a ghost, then I say that's a ghost.
I don't know what it is. I literally don't know what it is.
So why would you?
But
Why would you
according to the
hold me?
definition,
Why
that's what I'm
you
saying.
If you don't know what that is, why would you hold me to have to accept something that you don't even know what that is?
But my whole point is that is an aberration. I can't be for sure what it is. All I can do is what you do, and say,
I see it.
That's a ghost. Like that. That must be a ghost. Like they say those things we can't see with our regular eyes.
I saw what you saw. Okay. You perceived it as one thing, I perceived it as another. We both saw the same fucking thing, brother.
But I experienced it, bro. That's the difference.
But you was in a house and didn't go outside.
Exactly. I was right at the door looking at the security camera. Opened the door and couldn't see it with my eyes, like even turned the light on. It's recording
But it was nothing but a light. What else was it to see?
Okay, so that's the portion of information. If you read in the book called Second Esdras, the 70 missing verses, it tells of it's and you can find it at Oxford if y'all want to look that up. The 70 missing verses, it tells the 7 things that the dead experience when they die. If you kept the law, then you're going to experience these 7 things. And if you didn't keep the law, you're going to experience these 7 things. The Second Esdras 70 missing verses kept in a library in
it's not included in the original in what we have.
It was taken out.
That figures.
It was taken out, and then so it leads off in Second Esdras in a portion that you can find that this should go there. 70 missing verses.
So is it somewhere? Is it published somewhere where we can get access to
Oxford Library.
Oh, okay.
You can just Google it. The 70 Second Esdras 70 missing verses. It's going to say Oxford Library, I believe. Okay, so it tells you of an experience, and also remember when I said I experienced myself out of my body looking down, and then it tells you in the book of Enoch, in the book of the 70 missing verses, that y'all want to read that? I can bring it up.
Oh, I don't care. I hang out here until y'all hear me dozing off. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah, I'm just not my show, and I appreciate y'all letting me get down.
Until Karima decided she ready to go to bed. Shit, I don't care. Who else on here with us? With 4, 5 of us?
Yeah, Oxford University.
The others will probably sleep.
So it kind of lets you know that it's something other than this flesh that we experience.
Are you one of those guys that take it as though a person disagree with you, they disrespecting you?
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
No.
Do you think I'm being disrespectful?
No, bro. I appreciate the dialogue. You're not.
All right.
You and not to make this relation, but you sure the hell ain't Lex, nigga.
Well, I don't have cognitive dissonance. You understand? I'm a very intelligent man. And I don't know whether you could tell, but the discourse between me and him, I didn't do all that talking, all that bullshit, and I was killing that man. This is what I'm trying to say. He sit up there and talk about Adam go back 7,000 years in chronology, but no chronologist has ever done that. When I asked him about a chronology, what chronology is you using, he should have pumped the brakes right then and there, because that's the type of question that a man who knows what he's talking about is not going to ask that type of question. Am I lying?
Nah, you on point.
I asked you, what chronology are you using, brother? So now I have to go back and let you know all of these different men. That bust his head right there. See, he thought he was talking to a dummy. Okay, which one of these chronologies are you using? And I named like 5 different brothers, man, who is responsible for chronology. Prior to chronology, prior to these men who I mentioned, was you there when I mentioned those men? I can't remember their name off the back. I have my notes with me.
I wasn't, but I believe that the chronology that we're dealing with now was written by 2 Frenchmen.
No, I'm gonna tell you the chronology. I'm gonna tell you exactly who it is. Matter of fact, because my notes is right here on this table. I'm trying to be lazy. The men who are responsible for the chronology that we have today is Dionysius Eusebius, Rabbi Yosef ben Halafta, Moses Maimonides, and James Usher. Of the latest is James Usher from the 1700s, from the 17th century.
Yeah.
And all 3 of those men, well, Moses Maimonides and Rabbi Yosef ben Halafta, their chronologies are the same because Moses piggybacked off of Halaktas. But the other, all the other 3s, all are different, brother.
I got a critical question for you then, since you know that information. If history was continual, why do we need to have these men create a chronology or document a chronology? What big as the world is, what one information, how can they be so exposed to the amount of information that it would take for them to chronologize the earth?
Brother, you're dealing with a man that, like I said, I do not, brother, I don't talk about things I don't know. I will be the first one to tell you I don't know, brother.
Which is why I suggested you consider reading.
I don't know
Anatoly
why
Domingo.
people. I don't know why people pass down histories and this and that. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, I'm sure that the reason the first people did it is not the reason why the people do it today. I can tell you that.
In what aspect? What do you mean?
Huh?
In what aspect?
Well, the people who record history today do it for submission. You know, for they do it for subjection, to keep the people subject to them. A lot of these histories is false. You know what I'm saying? And they will use, people. Histories are used by today's is recorded by the hand of the dominator.
That's true. That's true because the future grows up believing it.
Yeah. And
This
a
is
lot
why
of that stuff be lies and stuff and everything. Like, say for instance, Christopher Columbus. You know what I'm saying? We all know that it's a lie that he created, that he discovered America. But there's an even greater lie. The truth of the matter is that there's no man ever in history ever known as Christopher Columbus.
absolutely Christopher Columbus mean the Christ bearer.
Yeah, well, that's a name that they fixed. If you want to look up the guy, yeah, well, okay. What I'm trying to say is that just like how they say Jesus' name was something else, it was Yeshua and not Jesus. Well, that's what Christopher Columbus. Christopher Columbus come from a man by the name of Cristobal Colon, and it was about 3 of them.
Yeah. But did you know that he was a descendant of Jews and he set up Jamaica for a safe haven for Jews?
Well, I know that. What I do know is that the Cologne name is a name of a Jewish family. Okay, and I do know that the same day that the Jews was expelled, they had to leave, was, I think that it was either the same day or the next day was the day that Christopher Columbus set sail.
Well, okay, so a lot of things happened in 1492.
So what I'm saying is that what you're saying is not hard to believe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that I can't say what Christopher Columbus was doing. It is my belief that the black Jews that were being expelled, being that they was expelled one day and the next day Christopher Columbus set sail, I believe that those ships were filled with African slaves.
Why? Okay, so
You understand what I'm saying?
why do you believe they were filled with African slaves when the
Okay,
only people that had to leave the country was Jews and Muslim, which is
okay,
cousins?
Jewish and Muslims, slaves. I call them Africans, Moors, black folks.
Okay, so we know that the Ottoman Empire sent ships to pick up a lot of them. We know that the King of Portugal allowed a lot of them to come over with a heavy tax, at least, and he sent 6,000 of their children to Sao Tome, island of Africa. So it's a lot going on in them times, man. That people miss. And see, I'm 48 years old. I've been doing this for a long time.
I mean,
So
but you ain't said. I know about all of that. What you said, I just
right.
never
So
knew. I just
go ahead.
never heard that he set up a Jamaica, those islands, as a as a safe haven for Jews.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds plausible. You understand what I'm saying? Because there was things set up in history where that could be so. But I've just never heard that before. That's all I'm trying to say. Uh, yeah, and that's pretty much it. You know, that's all. I just never heard it before.
Bro, when people realize the true true history, bro, and it seemed like it's coming out, but and they not even giving no pushback about it. It seems like they letting
What
it come out
I tell you
because
what I tell you what I don't do. Okay, I do not use conjecture. If history don't spell it flat out, then I don't say it.
nah, you gotta conjecture come from critical thinking, bro. A lot of times, so you gotta give some
A
conjecture to the things because
hypothesis, a
people can't put it
hypothesis will
together.
come through, and a theory will come through, but I can't say that for conjecture.
Bro,
You know, conjecture.
if you the
Con,
one that figured it out,
yeah.
how can you connect the things that you're trying to present without adding conjecture, brother?
Well, I didn't figure it out. What it is, you told me, and then I looked at history and see was it plausible, and said it's plausible. I didn't say it was
Oh, okay, I
so.
feel you. I feel what you're saying. I feel you saying you didn't want to add any conjecture to it. You just said it's
Yeah,
plausible.
yeah,
I feel you.
yeah, yeah, yeah. For me to say it's so, then I would be conjecting. You know, I said it's plausible. You know, it makes sense.
Yeah, bro. When God said, "I shall make you the head and not the tail," we was keeping the law for many centuries, ruling the earth, ruling.
See,
There were
see,
people who
see,
go
like
ahead.
a lot of Israelites will say we Israelites, and if you listen to their story about how we became Israelites and how we came to be, a lot of that stuff is conjecture. Okay, if you ask me, I'm not giving you no conjecture. I'm giving you dates, facts. I'm giving you straight historical and biblical facts. No guesswork, and you can go right there to those sources, and it's spelled right out. I'll give you an example. One sister say to me, she says, actually she says it to Mighty Hebrew, but she did it off of my back. I had posted one of Mighty Hebrew's videos in her group, and she was, I guess, a non-Israelite, and I guess she got mad at the Israelites celebrating, and she says, show me anything in the Bible what God, Yahweh, and the Israelites had anything to do with West Africa. So I took her to the scripture in Zephaniah, where it says, beyond the rivers of Ethiopia. Are you familiar with that scripture?
Not offhand, but I'm familiar with what you're talking about.
Yes, the scripture says, "Beyond the rivers of Ethiopia have I." What do you say? If I reached out my arms to my supplements or something like the suppliants or something like that, my suppliants reach out to me or something like that or whatever. Basically, what that text is basically saying, when the prophet wrote that, he was in Israel. Okay.
How do you know?
Well, the story take place in Israel.
Okay.
Yeah, the story.
So you will find that Israel is on the maps. It's called Terra Sancta. Okay, Terra Sancta means Holy Land. Okay, the
Now,
Holy
if
Land.
you what now,
Now,
I'm not to say whether some would say that Israel is in South Africa, some would say
so
it's in
it's right. Israel
Philippines.
could be in a whole nother place. So we have to
Okay, but
consider.
but but my point is, wherever the Bible, I'm going by the biblical story. Whether Israel was on the moon, the story still reads the same.
I got you. I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So, but being that Israel, from what we know of, is looking to the west. When he's talking about beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, that to say beyond the rivers, obviously where he was at, the rivers of Ethiopia, that's far beyond. Okay, and when you coming from the area of the Middle East, okay, to Ethiopia is west. Okay, and beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, not just Ethiopia, but beyond the rivers of Ethiopia is further west. And the suppliants of God is the children of Israel. So you asking for evidence of the children of Israel, God, and this and that in Western Africa, and beyond the rivers of Ethiopia is Western Africa.
But that's just off of the map that they say you own, right? That's this way you have to can break it everything down. Everything once you realize that it's all a hoax, bro. That once you realize that everything is a lie, even where you at, even what they say gravity is, even what the air, everything is a lie, right? Once you realize that, bro, then you have to eliminate all of their shit and put it together with the brain God gave you, the senses He gave you, the knowledge that He revealed to you.
Yeah, but
You
God,
still
God
using
has
the basis for what they gave you to try to figure it out.
what else you got to use? You
I'm
can't
using.
build you can't build a case without evidence.
Yes, you can. That's what I'm talking about, bro. So
And
there
what
are
they
people.
gave
There are
you,
people
what
who
they gave
actually
you is the evidence. You have to take that to build your case. What they gave you
no,
is
not
that
what they gave
Bible.
you. You got to go and dig
What
it
they
up.
what they what they gave you is that Bible. And without that Bible, you're not going to be able to figure out nothing about Israel, bro.
That's not the argument. That's not a dispute. That's the basis for our knowledge.
See the thing
That's
with
the
me though.
basis. That's the basis for our knowledge, bro. But I told you that I set before you life and death is the meaning of the whole thing. That New Testament is the death.
See, it's not.
That's why it
It's not
says Christ can't profit the circumcised.
okay.
In the books that they took out the Bible, that's how you research outside
Yeah,
the
I got I
Bible.
got I got all of them books.
but so
If you would check out the video I just wrote, I was preaching from the Chronicles of Jeremiah, that a lot of people don't know is identical to the Zaquan in the books of Jashar. I got all that stuff.
And the book of Tobit and the rest of the books. Yeah, they all go coincide with the Bible.
absolutely, and second Baruch, which I don't think everybody's read, but that mug is bad in the mug. Second Baruch.
I'm just saying that it doesn't matter to me whether Israel was on the moon, at the bottom of the ocean. Thou shalt not kill mean thou shalt not kill. thou shalt not lie mean thou shalt not lie. Honor your mother and father. I mean, I mean, it means the same thing. Don't eat the pork means the same thing. I mean, does does the law change because of the location of Israel?
Hey, bro, you know what? Since you mentioned that, let me share a tidbit what I learned since we was talking about the European Jews, right? I
I think
learned.
there's mitigating circumstances.
Go ahead, Thousand. What'd you say?
Yeah,
That was Zion.
Oh,
And you got and the audience got a question for you about the King James book.
but we talking
Okay.
about the Mosaic law, right? We're talking about during the Mosaic covenant. During that time, there was sacrifices, and even coming after even after that, the time of David during the Davidic covenant. You know what I'm saying? That David was the apple of Yahweh's eye, and he had to slay Goliath, and he remained the apple of Yahweh's eye even after slaying Goliath. In that circumstance, he was in defense of self and his family and his principles. And by slaying Goliath, he was not unrighteous or unjust by slaying Goliath. He was righteous in that act. So it's like for instance, it's the mens rea, right? In law today, if you were to kill somebody, you wouldn't be justified by just killing them solely because you felt like it, or you wanted to kill them, or you plotted to kill them. But if that man came to kill you and came to kill your family and your people, then you're justified.
That's true. I agree.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense, but you know, I've seen cases where I seen the guy break in the guy's house. You know what I'm saying? It was on the news here. Guy broke in the guy's house, and when he got in there, the guy shot and killed him, and the guy who shot and killed him went to jail.
Yeah, that's
Well,
crazy.
see, yeah, and see that
I'm quite
he
sure
has
that
an
ain't the first
opportunity.
case that happened.
See, yeah, because of his color, he probably wasn't given that
I
opportunity
think I think I think
It's
he
in
was.
different circumstances. It could have been the fact that he was
to
out of
defend
the
himself.
property. It could have been different circumstances of why
I
he's
think he
being
had.
charged. He could have used a weapon that wasn't registered. It could be
Yeah,
different
that's what it
reasons.
was. I think it's registered, and the gun wasn't registered.
That or the suspect was out of the house.
Oh, the guy.
Could have been different reasons.
Hey, what I was gonna say
Oh,
about that
it's chocolate.
about the pork. So I think I figured out where barbecues came from amongst black people, right?
Exactly, Prince Shaw. Exactly. Murdering and killing are two different things. And that's what really people misunderstand about that commandment. Thou shalt not murder. That's right. See, people have to understand what the scriptures actually saying. You know what I'm saying? Thou shalt not kill, you know what I'm saying, and thou shalt not murder is in a different context. You know what I'm saying? Give thanks, Total Robber, Prince Charlene Dean. You know what I'm saying? Murdering, like for instance, with Cain and Abel. Abel murdered his brother out of jealousy. His mens rea was off. He killed his own brother. You know what I'm saying? Because why? Because his offering wasn't accepted, and his brother's was acceptable. You know what I mean? However, you know what I'm saying, when somebody comes to kill you, comes to slay your children, comes to slay your family, comes to kill your tribe, your people, you know what I'm saying, you have a right to defend yourself, you know what I'm saying, tooth and nail. So that's what people get, that translation of that understanding incorrect. Murder and kill, you know what I'm saying, has to be
Two
distinguished.
different things. Yep, those are two
Hey,
different
brother,
things.
Zion, Warchild, I'm trying to figure out. I must have stepped away for a second. What do we do? Where do we transition? What got you on that, saying that, talking about that?
Yeah, I have fell off, so I'm lost. When I came back, he was talking.
I think, brother, the elder, Yeshua had said something about thou shalt not kill, you know what I'm saying, and in reflection to the 10 Commandments. But, you know what I'm saying, since I'm in law, you know what I'm saying, I know that, I studied the difference between, you know what I'm saying, what, and people try to pull that all the time, you know what I'm saying, people who are anti, you know what I'm saying, Israel, anti, Bible, they try to pull that. You know what I'm saying? Why did David get to kill somebody, or why are y'all killing sheeps and goats for sacrifices, etc., etc.? If the Bible says thou shalt not kill, you don't understand what the heck the law says.
Yeah,
You taking the law out of context.
he pretty much started a new conversation because I was saying that
I'm sorry.
I was pretty much saying that the law. He was stating that I guess he playing the game that we don't know where the real Israel is, but I'm saying that it doesn't matter where the real Israel is. The law is the law, whether Israel was on the moon or up under the ocean. You understand?
Yeah, I feel
The
you.
law
Israel is wherever the Jews had their feet, bro.
You know, I mean, I don't believe that, but I
He
believe
said
Israel.
wherever you set your feet
Yeah,
shall what?
yeah, I don't believe that. I believe Israel will be wherever they set their feet, but that place is not going to be
Bro,
Israel.
America, if you really understood, bro, America is all the tribes is in the Americas. We
Yeah,
3 strands become one. We Ephraim, we the northern kingdom. We all of us,
I
we
would,
Judah,
I
we
would be,
all one.
I would be willing to bet that there's a fragment of every race in the world in America.
Yeah, for
So
sure. But for sure,
does that make America? Does that make America the globe?
bro, listen, in America, you have all of the Israelite cousins that survived the cataclysm and them here. You
And
got it all.
you got the enemies here, and you got people that didn't have nothing to do
Yes,
with
you
them here.
absolutely
What
exactly.
I'm saying is that you got a fragment of damn near every people from around the world here.
Bro, you got to remember that the most of the people who survived the last cataclysm were the Israelites, bro.
The last cataclysm. What do you mean by the last cataclysm?
So
What was the last cataclysm?
So let me go with the one you more familiar with. Let's just consider Noah's cataclysm, right? We know Adam was a cataclysm. We know that there were several cataclysms, great cataclysms throughout the scriptures where you don't listen, bro.
Yeah, we talking about this last one. What was this last one you're talking about?
I can peg the last one at the time where they
Just the last one. That's all I want to know. The
okay,
last
I
one.
can peg the last one at the time that they call Christ.
Crenshaw.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Salakia. I was pointing out Pretty Charlie and Dean's narration at the bottom of the screen.
They're all over the world, bro. We in 4 corners of the earth. But you're
I
not going to
agree.
find tribes. You're not going to find the tribes. Okay, maybe somewhere in Africa or maybe somewhere in China or somewhere. But the tribes are mixed. We mix together.
So what's the last great cataclysm? I would say the last, from my perspective, the last great cataclysm was Israel being scattered and dispersed across the 4 corners. You know what I'm saying?
Starting when? 70 AD, 1492, 1619, when?
It keep being them, bro. You like, for instance, you got, let's just go with Adam. You got Noah.
That's why I'm asking. I mean,
You got the time of
I'm
Peleg,
familiar
that
with
the
these
day the earth was
cataclysms.
divided. You
I'm
got
just asking you.
Babylon. You got
I'm just trying to see when you say is out of all of the
I
cataclysms.
think that
I'm trying to
the
see.
turn of the millennium, when they says that's the birth of Christ, is the last cataclysm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just try. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which one were you designating. That's all.
And I can also put one in maybe around the 11th century. That's where you got the the great volcanic eruptions all over the world, earthquakes happening. What's that called? Where the people in Italy had, bro, when volcanoes erupt, when earthquakes happen, that affects the rest of the world.
Hey, I'm not challenging you. I just don't know you, and I have to ask these questions
Oh
to
yeah,
get
for
to
sure,
know
brother.
you.
I don't mind that. You know what? I apologize if I may be seeming like I'm coming across as aggressive. That's not my stance. I'm just asserting information that I know is true, right?
And if a
And
person don't accept it, that's okay.
I'm not trying to
Ain't it
necessarily
okay?
force it on you. I'm just trying to get the information off.
Yeah. If I ask,
I'm just trying to say the information without you cutting me off.
if I ask for it, I appreciate you giving it to me.
But if you don't know it exists, you're not gonna ask for it.
Well, I mean, the thing about it, that's where the dialogue come in at. You dig what I'm saying? I'm saying that I'm free to dialogue.
Gotcha. I got you.
Right. I wanted to point out this, you know what I'm saying? Prince Charles Dean, he's bringing out, you know what I'm saying, some dates over here. And even science supports that there were over six extinction level events on the planet Earth even before man was formed. And this is one of the
No,
reasons why in Genesis it says
we're
in
not having a
Genesis it says
contention
that
of that saying that they didn't happen. I would just,
right.
okay, when he talked about the last cataclysmic event, right? I mean, by me knowing that there was so many of them, all of us are not educated on the same level. He may be talking about one thing, and I may, in my mind, just like say, for instance, he was saying the event that he was talking about was during the time of Christ, but you mentioned something about slavery. You see what I'm saying? Then I asked which time.
Yeah.
Then we got like three different points here. You see what I'm saying? So when he says these
Yeah.
things, I'm trying to designate exactly which cataclysm was he talking about in specifically, because what he should have did was just pointed to the event in history and just went there. It was
Well,
just a big ambiguous statement. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
easier to speak in general, bro, because the Israelites, the people of God, always be the survivors.
Yeah,
We
like say because
continue to be the ones that survive the last. When some people go inside the earth, they come out later on when we already established in history, and you get the motherfucking picture like the wild men versus the Moors.
yeah, I just okay, like, and I wanted to know that because if you was to say something like the last cataclysm and you would have pointed to the Noah's flood, you know what I'm saying? Then you would have threw me for a loop. You know what I'm saying? Because wasn't no Israelites born then.
Bro,
So
Israelites
I
come
have
from a
to.
people.
So I
They
have
come
to
from a
see which.
people, bro. They not just a
I,
race
I
of
get
people.
that, but they wasn't Israel. But they may be
They
Israelite
disagreed. It was
blood
just a covenant.
people, but they not Israel. But and that's why I wanted to pinpoint where was you talking about, so I can see what you're saying true. And ain't nothing wrong with that. All information need to be vetted. Should nobody want nobody just to take something because they said it.
Let me show you this.
Can.
All right. So I
You say
Googled
things
wild men
not
versus
All I'm
not
doing is
forced
vetting.
I
All I'm
Googled
down.
doing is
wild men
vetting.
versus the Moors.
For
Can
them to
y'all see
say
It's a
that
that?
new it's new
reality,
information.
you know what I'm saying? Because we
Somebody kick
sound
new
right.
information
He
to
says, do
me.
your
I gotta
research.
vet the information.
This is from Museum
Right.
of Fine Art,
Man,
Baltimore.
hold on. Start back over because he was talking when you were saying the first thing that you said. Didn't even hear you.
I was saying when I mentioned the Moors versus the wild men, showing how we ruled the earth, and these people who once lived on the earth were forced in the earth, came out of the earth during the time of rulership of that our people were ruling. And here's a tapestry that tells the story of it, and we can read about it. I don't know if y'all can see that. It says German. Remember I said we was in Germany ruling? Strasbourg, Alsace, about 1440. Okay, possibly Strasbourg, Germany. Okay, and it tells what this is. It says series of scenes left to right, wild men attacking Moors, castle, wilk men fighting with lion, dragon, and unicorn, and wild men carrying food to wild women and with children seated at foot of rocks, stylized. So it's telling you, okay, let's get back. It's just telling you the description of it, right? I'll show y'all. Y'all see all of that. It says first half of the 19th century, probably Wilhelm Ditchback and Gallant near causes, blah, blah, blah. It's just telling you that this, showing you that, I'm showing you that this is real and it's been sold, it's been transferred, it exists in history. This story that's been stitched into a big ass carpet. How big is it? Dimension. All right. This is a tapestry. And with this tapestry, like I said, tells a story. See how big? Go right to it. You see these big ass giant white people fighting shorter black people who rule. This is Germany. You see what they dress like? These are Hebrew people, Moors. Moors are Sephardic Jews. Moors are actually Jews or Hebrews that was forced into conversion in the 7th century. Okay? And they still keep the
no
law.
Objections, no objections. No objections here, brother.
They still Hebrews. They still Jews, bro. Or Israelites, wherever,
They're
however you want to
Israelites.
put it.
That's right. Right.
Okay?
I,
So
I don't know about that. I know what I do know is that amongst the Moors are the Jews. I know that much for certain.
Yes,
I
they
don't
were.
know.
They
I
were
don't
amongst
know.
them,
I don't
but
know
they were
whether
those who
all.
practiced Islam. Yeah, they were
I
those who
don't know
practiced
whether all the
Islam.
people
However,
who call
the
themselves
ones that were
Moors
coming
were
from Portugal
Jews.
and Spain, right? The ones that were coming from Portugal and Spain, that was Israel. That was Judah. There was a
that
whole
was
story
Judah.
that happened before
That was
all this
Judah's
expulsion
nobility.
that happened.
That's right. That was Judah's nobility. Now look at this. They're taking what they stole back to the mountains. Where are we? In castles. You see these intricate. This is actually stitched, bro. This is stitched in the 1400s. This is a big ass tapestry. It's on castle walls, telling the story. And then what you find? What do you find? You will find wild men on more coat of arms. Places where the black people ruled, you start finding later on that now the wild man symbol is at. You see these? These are actual coats of arms, bragging. But what they did, oh man, they won't let me let me see if I can go inside of.
Let me ask you this. I'm gonna have to get ready to dip. My battery is on 1%. I'm gonna go into after I ask this question. I'm gonna go into the on my computer on the chat, and I see y'all down there. I ain't got the link over there. I'm on a whole nother system, and I don't feel like going through all of that. But Sarah Susan said he made the statement some years ago. He had did a show, and he was saying that pretty much. He asked, "How you ever wonder where all the Sasquatch went? Since can't nobody find them? Now obviously, well, before when everybody came here, that's all you heard about Sasquatch. And today you don't hear about them. But he said because of the Gillette company, he said that you will never see them. He said that the Sasquatch is actually the European white man that you see walking around here to this day. And if it wasn't for Gillette, the razor company, that these people would be the same for the furry Sasquatches walking around the planet.
I mean, I believe some of them, not all white people. Some white people come from Jews or Hebrews. Some white people come, bro. Basically, white people are conquered people who've been whited out. But basically, they some
So basically,
Arabs,
people just
they're
walk
Jews,
to
they're
a white nudist colony.
they've been whited out, bro.
They just ran
The earth was
to a white nudist colony. They weren't supposed to see all of that.
Say that again. Say that again, bro. But my point for showing this tapestry You guys can look it up. It's a real history and it's telling a real story. It shows
Yeah,
how
you know,
the
I'll be
so-called
honest when it comes to like
these
the
so-called white
skills,
people comes out of
understand bloodlines. Yeah, I'll be all over this. You know, we got our own seal, y'all. Y'all don't even know your own seal. Y'all don't receive your own seal. Your pedigree. Your pedigree. Israel, Judah.
we got a lot of seals, bro. We got a lot of seals. We got seals all throughout. Every European nation was once belonged to the Israelites. Even Ireland, bro. If you look at a book, it's called of Ireland. It showed Chaldea of Hold on, Chaldea of Ireland. One of those, some along that line. You can just Google those words and it'll come up. It tells how the Jews, the Hebrews, founded Ireland. So when you read about Druids, you will see that a lot of the Druids' beliefs were actual ancient Hebrew beliefs. Israel, some of the not all of them, but a lot of that stuff was Hebraism. We hear about Druids and all of this type of stuff, and we don't even know what it means. And the information is out here. I mean, I promise you, bro. I got so many books, so many documents, so many things that I got me talking like I am, that in this confidence, in this authority. I know what I'm talking about. Like I done it. I done the research. There's nothing nobody can tell me. When I hear keywords, when nigga tell me something off the wall, I'm turned off now, because I know you haven't read the books that I have. And I believe a lot of the books that I have read come from our people documenting our history. And we believe that they're white people telling a white story. And we don't know that these are black stories in Portugal, in Spain, in England, in Scotland, in France. All of these are black stories that they're telling in their story in these particular places. And we read their history, we think it's all white people, and it's black people history. It's black people history. You see this? This is a castle with black people, right? Now, I don't want to say that they African or Jews or any of that, because you usually see a symbol of the people who they fighting against each other. I don't know who that is, right? And sometimes when you see white people, it can just be light-skinned niggas. Real talk. When you read the history and you see the description of them, like when you read was it Benjamin Franklin? He wrote a statement concerning, what is it called? Concerning, let me do this right quick. Palatine wars swarming. Okay, observations concerning the increase of mankind. Wait a minute. Let's find it. Archives. Found his archives. All right. He made a statement. He's mad, right? Because what's happening is this is after King George get in place. Now you see more pale people coming to the Americas. And he's one of them, but it's a story, it's information about him that would surprise you. But let me get to what he said. Okay. So he's complaining, talking about the Palatine Boers, these black people coming to America, taking up all our space, and we can keep it for ourselves. This is what he says. And since the detachments of English from Britain sent to America will have their places at home so soon supply and increase so largely here, why should the Palatine Boers be suffered to swarm into our settlements and be herding together establish their language and manners to their exclusion of ours? Why should Pennsylvania, founded by the English, become a colony of aliens who will shortly be so numerous as to the German, they should to Germanize us instead of us Anglifying them, and will never adopt our language or customs or any more than they can acquire our complexion. Right? Watch this. Which leads me to add one remark, that the number of purely white people in the world is proportionately very small. When is this written? 1751. In 1751, Benjamin Franklin is stating that the number of purely white people in the world is proportionately very small. Now listen to this. Remember I said we don't lose power until after we lose control of America, which was our last stand, our last stronghold theoretically, in my information, in my understanding. Okay, it says all Africa is black or tawny. Okay, tawny is what most of us, well, I don't know what y'all niggas look like, but tawny is a brown color. Asia, chiefly tawny. America, exclusively to the newcomers, wholly so. This motherfucker is almost all black and tawny. Okay, it says in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, and Swedes are generally what we call swarthy complexion, as are the Germans also. The Saxons only, excepted with the English, make the principal body of white people on the face of the earth. I could wish their numbers were increased. And while we are, as I may call it, scourging our planets by clearing America of woods and so making the side of our globe reflect a brighter light to the eyes of the inhabitants of Mars or Venus, why should we, in the sight of superior beings, darken its people? Why increase the sons of Africa by planting them in America, where we have so far an opportunity, by excluding all blacks and tawnies, of increasingly the white and red? Okay, so let's look up swarthy. 1751. Swarthy complexion. Swarthy means dark skin. Now, they can play with that, but let's see what it means. This is how they play. But let's really see what it means. Hold on, let's look at this. Right? Oh, that's too much. This mug say, in there it says it don't mean black, but let's see what it really means. Oh, swarthy complexion.
We know that there were dark people of every race. You know what I'm saying? Every you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, let's go to the
genotype,
actual
phenotype, like Asian. You know what I'm saying? There's dark people of Asia.
No, brother. Swarthy, swart, black,
amongst European,
black, dark,
yeah,
of night,
but
clouds, figurative, right?
Skin color
It's a Germanic word.
Doesn't always denote, yeah.
It don't mean dark, bro. That's what they changed it to mean.
Yeah.
They changed that, bro.
A lot of different dark people.
No, bro.
The majority of the planet
Swart,
is dark.
black person, black. Swartz, black, bro. The etymology, not what they turned it into.
Arnold is called Schwarzenegger.
He descended from, he's German, bro. He descended from black people.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Black, bro. The etymology, and look, dark color, especially of skin, 1580s, unexplained alteration of swarthy in 1570s from swart, swarthiness. It means black, bro. Okay? So they changed that. They changed the meaning of it. So when he made that statement, he not talking about no damn dark white people. It ain't no such thing as no dark white people. No swarthy
what
white
I'm
people.
saying is all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Oh, for sure. But the people who he talking about when he mentioned these, because what is that shit called? The definition of white in 1800. What was that shit called? They mentioned a lot of people, bro. They mentioned a lot. Hold on, let me get something. They mentioned all of the people. Let me find this right quick for y'all. It's this okay. So I look up a lot of shit for years and years and years. So it's almost like putting it on a sticky pad in my mind. You know what I'm saying? And then when I run into something else, the pictures start, it's like putting a puzzle together. The pictures start coming together. So I found.
Right. Just because King James, Shaul ben Israel, correct. You know, he ain't from Africa. King James ain't from Africa. He might have been swarthy. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of people who had swarthy skin.
He
You know,
descends from David,
even
bro.
coming
That's
from
the
Native
only way you can have the
American.
throne. Do you know that he descends from David? His lineage will look up King James, bro. Why do you think kings are only able to claim reign? Because of their descent from David. Dan and all of them, Dan, the tribe of
I
Dan,
think
King
sometimes,
George,
you know, I think
they
because
all
of
related.
how colorism, worked here in America, you know what I'm saying? We attempt to justify, you know what I'm saying, blackness through using the blackness of other cultures, you know what I'm saying, other ethnotypes, you know what I'm saying, to try and redeem ourselves from the colorism that exists here in America. And that's fine. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? There were dark-skinned people all over the planet. In fact, dark-skinned people were the most numerous, and still to this day are the most numerous people on the planet. You can go to Thailand right now and see nappy-headed, you know what I'm saying, chinky-eyed, thick-lipped, you know what I'm saying, Taiwanese, you know what I'm saying, Thailand people. You can go to Philippines. They got some black folk. They got African blood. They got Israelite blood,
Taiwan people
actually.
do too.
Filipinos actually got Israelites in them. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? I ain't gonna take that from them. However, you know what I'm saying, you go to Europe, you got a lot of dark skinned, you know what I'm saying, Europeans, even going all the way to the Black Russians. Y'all don't know about the Black Russians?
The Bolsheviks, bro. Yes.
Dark. They were black as midnight. They looked like they done came out of a coal mine. Them Russians were so black. You know what I'm saying? But were they the same ethno group? All skin folk and kin folk.
Bro, they wasn't this.
We only proven here in America that skin complexion, you know what I'm saying, is not dominated by the status quo of pale skin, which is really the minority on the planet. But they try to claim that they're the majority. And so, you know what I'm saying, from that perspective, you know what I'm saying, I can argue that, but everybody who dark skin ain't us. Everybody who got dark skin ain't us. Just like everybody who's pale white skin ain't you know what I'm saying, they don't get along with everybody who got some pale skin. You know what I'm saying? They more closer in relation, you know what I'm saying, as pale skins than we are to other people who have dark complexions. Because there's something called genetic diversity. Genetic diversity, you know what I'm saying, was broad, and there was a lot of distinctions, you know what I'm saying, different haplogroups, different ethnotypes, different genealogies, and dark skin was a normalcy. You know, here in America, they try to make it seem like it's not. Like you know what I'm saying, white skin is the norm, is the rule. That's absurd.
You right, bro. You absolutely right. Because who were the Jews' enemies? Territorially, who were their enemies?
Say that one more again.
Who were the Israelites' enemies territorially? Like, you know, you got Edom in Mount Seir. You got who else you got?
You know what I'm saying? You had Hittites, you had Philistines, you had, you know, these are the people who were in the land around the same
No,
region.
I'm talking about that were Hebrews.
You had Canaanites. Huh?
That were Hebrews.
That were Hebrews?
Yeah. What land did God say don't mess with them?
Edom, Esau and the Edomites.
Okay, we got Edom. Who else we got? Who were the sons of Lot, the daughters of the family of Lot?
You're gonna have to break that down for me, brother. I'm here to listen now.
the sons of Lot. It slipped my mind. That's why I'm asking you. Who were the sons of Lot? He had kids with his daughters.
Don't remember. I honestly don't remember.
Somebody in the chat hit that. Who were the sons of Lot? It slipped my mind. It's a real simple question. I know anybody can answer that. That's a sons of Lot, because I'm trying to make a point. Moabites. Okay, Moabites. Okay, Moabites. People will try to make you think that they look mongrels.
Oh yeah, the Moabites, Khan. And because you know what I'm saying, the Moors claim to be Moabites, which bugs me out. I love my Moorish brother, you know what I'm saying, Commission, you know what I'm saying, no disrespect, but you know what I'm saying, like biblically speaking, you know, you couldn't have picked a worse tribe. Moab, although there was a Moabite, I think priestess or judge, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, they were listen. My point that I'm making is that they were the same people.
Job was it? Wait, hold. Wasn't Job? It was somebody. Wasn't Ruth? Somebody was a Moabite.
Ruth was a Moabite, but the point that I'm making is that they're the same race of people. They're the exact same race of people.
Wasn't Job a Moabite? Or was it Ruth?
Job was a Edomite. Ruth is a Moabite. But the point that I'm making is that the Israelites and the Moabites are the same race of people. They're the same race. The Edomites are the same race as the Israelites. So these are enemies amongst the communities that exist still today. We have the sons of Ishmael. We have the sons of Ishmael amongst us. We all are amalgamated and mixed.
Right. So, but sibling rivalry is all throughout the scriptures. Brother killing brother, brother selling bowls of lentils for inheritances. Your worst enemy is your closest kinfolk. In the scriptures, you see that it's the first son versus the second son, etc., 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 continuing on. So that's not far-fetched. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, that the Moabites are not Israelites, but that would be like
I'm not saying they're Israelites. I'm saying they're amongst us. They're not wiped out. They're amongst us. We mixed together, bro. That's all a facade trying to pick out tribes. I mean, I guess you can find some that isolated in some areas, but here in America, we are all mixed. That's what makes us black. But in reality, we really white. We really not white skinned. We really status white. Our ancestors were, many of our ancestors were prisoners of war from the Scottish Jacobite Rebellion. Many of our ancestors are prisoners of war from immigrants from the like I said, the German Palatins, that the Boers that Benjamin Franklin was speaking about. If I told you how many people came over here during the Civil War, you would be surprised. You ain't gonna be like they went back home. No, them niggas stay here. Y'all, we have to break it. We have to tear it all down, bro. These niggas, all of us is mixed together. Ain't no picking no tribes out. Oh, this Benjamin. Oh, that's nigga that. Because once you realize that a lot of us, our ancestors that came over here to America, had to fake like they wasn't Jews. They would barbecue on their front porch just to prove or don't raise suspicion that they was Jews. When really, secretly, they was keeping the law. They called crypto Jews. It's more to us in America than what y'all really realize, bro. It's deeper than those tribes, bro. He gonna pick from amongst the mixed people that's here, the multitude, the mixed multitude, nigga. The mixed multitude is all of us. And I believe shit, whatever genetic, you know what I'm saying? I believe that sin is genetic. I think that if a mama was a hoe during the conception of a child and the daddy was an alcoholic or heavy into pornography or whatever, that shit can transcend down to the child at point of conception. Now, those parents will grow out of that shit and be totally different people, but that child can suffer from those things that them parents went through when they had them. Don't mean they got to, but they can. He's more susceptible. So I think that if you got people who bloodline Moabites and who bloodline Edomites who got a natural affinity against the Israelites, they going to war against us and look just like us. So a lot of the niggas that's killing in the streets can't be God's chosen, nigga. I mean, not to say that they just wicked, but come on, bro. That not to say that God's chosen aren't wicked, not to say that they aren't wicked, but I think that they're amongst us, warring with us to date.
And they
I gotta
look
use the bathroom. I gotta use the bathroom, y'all. Excuse me.
And they look exactly like us. We think that they are people because we all clump together. But you're saying that certain ninjas is Moab. Certain ninjas is deep, yo. Yeah, the tribes are amongst us, but we also got Edomites and Moabites, and you know what I'm saying? That's true. I can't argue against that. I really can't. That would make sense. You know what I'm saying? Intermingled into our into you know what I'm saying, all the tribes that were brought here to the Americanas, to the wilderness. Somebody said you know, and not to, you know what I'm saying, harp on Rabbi Lewis, but you know, I agree with that position. There's a lot of people who were brought here. I
My
don't
bad. Go ahead, bro.
understand really how that 12 tribe chart worked. You know, and I'm not gonna argue against it right now.
I mean, you can't. That 12 chart is superficially true because if you go to those lands, you're gonna find us. But all of the people in that land is not us. We are always going to be in the
We're talking
ghettos.
about how they try to delineate it by geographic region in the Americas. I think that's absurd. People were mixed in. You know what I'm saying, and thrown, you know what I'm saying, and the major ports were like Jamaica, and from Jamaica, you know what I'm saying, from the Caribbean, they started sending Africans to South America and to North America, you know what I'm saying, through Charleston. Charleston was a major port where they received African slaves that came from the Jamaican island, which was one of the major ports. You know
You
what
got
I'm
to
saying?
remember that the people that's in
They weren't
Jamaica
picking
is
and
Jews.
choosing which tribes to send where. That's absurd. They weren't picking and choosing. They were trying to keep us separated and mixed into other groups so that we had a harder time communicating with each other and agreeing with each other in order to keep us from building uprisings in certain areas. So when they sent, you know what I'm saying, some black Israelites, some black Muslims from Ishmael, from Moab, from this one, from that one, they mixed us all in and they dispersed us in numerous groups that were random. It was, you know what I'm saying? You can't just say,
But bro,
you know
listen,
what I'm
here's the deal. Some of your people,
saying, Puerto Rico is the tribe of Dan,
oh,
or
absolutely
Jamaica
not.
is the tribe of Benjamin. You can't see that. It's absurd.
But you know what else, bro? Some of your people was in America owning land, receiving their people as servants. Some of the Jews, some of the Hebrew Israelites. You got to remember when the Sephardi Jews was kicked out of Spain, they were dispersed into Europe. And when they went into Europe, that's when the The edict and all that came up. They killed them in France. They had to leave. They left France. When they left France, they went to other places where they had been previously dispersed, like the Ottoman Empire, like England, like Germany, like Russia, you know what I'm saying, like the Netherlands. They went to all of those places, and then you know, they up and said, yo, let's get rid of the Jews, you know, let's get them out of here because we ruling, we taxing niggas, we loaning money, we landlords, we own land. You feel what I'm saying? And they was just like, yo, let's stop this again. We ruling with the I got a piece, bro, that I did in the debate, but we ruling with the word of God. The Moors and the Jews, the Sephardi Jews, are ruling the earth with the rod of the Most High. So the transition, the Catholics is against that. Catholics are not just white people. They were black first. When you go look at the Pope and them of Rome and look at the Holy Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire is the ones that want to keep the law. The Catholic Roman Empire is the ones that's against the law. The universal, they want to make everybody they want to make everybody be able to inherit the promise, but without the work. Without the work. That's why they tell you Christ died for your sins, so you basically good. No man can die for another man's sin. Then you calling God a liar. Was he a man? No man can die for another man. There's no sacrifice in man for mankind. Your sacrifice is yourself.
That's not entirely true.
That's true.
Phineas. When Phineas killed the Israelite male and the Midianite woman with one spear.
When they was having sex, he stabbed through their
brother. I'm not arguing with you.
No, I'm saying they stabbed through the body.
Spear, and it killed two. It killed the male and the female. And it held off the plague that was about to be was placed upon them by the Most High. It satisfied Yah's anger and his you know what I'm saying.
It wasn't the sacrifice that satisfied his anger. It was Phineas's zeal for the Most High that satisfied his anger. It was one.
Did it stop the plague? Did it stop the plague?
It stopped the plague.
It stopped it, right?
Okay. It stopped the plague.
Well, all right then.
But what did he say he did it for, bro? Did he say I did it because you sacrificed and killed them niggas for sinning? Or did he do it because of the zeal of Phineas?
It doesn't matter because there was no
bro, you can't say that God did it because of
the cause was the sin of them worshiping idols, and the effect, you know, the causality of the effect was the slaying of the two human beings died, and because they died, the plague was withheld. God turned his wrath away from Israel.
Okay,
so
bro.
Two people can die as a sacrifice, just like the two sin offerings, the scapegoat offering and the lamb offering. Two died, and a plague was withheld. That you can't argue against that.
So we can sacrifice a nigga today and stop the oncoming event level extinction.
That's basically what happened.
We're going to sacrifice somebody today.
I can't make. This ain't my word. I didn't write it. I didn't write the book. Phineas stopped an entire plague with the lives of two human beings.
It was his zeal for the Most High. Don't you agree?
Shalom, Yakai.
Shalom Bahashim Yah. Shalom Bahashim Yahweh. Shalom Bahashim Yahweh Kudish Israel. Adoni Kopestea. Mishpachah. The Mishpachah good over there in the United States.
Yes.
Peace.
Hallelujah. We're gonna let Mighty Hebrew close it out because we're going on 7 hours.
Oh, my
damn. What's going on, Sister Karima?
None.
Where you going? Where you going? Where you going?
I have no idea.
We waiting on. We waiting on you.
That's right.
Jeremiah Jr. Hallelujah. What's up? What's up, Zion?
Shalom.
Oh man, I was listening to y'all conversation. I was like, I chimed in at the end because you know, right now for me it's like 11:58 a.m. over here in Tanzania, East Africa. But I just wanted to add just a little bit of, you know, what I was seeing. Yeah, the brother is right when you're talking about post-Diluvian history. You know, when you're talking about, you know, from the 5th century ACE to the 15th century ACE during the Dark Age Moorish Empire, they were Israelites. A lot of them converted to Islam by the way of Tariq ibn Ziyad, who Tariq ibn Ziyad was from the tribe of Simeon. His mother was Queen Khania. You can even see that on page 101 if you go into the book Babylon to Timbuktu and the Moorish Empire. But we was even in Europe even before that when you start talking about around 700 BCE. You remember when the Northern Kingdom, they got dispersed 722 BCE. And a lot of them, when you start talking about, for instance, the Druids. Yeah, the Druids, they were in fact Israelites from the tribe of Dan that became wicked. You know what I mean? They're the ones that built the Stonehenges and they were sacrificing our ancestors on them Stonehenge altars. You know, when you talking about Irish and Ireland, yeah, we hip. The word Irish is a Hebrew word that means angry man. You start talking about Iberia, the root word being Ibar or Eber, Hebrew. But we know that there were also or better yet, antediluvian nations that are not well known. That's why when I was talking about the Romuls of 5.5 million BCE that started the Patalian Empire, or what is falsely called the Atlantean Empire, from the eye of the Sahara to the Americas. Many people that try to connect the Americas, they lack the understanding of antediluvian history. This is why they have seen the Americas is first, because they don't even know the history that the Americas was developed by, well, the empire started with the Romuls, but your first American, so-called American Indians, these Black American Indians were known as the Tavaklis. They came around roughly 2.8 million BCE. But if cats don't understand monogenesis versus polygenesis, they don't know about the floods starting, you know, roughly 800,000 BCE. Then the second flood, 200,000 BCE, split into Patala, into Ruta and Datia. 80,000 BCE, Datia gets destroyed and it leaves Ruta. When you listening to Plato and he talks about Atlantis and they call it Poseidonis or Post-Adonis, that is the last part of the Atlantean root epic, or what we know as the Rutalian root epic, which trickled into the sons of Noah. So if cats don't know the antediluvian history, they're going to be confusing post-diluvian history with antediluvian history. They don't even have a clue that the children of Israel, we're really an incarnation. We're not from this planet. When we understand our truth, like all the nations on this planet, all of them don't derive from one source. You can look up the word right now. It's called polygenesis. When you're looking in the bitter sheet, you're only speaking of one bitter sheet account of a group of beings forming themselves into a nation. Them beings were known in the Tanakh writings as Elohim. We embodied ourselves in human form. When you look inside the first pages of Genesis or the bitter sheet, the only way to properly understand it is with the Yuga cycles. Our ancestors are from the Tamanadu root epic, or what we know as the Indus Valley. And then we migrated into Mesopotamia, then to Canaan land, and they're all up and down Kemet. I keep telling people, Kemet is a colony. These civilizations that we're talking about, Kemet, Babylon, Sumer, all these are post-Diluvian civilizations.
They're survivors.
But there were civilizations that existed millions of years before that. That's basically all I wanted to say. But and there's one more thing. Zion, because I know Zion he's studying to be a lawyer. So when you hear, you know, these terms, white and black are statuses. You go to the Black Laws Dictionary. We know that white is those that are 5/5 components with mind, soul, body, nationality, and constitution. Those are black are 3/5 mind, soul, and body, but they lack a nationality and a constitution. So we're highly familiar with a lot of the Moorish paradigm. And furthermore, the Moors are in fact Israelites that converted to Islam. You see what I'm saying? A lot of them converted to Islam, but the founding fathers of the Moorish Empire were in fact Israelites from the tribe of Simeon. This is a historical fact. This is a historical fact that even a true Moorish scientist knows that the Moorish Empire was founded by Israelites. And anybody that says something different, they just lying. Also, there is, you know, I'm an anthropologist, so I'm on the ground in Africa. There are many tribes in Africa that are in fact Israelites that still uphold their customs to this day. Yeah, we got Israelites in America too, but in Africa, you can really see it. The difference with the Israelites in America versus the Israelites in Africa that I see is this. The Israelites in America are more bound by book material, meaning like they express their culture basically from the written documents or what they know as the Bible verse, and they also have certain oral traditions that has been lost that they brought with them from the continent. But over in Africa, it's amalgamated. The Israelite culture is actually their culture. Like, it's not a thing that they're going to a book to do Shavuot or the Feast of Weeks. It's a part of their culture. So they're not going to a book and they saying, yo, oh, we got to do such and such and such and such. But the difference is also their Israelite heritage has been fused with the surrounding nations around them too. So you have some Israelites in Africa that's more pure in the sense of when they hold the culture.
Right. Like the Oyo Yoruba tribes still hold a lot of Israelite traditions and cultures, although, you know what I'm saying, they amalgamated the traditions and practices of the people of the land that was there. They still because I'm over here with Ghanaians all day. You know what I'm saying? I drum with Ghanaian brothers. You know what I'm saying? And they slaughter their own animals. They bleed them out the same way. They practice the circumcisions. You know what I'm saying? They practice the.
I'm glad you brought that up.
I'm
glad you brought that circumcision up. This for you, Chris Harris. I heard you on the John, you know, coming at Israelites talking about, yeah, you know, they trying to say the Akan are Israelites, man. Now, let me share this with you. They keep trying to make it seem like circumcision came from Kemet. No, it did not. There are ancient records that we can pull out that show that circumcision is much older than people in Kemet. But that's not the point. The point is the reasons for circumcision and when they circumcise. When you're dealing with the Kemetic mystery systems, they only circumcised those that were initiated within their mystery schools. They were the ones that were circumcised. The common people in Kemet wasn't circumcised. Peep the twist, Miss Bakar. We're told to circumcise what day, Zion? What day are we told to circumcise our sons? Watch this. What day? When the son is born, when do you circumcise the son? Can somebody tell me that? Isn't it the 8th day?
I think it's on the 8th day, bro.
Facts. It's on the 8th day. So when you dealing with Yahweh's name in Hebrew Gematria, 2 plus 6 is 8. The number of Yahweh, Yohe comes up to 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. That's the sign of the covenant. That our covenant is aligned with the creator Yahweh. There's no people on the planet that circumcise these sons on the 8th day except the children of Israel. They are the only ones that do that. So we're not pressed about other nations circumcising. What we're pressed about is when we circumcise and for what reason. That's what makes what we do unique. And this is what they're not pressing on. They're just looking, oh, the Egyptians circumcised and the Hebrews got it from the Egyptians. No. If we would have got it from the Egyptians, then the only ones that would have been circumcised were only those that would have been initiated within, let's say, hypothetically, within the Levitical priesthood or something like that. But that's not the case. All male sons are ordered and commanded to circumcise on the 8th day to impress the cutting or the circumcision covenant with when it pertains to Yahweh's name, which aligns us with the covenant. And the circumcision day is the 8th day. The Creator's name is 26, or his number is 26, and 2 + 6 = 8. Checkmate. This is what I mean when people say that the Hebrews took from Kemet, but every time we go research this, it's in total opposition to the position of what they're saying. You talking about our customs and mannerism. Where do the people in Kemet do Pesach HaKak Matzah? Right now, Sa Neter and Jabari and all them are against the Pesach HaKak Matzah. Originally, they lied and said that the Bible was a plagiaristic collection of writings from Kemet. When that was proven to be false, now the Bible is a white man's book. 1 minute it came from Kemet, now it's a white man's book. But what's so funny, if this is such a white man's book, I just got back from Israel 4 weeks ago. I was in Dimona. So if you go into Joshua chapter 15, verse 22 down to 42, one of the 5 major cities of the tribe of Judah was the city of Dimona, or the town of Dimona in the Negev, which is an extension of the Sahara Desert. The Negev Desert in Israel is a part of the Sahara Desert that was developed after Noah's flood, 9,564 BCE. Facts. I mean, I throw dates out there because that's what they desire. Oh, source up, dated up, shit like that. So what I'm saying is, you saying that this is a white man's book. So why would we go into this book? We can find these geographical locations today in these same areas. You go to Joshua chapter 15, verse 22 to 42. We clearly see Dimona mentioned. We clearly see it being in the Negev. And when you go to Dimona today in southern Israel, why is Dimona still there? And why is it in the Negev? And you can't say, well, that was written in the Bible, because you can go to the Dead Sea Scrolls, you can go into the Septuagint, you can go into any writings, that we have, you'll see that there. Thus proving that the so-called white man did not write the so-called Bible. They translated it, yeah, but they didn't write it. Again, these are just weak arguments that will only fall, only ones that fall victim is those that are weak and feeble when it comes to studying our true history from a scholarly level. And this is why they pick and choose one West campus such as ISUBK, GMS. They use them as the poster child to make all Israelites look bad and not scholarly, when in fact, you see what I just did to Zion last week when I brought the dean of the School of Prophets Institute, saw Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda. We went over there, we melted that shit. And this is why these are the scholars they don't want over there. They want paper thin / social media scholars that make us look bad. But I just wanted to say the information the brother's saying is definitely, it has definitely truth to it. Another thing y'all was saying about the so-called white man, the white man is a fucking hybrid. He's a hybrid, and when you deal with the historical narrative, he's telling you his story through the evolutionary theory. The only thing he's doing is reversing it. If you go to a book called the Puranas, you go to the Puranas, or you go into the Rig Veda, you go into the Indus Valley scripts, or if you go into the stanza of Zion records written 13,500 BCE, which is older than the Purim Heru, or the book of coming forth from darkness into light, falsely called the Book of the Dead, right? It tell you that there was a group of beings or these humans that, mix with species that don't exist and created these hybrids? Why you think within the Neanderthalian they found Rh monkey DNA gene in them? Why you think in certain African tribes, such as the Sun and the Twa, falsely called the Pygmy, they find a ghost gene DNA in them? Why? Because you had species on this planet that was mixing with different hominoid species that were mixing and amalgamating and producing the hybrids, such as your Ramapithecus, 14.5 million BCE, your Australopithecus, 3.5 million BCE, your Homo erectus, 2.5 million BCE, your Neanderthalians, 8,500 BCE. They hybrids. They from another star constellation. I'm telling you, they're not us. We keep thinking the so-called white man is us. They're not us. They're amalgamation of hybrid species mixing with one to another and producing them. And one of y'all was correct. I think it was Zion that said it. No, all white people, all white nations are not the same. It may surprise some people, but you got certain white nations on the planet that don't even stem back to the same source. This is why here at the Mighty Hebrew University, we don't teach a monogenesis. We teach a polygenesis. And that's actually a word, you can look that up, polygenesis. And it's the belief that there were different creations of so-called man within different root epics. You see what I'm saying? We don't acknowledge that all nations on the planet descend from Noah. And I know what the King James Version Bible say, but in the Hebrew, aritz or arat tazah can be translated as ground, land, region, not necessarily the whole entire planet. So these people, they of another species, and what they did was they amalgamated with the original people of the earth. That's all I wanted to say. But yo, it was a good conversation that I was hearing. What's going on? Where you at in your semester, Zion? Where you at, yo? How far are you?
I'm right here.
Where you at in school? Where you at in school right now? Where you at in school right now?
Right now, I'm doing my pre-law. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what do you call it? Liberal arts. You know what I'm saying? And I'm choosing all my courses. You know what I'm saying? To surround around. You know what I'm saying? Social sciences and psychology, because they want you to have a diverse
got to study that
portfolio before you go to law school. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because my wife, my wife going to school to be a lawyer. She's in Southern New Hampshire University. So that's why she took down her Facebook page, because she got to focus, because soon she gonna be taking a bar exam. You know what I mean? Soon. So I'm proud of her, man. And when you get your thing, y'all can work together, man, and start helping our brothers and sisters get up out them penal systems, man.
Absolutely, yo. You know what we doing. You know what I'm saying? We
Absolutely.
We in this together. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So, oh,
you know
and my album come out tomorrow night, 12 o'clock in the morning. The sophomore album, Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon. You know what I'm saying? That joint will be officially out tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying?
It's sharing that, you know what I'm saying? When you drop that album, definitely gonna be sharing that, you know what I'm saying, with my peoples, you know what I mean?
You already know. Y'all love the album Mind Mental Is Never Destroyed. So here comes Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon. I know definitely y'all going to enjoy it. And since Sister Karima said we about to leave out, I mean, my stereo is hooked up. I can give y'all a piece of it if y'all want to hear a piece of it.
If it's all right with the sister, I would love to. I want to thank the sister for letting me build your platform. I appreciate your panel, your people in the chat on point, everybody on point. This is beautiful wisdom over here. I love it. This is my first time here, though. What's up?
Yeah, this is the Lions Den. You're well and welcome to join us. To be our family.
Thank you, man.
Hallelujah. You ready to hear that flame, Karima?
Shout out to the Empress Karima.
Yes.
All right, Karima. I got you, Karima. Here y'all go. This right here, a taste on Lion's Den Non-ether being, let's get it. Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon, the new album. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're gonna do this. I got y'all. Start that over.
Green, you ain't got that JJ 7000 album advertisement up? Yeah. we need to run that. We need to run that before we close out.
Say that one more time.
7000 album.
Hey, bro, why don't you share it, and then share the sound?
Oh, where can I send it to? Karima, you got WhatsApp?
Not on my computer.
You say what?
Like you just share it. You just bring it up on your music, whatever app you using, and then share it, and then it's a little box.
I don't have none of that until tomorrow night. That's the thing. That everything is being put together, formally. You know what, Karima, just leave us out with you know what? That's how we do it. Let's hear that pop. Put in one of your favorite ones, Karima. That do it like that.
Yeah, we can play that one.
Yeah, let's do that. And then what I do is I just come on Lions Den and do it because I already told Jeremiah Judah I'm doing the exclusive. The whole album Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon is going to be exclusive on Lions Den, where I play the whole entire album. So I think I'm gonna be doing that either Sunday or Monday, something.
Yes,
I gotta talk to Jeremiah.
Definitely.
This journey to the dark side. Wait until you hear the joint G.I. Joe. Oh my God! Listen, I ain't no Joe. Get your motherfucking face broke. Oh my gosh! I can't wait. The Black conscious community is in trouble. This whole album is sick, man. From track 1 to the last track, it's just give a shout out to DJ Los on Voice of 5'9's DJ, producer on this album. Man, Lord Melchizedek.
That's my partner, man.
Who that?
DJ Los.
Who said that? Lance. Oh, you know DJ Los?
Yeah, I'm from Detroit,
you know DJ
bro. That's my boy. We was in middle high school together all the way. I know him all the way till now. That's my boy.
That's DJ Los, one of my students. He an Israelite, and he produced my first album that just came out in November. My Mental Was Never Destroyed, and he produced this album.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Yeah. Yeah, I got, shout out to Hellraiser, Killer Pre. Yeah, DJ Los the man. DJ Los is the man. He's definitely an exclusive producer on this album. We got My Mental Is Never Destroyed. We're going to listen to whatever Karima picked, one of her favorites. And then that's it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm going to tell where he know you by so I can tell him. I'll talk to you.
Lance.
Yep.
He know me because I'm a producer myself. He know me. His father was
his father was famous.
Yeah, World One, and
fact.
He, you know what I'm saying, percussionist.
That's a fact. So you know Bronze Nazareth and all that.
Yeah, I know everybody. I'm Detroit hip. Like when you see the movie 8 Mile, the hip hop shop, all that. I'm part of that. Like that's I grew up in that shit. Like I'm one of the, proof all them bizarre, everybody. Like, all of them is my peoples.
Okay.
I just want to tell y'all, you know what I'm saying, the IEOY, you know what I'm saying, I elect the Israel is reestablished. You know what I'm saying? I started it in 1993. You know what I'm saying? We back. You know what I'm saying? The SOZs is the rap group. You know what I'm saying? That you know what I'm saying? That I rock with. You know what I'm saying? And the IEOY is back. And we in league with you know what I'm saying, the Mighty Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? We in conjunction. You know what I'm saying? We in conjunction. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean?
That's what's up.
Sister Karima, it's on you, baby girl. We following the Queen lead.
Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pow pow, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pow pow, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up like WAP from the Uber. Pow pow, another nigga drops. Pow pow, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hot on the palm. J Fox fight, Dr. Shop for survival. Blood spill on a strike, fighting like comments. Generation code vet, 19 code. For visions and dreams we be Elohim fight Anunnaki. Kai Chi, Divine Being, Prince Landine. Hanasi one with Mushakim, rest been on me. Completeness emerges. Welcome to the new age. See through eyes Hezekiah King. Zion roar, lion shine on the jaw diamonds. Shield out with that conscious 12 tribes rise. Praise Yahweh, solid power. Rock truth like gold collars. Hot vodka shots when I blaze into riots. Daughters of Zion, God is the thought. Guapa, stink boxes. Door of return. Suckers be spooked out. Chins of Holy Spirits. Get it, feel offended. Fuck it. 400 years, I'm going in. Nemesis, number Israel through census. Laws, tribes be endless. Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pow pow, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pow pow, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pow pow, another nigga drops. Pow pow, gunshots up and down my block. Glock hot on the palm. Lost souls from drop bones in the kettle. Weight on my mind, heavier than metal. Never run, tougher than leather. Man, blame it on the devil. Look in the mirror, evil cannons. We hear chanting, evils and strip. Right with a poison needle. Some pretty faces be deceitful. Two faces of Eve. Pain from loved ones, minds bleed. As granny cries, sweet G's. We bend the knee, so much sorrow. Even Stevie don't wanna see the wonder. Fallen Elohim seed, lost and enslaved by Roman centuries. From Nike's victory, my sins tingle like Spidey. Legions be poison, Masonic ivory. We lively, eerie, Israeli, sovereign national. As we crush the beast, resurrect our me. Back to the east from Crenshaw to Philly streets, where you see white meat on concrete. Cash got shot up into WAP from the Uber. Pow pow, another nigga drops. When we stop, I see bodies all over the block. Pow pow, another nigga drops. Cash got shot up like WAP from the Uber. Pow pow, another nigga drops. Pow pow, gunshots up and down my block. The Glock hot on the palm.
Fire. That's that fire, boy.
Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street is a lesson to so don't let the street beat you. We crush groove, body move to the sound of the boom. Back before hip hop turned to rap. Beat Street, the king of the beat. Break dance harder than De Niro, thunder and heat. We rock beats like steady beat across all streets. Wild style like who hurt, putting in work as women jerk from cutting and scratching. Long live Jay, the jam master of wax. Just transformer was jazzy, lyrically, what was fucking nasty with soul sonic force, holding the torch, cause forces to pop into life forces. Graffiti on the walls became our hieroglyphics. Israelites and God bodies dropped the scientific. In the ghettos of Gosha, to Yah's chosen, we public enemy. All school, all nowhere, Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street, Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street, Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street, Beat Street is a lesson too, so don't let the street beat you. We was there in the past. Meet your future tribe of Judah and feel the rhythm of beat through concrete. Respect Curtis Blow and graffiti wicked writers. MCLB, legendary. Kumo D, treacherous 3. Parkside, 5-2, Schoolie D on the wheels of steel. Cash money, long live MC Breeze. Fresh like Dougie, Sex Machine, Bahama D, Scotland Rock, BBP. Glamorous lives like School C. Completeness, rest easy E. Walking nightmare like Ice-T. This is how we chill from 2-1 until we meet with mega heat and rule under concrete. Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street, the king of the beat. I said I'm rocking that beat from across the street. Beat Street is a lesson too. So don't let the street beat you.
Peace.
Okay, Sister Karima, I'm gonna need you to drop on one of these albums soon, cause you and your sister be dropping.
Yeah, I got you. Just give me the beat.
All right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get your email and I'm gonna send you a couple of new beats for the third album I'm about to start working on called War Cloud. So I'm gonna send you something hard. I'm gonna make a matter of fact, I'm gonna make a Sacramento beat for you. I got you. I got you.
All right.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and drop on that and you murder that joint. We gonna win.
You mean a California beat?
Yeah, I got you. You know me. I'm very versatile. Don't let me start spitting like E40 on you.
No, I like that New York style too. I like that beat too.
I know you do. I know you do. Philly in the building. As usual, give a shout out to everybody from Philly. I gotta go, y'all. Listen, Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon will be live and direct on Lions Den. Y'all will be detailed in a couple of days. Whole album. No other place is doing it but the Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way it's going down. There's no other place. That's what somebody said. I'm about to go. What he say? Fine, I'm listening, but I got to get ready. Y'all, thanks again. Y'all, no other place. Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon. Coming to the Lions Den. Hallelujah.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming over here, dropping that jewel.
Yeah, I know. Ain't nobody. Y'all got to get it first. Y'all getting it first. People gave like Killer Priest, they gave like a little cut of the album, but Lions Den is the only place that's playing the whole entire album when it first come out. So y'all better be there. Exclusive interview, and Jeremiah Judy gonna be having me break down each song, why I made it, what reasons, whatever the question. And I'm telling you, Karima, you gonna snap. I'm just gonna tell you one feature. Alvin from Alvin and the Chipmunks is featuring on one of my songs. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Right. But Alvin, he in his bag. He in his bag, Karima. don't think you're gonna get the sweet Alvin. You're gonna hear him, but he's gonna be coming at some cats next. That's all you need to know. Wait until you hear it.
All right. All right.
Shalom,
Peace. Shalom.
Invite Sister Karima. Closing out.
Yes, I am.
Right, sis. Shalom, shalom, family.
Shalom. It's already cut off.